noise reduction and the mics that actually fucking work when it's crowded like that. I had no idea what it would actually, how big of a difference it would actually make until last year. It was complete fucking chaos. And now we know. Last year we had border gear. So hopefully from now on we can bring our own every year and not have to worry about it. So thank you. Okay, let's move on. We don't need to be in MGS3 anymore. And just one time. Lydia, thank you for the bits. This fucking controller too. Where is it? There's a controller that's like, oh, there it is. Shut up. No, did I turn off the system instead of the controller? Fuck. I always do this shit, man. I turned off the entire PS3 instead of the controller. It got me. It fucking got me. It's okay. We'll just start it again. Good thing we weren't doing anything important. We're just switching games. Damn, can you imagine if I got like halfway through MGS1 and I did that? Alright, MGS1 time. Well, I was gonna say that $200 donation. Holy shit, man! Thank you. If it wasn't anonymous, though, we can't really do it an anonymous donation. You could put it towards the Meryl donation war, technically, for MGS1. But since it's anonymous, everybody's gonna be like, "It was me." No, it was me. No, trust me, it was me. Just donate another $200. Thanks, viewer. I didn't think about that. We can use bits as well, but the the donation goal is too stupid to know that bits and donations go together at the end of the day. So we'll technically have $1 towards saving Meryl. Thank you, Lydia. I'll add that if things take off. Man, there's gonna be so much garbage on stream. Also, you heard it here first. There's gonna be a special donation war when we go to MGSCon.
Was attacked and captured by
Speaking of which,
special forces, being led by members of Foxhound.
A very special one, a real life one.
That the government turn over the remains of Big Boss, and they say that if their demands are not met within 24 hours, they'll launch a nuclear weapon. You'll have two mission objectives. First, you're to rescue DARPA Chief Donald Anderson and the president of Armstech, Kenneth Baker. Both are being held as hostages. Secondly, you're to investigate whether or not the terrorists have the ability to make a nuclear strike, and stop them if they do.
What's the insertion method?
We'll approach the disposal facility by sub.
And then?
We'll launch a one-man SDV. After the SDV gets as close as it can, dispose of it. From there on, you'll have to swim. High-Tech Special Forces Unit Foxhound. Your former unit, and one that I was a commander of.
So they're still around.
There are 6 members of Foxhound involved in this terrorist activity. Psycho Mattis, with his powerful psychic abilities. Sniper Wolf, the beautiful and deadly sharpshooter. Decoy Octopus, master of disguise. Vulcan Raven, giant and shaman. And Revolver Ocelot, specialist in interrogation and a formidable gunfighter. And finally, in charge of them, Foxhound squad leader, Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake.
The man with the same codename as you. The nuclear weapons disposal facility covers the whole island. I'll instruct you by codec after you reach your target.
Anyone going with me?
As usual, this is a one-man infiltration mission.
Weapons and equipment OSP?
Yes, this is a top-secret black op. Don't expect any official support.
Man, you just gotta let that play for a minute. One thing that I never do is fuck with the collars here. But with the D-pad, you can do that. We usually show it for MGS3, but not MGS1. Looks weird when it's not red, though. Okay, so Dog God, thank you for the 350 donation. It was then that I knew Meryl was a giant crustacean from the Paleolithic era, and I didn't give no 350 to go to Loch Ness Monster. Is this a Kill Meryl donation? I can't tell. I don't know if it's... What? Maybe? I honestly have no idea, but thank you. Alright, let's do... Okay, it is Kill. Okay, so we got $1 to save and 350 to kill. Let's put that. Oh god, it's where the hell is it? Oh, there it is. So much text. I like to keep things minimal, but sometimes you gotta keep track of shit too. All right, briefing time. Viewer. That sounds kind of sus. Are you sure?
It's been a long time, Snake.
I should have known you were behind this, Colonel.
That's no way to greet an old war buddy, Snake.
What do you want from me?
I just invited you here so we could have a talk.
Invited? That's what you call sending armed soldiers after me?
Sorry if they were a little rough with you. But we've got a serious situation here. Only you can get us out of it.
I'm retired from Foxhound. You're not my commander anymore, and I don't have to take orders from you or anyone else.
You will take these orders. I know it.
Hey guys, look, Snake's blonde.
Excuse me.
Who's this?
Dr. Naomi Hunter. She's chief of Foxhound's medical staff and an expert in gene therapy.
Are you military?
No, civilian. I've been sent here from ATGC. Pleasure to meet you, Snake. Don't worry, this injection won't hurt a bit.
Alright, I have it on good authority that it's
You don't like shots?
really have $200 towards killing
Snake,
Meryl.
listen up. It all went down 5 hours ago. Heavily armed soldiers occupied Shadow Moses Island, a remote island off the coast of Alaska.
What soldiers?
Next Generation Special Forces, led by members of Unit Foxhound. They've presented Washington with a single demand, and they say that if it isn't met, they'll launch a nuclear weapon.
A nuclear weapon?
I'm afraid so. You see, the island is the site of a secret nuclear weapons disposal facility.
Foxhound hijacking a nuclear weapon?
Now you understand how serious the situation is. You'll have 2 mission objectives. First, you're to rescue the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, and the president of ArmsTech, Kenneth Baker. They're both being held as hostages.
Those are some heavy-duty hostages.
Secondly, you're to investigate whether or not the terrorists have the ability to launch a nuclear strike, and stop them if they do. Any questions, Snake?
Questions? I haven't even said whether I'd accept this mission.
Well, you can make up your mind after you hear more about the situation.
Any questions? Questions? What? Yeah, the Colonel is being blackmailed into blackmailing Snake, so he's kind of an asshole in the briefing. The Snake wants nothing to do with this, and it can be reflected in the player's actions if you leave instead of continuing this.
Colonel, I don't work for the government anymore. Let me go back to Twin Lakes.
Why, Snake? Is your life in Alaska all that great?
There's a dog sled race this week. Next Saturday, I have to be in Anchorage.
The Iditarod? The longest sled race in the world? When did you become a dog musher?
Right now, my 50 Huskies are my only family. I've got to take care of them.
Don't worry about your dogs.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, Snake, but this vessel is headed for the Bering Sea. There's no room for debate.
I told you, even if I do owe you, I don't owe anything to this army or this country.
You will accept this assignment.
Why should I be stupid enough to do that? I'm no patriot.
Snake, there's enough dirt in your file from your days as an agent to keep you in the stockade until you're a very old man.
Oh, I see. Blackmail.
No, Snake. I prefer to look at it as helping you come to a decision more easily. But anyway, I know you better than that. You take this assignment even without the threat.
Why do you say that?
You're a natural-born soldier. You're not the grow old gracefully type. It's the same for all of us who've seen real action. The only place we can feel truly alive is on the battlefield. I'm a soldier too. I know those feelings of powerlessness, frustration that you feel every day. You've tried to play the Boy Scout out there in Alaska, but you can't race dogs in the snow forever. Why don't you come back to us and be a soldier again?
You think my life is some kind of a joke?
Snake, I just want to give you back your purpose in life.
Ah, Glassy, what the hell? $100 to save Meryl? For the girl? Okay, that's actually kind of sweet, thank you. Lydia, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh, damn. So, wow. What to say? Thanks. So, the thing I was talking about, that Big Boss tells Snake, he cared for nothing but war. And he struggles with that throughout his time in Alaska. And then we get here, and then Campbell says the exact same shit. Yeah? And then Snake's struggle kind of begins there at the end of Metal Gear 2. He starts to wonder if that's really all he is. That's what he goes around telling Meryl when they first meet. I'm just a man who's good at what he does, killing. I only find meaning on the battlefield. And then, I'm just one being all about breaking away from what Snake thinks is his genetic fate. So that tape there plays when you try to exit, if you haven't played the other briefing tapes. But if you look at the timeline, in the top left, there's actually an order to these as they happen, and which is not necessarily the order in which they are presented to you in the menu. Strangely, but whatever. But that thing where Snake still wants to leave happens about, what was it, like 15 minutes in or something like that, 18 minutes. So it's way after everything else. He's already learned about Meryl and Liquid and whatever. And then he still says, yeah, I want to leave. I don't care. And then it's heavily implied, I think, that Snake's dogs, they sent the ATF to get Snake, I guess. I don't know. He also complains about all of his weapons were taken away, and his dogs were gone, so it fits. I'm pretty sure that Snake's dogs are gone. Don't worry about your dogs. And then, what was the other thing? Shit, I forgot. Did I? Oh, that's right. Lydia gave another 200 bits. Sorry, it's hard to, I looked for a thing that combines bits and donations into one bar for progress, but it doesn't fucking work properly. So we'll have to do it manually. But yeah, we should be at 102. Thank you again, Glassy. So let me quickly. Not really the big deal, but it is. It tracks both, but it doesn't put them in a single bar. That's the bullshit. Like, why? It should be one combined goal, but it doesn't do that. It just gives you two different bars at best, and what's the point? It's not a big a deal, but I like to do these in order. So let me take a look at the timeline here. So after the first one, we leave, and then we can go in order for a little timer that's in the top left.
Tell me about the nuclear weapon disposal facility.
The disposal facility includes a hardened underground base. Even with our most advanced intelligence gathering equipment, we can't tell what's happening inside.
So someone needs to penetrate, gather intelligence, and report back. Sounds like a spy movie. What's the insertion method?
Well, an air insertion is impossible.
Not with this storm going on.
We'll approach the disposal facility by sub.
Approach?
Yes, within a few miles of it. The facility is equipped with sonar detection capabilities. They'd be able to hear our engine or propeller noise.
And then?
We'll launch a one-man SDV.
Launch?
Same as a torpedo, only this has no propulsion device of its own. After the SDV gets as close as it can, dispose of it. From there on, you'll have to swim.
You want me to swim
Yeah, he's allergic to
sub-zero
loud.
Alaskan water?
Don't worry. That suit represents the latest advances in polythermal technology. The nuclear weapons disposal facility covers the whole island. I'll instruct you by codec after you reach your target.
Anyone going with me?
As usual, this is a one-man infiltration mission.
Weapons and equipment OSP?
Yes, this is a top-secret black op. Don't expect any official support.
Scotty Two Shoes, thank you for the 76 months. I'll have to try very hard not to point out all the details that are not in Twin Snakes, but goddamn, that's another detail where there's a timeline in the briefing that follows a certain time, and then Twin Snakes it all just started at 0. Yeah, I know you always ramble about that dim, but I don't know. To me, it's not that far off. I mean, I don't know. I might be swayed by always experiencing. I'm just one this way. I don't know. It works. It's not okay. I'll give you that. It's not as apparent initially what he's talking about, but once you know, I mean, it kind of fits. I don't know. It kind of works. It means killing on a battlefield. So, yeah. But you could take it the wrong way. You could think that he's like some sort of assassin or something instead of a soldier. I fucked up.
What's the time limit?
That's 9 minutes in. So we got hostages now. Okay. There's also some translation issues in Metal Gear 2 itself that I'd like to look at.
President of an arms manufacturing company. What business did they have at a nuclear weapons disposal facility?
The truth is that secret exercises were being conducted at the time the terrorist group attacked.
Must be extremely important exercises if those two were directly involved. Were they testing some kind of new advanced weapon?
I'm not privy to that information.
Do we know exactly where they're being held?
The DARPA chief has also been injected with the mini transmitter. As you get closer, you should be able to pick up his location on your radar.
You're 8, thank you for the 77 months. Yeah, the matter of I'm just one's translation and localization is a delicate one. I don't know. I don't really think that's something that the game was trying to point out, but whatever.
Do they really have the ability to launch a nuclear missile?
They say they do. They even gave us the serial number of the warhead they plan to use.
Was the number confirmed?
I'm afraid so. At the very least, they've got their hands on a real nuclear warhead.
That's right, we can fuck with the camera here.
Safety device to prevent this type of terrorism?
Yes.
I know what you all want to look at.
Every warhead in our arsenal is equipped with a PAL, which uses a discrete detonation code.
PAL.
Permissive Action Link. The safety control system built into all nuclear weapons systems. But even so, we can't rest easy.
Why not?
Because the DARPA chief knows the detonation code.
But even if they have a nuclear warhead, it must have been removed from its missile. All the missiles on these disposal sites are supposed to be dismantled. It's not that easy to get your hands on a nice
Don't make me bring out the vamp picture
That used to be true.
to explain the
Since
lighting.
the end of the Cold War, you can get anything if you have enough money and the right connections.
In case anybody is actually... What? In case anybody is actually confused by Snake's hair being lightly collared there, it's the lighting. It's the style of the briefing scenes. You can see something similar in MGS2 when Vamp is talking about the liquidation of Dead Cell, or when Vamp is introduced. Vamp's hair also looks blonde in that, but obviously Vamp always had black hair, so there's no confusion there. And for that matter, Snake also always had brown hair, so there shouldn't be any confusion there either. But people were like, oh, but Liquid, oh, but Plisking, early art. Shut the fuck up. Snake doesn't dye his hair. Yeah, the scissors are coated in dye. In Fox dye. What do you think Fox dye is? Snake dyes his hair. Shouldn't that be Fox bleach though? I don't know. And I guess people also get confused because Snake gives himself a haircut at the end of this, yeah.
Remains.
Remains?
That's right. To be more accurate, cell specimens which contain the individual's genomic information.
Cell specimens? Why would they want that?
The terrorists need them. You see, these next-generation special forces have been strengthened through gene therapy.
Strengthened?
You've heard of the Human Genome Project. They've been mapping the human genome, and they're nearly finished.
I think I want to grab that Vamp picture.
Following up on this research, the military has been working towards identifying those genes which are responsible for making effective soldiers.
There are genes that do that?
Yes. And using gene therapy, they're able to transplant those genes into regular soldiers.
Gene therapy?
I'll explain this part. With gene therapy, we can remove those genes which we know may lead to sickness or disease, and at the same time splice in genes with beneficial effects, such as resistance to cancer, for example.
In other words, we can overcome all sorts of genetic diseases, and at the same time add genetic characteristics as desired.
Okay. And so if you knew what genes were responsible for making the perfect soldier, you could implant them in the same way, right?
Yes, we could.
But
Jesus,
it all
Fever.
depends on being
What are
able
you
to
doing?
isolate and identify those soldier genes.
And in order to do that, it's helpful if you can study the genomic information of one of the greatest soldiers ever.
actually going through trouble here of doing this. It's not a great picture quality wise, but it should convey the message. Let's see, and then maybe we'll put this link in a command or something so that people know what I'm talking about. So if you look at this picture of Vamp in MGS2, you'll see that they use a similar style to the MGS1 briefing, where Vamp's hair also looks brightly colored. And I think nobody's ever questioned, not even once, that Vamp's hair is always black. So, that is the exact same style. In fact, it's also like, it says video 03, like VHS style of, what's it called? Fuck, I forget what it's called. Like, something negative, I don't know. Lighting, whatever. Photograph style. Anyway, it's the same fucking style as the briefing in MGS1. And it's the same exact shit is happening to Vamp's hair and Snake's hair. It's not blonde. Please, stop. But the Snake is blonde bullshit. Thank you.
One of the greatest soldiers ever?
The man they call the greatest warrior of the 20th century.
You don't mean Big Boss.
That's right. We've been working feverishly to identify the genes responsible for his incredible combat skill. So far, we've discovered about 60 of the so-called soldier genes.
So his body was recovered after all.
Yes, and his cells have remained.
Yeah, it's a shitty quality picture. I have to take a better one from an actual VOD or something. But you can still see the color.
To the military, perhaps.
His body was burned severely, but it was possible to restore his DNA profile from just a single strand of his hair.
You people are amazing. And then you're gonna transplant those genes into soldiers?
Yes. We'll use a process that I discovered called gene targeting. The strongest soldiers don't become what they are by acquiring their skills through training or experience. We now know that hereditary factors are far more crucial for creating superior soldiers.
Snake, we can't give them his body. It's potentially more dangerous than all the nuclear warheads on that island put together.
I hear the terrorists are calling themselves the Sons of Big Boss.
The Sons of Big Boss?
Actually, Psychonaut, thanks for reminding me. Another thing that really confuses people is not Kojima, but Shinkawa's very offhand, out of context comment where he said, yeah, Snake could have been blonde, I guess, you know? Without taking any of the other shit into account, but people take that into, or out of context, and be like, see, Shinkawa said a Snake is blonde. Shinkawa has no fucking idea, man, of all these dots that we're trying to connect. It was like an offhand comment in the middle of something completely entirely different. And he said, oh yeah, I guess Snake could have been blonde. Like, it could mean a million fucking things. It doesn't mean the Snake was blonde. Okay, you know what? I digress. I am so fucking done with this Snake is blonde thing. Done. No more. Where are we at? Time limit. Oh. I always thought a time limit tape was a little silly. It's just its own thing, a few seconds.
24 hours. They say they'll launch after 24 hours.
Do they say what the target will be?
So far, they haven't mentioned the target.
When did the countdown start?
5 hours ago.
I don't even think anybody particularly brought it up or got confused, so yeah.
Colonel, who are you speaking for?
Naturally, I'm representing the US government.
So who's in supervisory control of this operation?
The President of the United States.
Which means that the President must be meeting with his top aides in the map room about now, huh?
No, at this point they're still video conferencing with each other.
If that's a real nuclear warhead, shouldn't they issue a COG?
Not yet. The Secretary of Defense has operational control and is fully aware of the situation. After you infiltrate, if you determine they possess nuclear launch capabilities, a COG will be issued.
Well, if they haven't relocated to the nuclear shelter under Mount Washington, I suppose there isn't that much reason to worry yet.
I read
Is
something
the National
interesting about
Security
this
Agency
line
on this?
recently.
Yes. So is the DIA, the Defense Intelligence Agency.
The DIA? I'm starting to get a bad feeling about this.
They'll be sending us some support.
We don't need desk jockeys. We need a nuclear weapons specialist.
Of course. A nuclear weapons specialist has already been assigned to us.
So somebody was talking about this line on Twitter recently, and I don't know how it took us so long to notice or to cross-check things, but apparently they said that there is no such thing as Mount Washington with a nuclear shelter under it. So is it possible the Snake was just making fun of, like, was it like maybe being sarcastic referring to the White House or something? The nuclear shelter under Mount Washington. I didn't look too much into it because we were just scrolling through Twitter. Somebody was talking about it, but apparently there is no such thing as, I don't know. Maybe it's one of those things that got either added or lost in translation. Hey.
We need backup from a specialist. I'm just an amateur when it comes to nuclear weapons.
I know. That's why I've requested the assistance of a military analyst named Nastasha Romanenko. She'll be providing you backup by Kodak.
A female analyst?
And obviously there's a Mount Washington, but I don't think they were talking about that.
Nuclear emergency search team. Contact her if you have any questions. She's also an expert on high-tech weapons.
Where's she working from?
At her home in Los Angeles.
I don't fully buy it,
California.
but it's interesting
It's like a million miles away.
that they brought it up. California seems like a million taxes and homeless people away. After support crew, we have armament. Okay.
How well armed are these terrorists? I know there was an exercise going on at the time they revolted.
They're heavily armed, I'm afraid.
What about their battle experience?
The 6 members of Foxhound in charge are all hardened veterans. They're tough enough to eat nails and ask for seconds.
I wouldn't expect anything less from Foxhound.
The others are next-generation special forces. They're not your average grunts either.
Tell me about these next-generation special forces.
They started out as an anti-terrorist special ops unit, made up of former members of biochem units, technical escort units, and the nuclear emergency search team. Their purpose was to respond to threats involving next-generation weapons of mass destruction, including NBC weapons.
Until they were added, that is.
Who's they?
These guys didn't start out as regular army.
Looks like a pretty international group. Mercenaries?
Yeah, and it gets worse. Most of them were from a merc agency that I think you're familiar with. They were part of Big Boss's private guard. And after Big Boss went down, the military just bought out all their contracts.
Outer heaven.
After that, they were merged with our own VR unit, Force 21, and retrained. If you ask me, these so-called next-generation special forces should be called simulated soldiers. They have no real battle experience.
Video game players, huh?
Don't forget they've all been strengthened with gene therapy. They carry genes which make them excellent soldiers. Don't get careless just because they don't have much experience.
I thought using genetically modified soldiers was prohibited by international law.
Yes, but those are just declarations, not actual treaties.
The interesting thing is that nearly every member of the unit conspired in this attack.
Cope with terrorism. You know, that one's like bad. I don't know if I have nostalgia goggles on for MGS1's translation when you think it would be the same for MGS2. No, like MGS2 is like objectively wrong. But I think that MGS1 still kind of works somehow. I don't know. It's a touchy subject.
How could an entire unit be subverted to rebellion?
They're calling it a revolution.
Since they all went through the same gene therapy, they probably felt closer than brothers. They see the unit as their only family.
The sons of Big Boss. But if they were regular army, they must have been interviewed periodically by army counselors.
According to their files, they all got straight A's on their psychological tests. They all seemed like fine, upstanding, patriotic soldiers.
But they all took part in the uprising?
No, several people didn't show up on the day of the exercise. That's why there was a resupply of troops.
Was there any sign recently that something might be wrong?
There was a report a month ago that they were acting strangely.
Apparently they consulted classified information about the soldier genes and performed their own gene therapy experiments.
They can do that even without you?
Well, our gene therapy process is almost completely automated. And besides that, they're all geniuses with IQs over 180.
Even the existence of this genome army is a national secret of the highest order. We've been hoping to investigate this thing quietly and deal with it behind closed doors. High-Tech Special Forces Unit Foxhound. Your former unit, and one that I was a commander of. An elite group combining firepower and expertise. They're every bit as good as when I was commanding them.
So they're still around.
There are 6 members of Foxhound involved in this terrorist activity. Psycho Mantis, with his powerful psychic abilities. Sniper Wolf, the beautiful and deadly sharpshooter. Decoy Octopus, master of disguise. Vulcan Raven, giant and shaman. And Revolver Ocelot, specialist in interrogation and a formidable gunfighter.
Looks like a lovely bunch of folks. Too bad we'll be meeting under these circumstances.
And finally, in charge of them, Foxhound's squad leader, Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake?
Yes. And you're the only person who can stand against him.
I don't know, guys. I didn't like that scene very much. I think I know how to improve it. Wouldn't it be funny if Campbell forgot who the members of Foxhound are and had to check the clipboard? You remember, mid-speech? Wouldn't that be so much better? Wow. I'm a genius.
Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake. The man with the same codename as you.
Tell me what you know.
He fought in the Gulf War as a teenager, the youngest person in the SAS. His job was to track down and destroy mobile Scud missile launching platforms. You were there too, I believe. Didn't you infiltrate Western Iraq with a platoon of Green Berets?
I was just a kid myself back then.
The details are classified, but it seems that originally he penetrated the Middle East as a sleeper for the SIS.
He was a spy for the British Secret Intelligence Service?
But he never once showed his face in Century House. He was taken prisoner in Iraq, and after that there was no trace of him for several years. After you retired, he was rescued and became a member of Foxhound.
I thought that by the time I left, they were no longer using codenames.
I don't know his real name. That information is so highly classified that even I can't look at it. Here's a photo of him. Pretty shocking, huh? His skin tone is different, but otherwise you two are exact duplicates.
I have a twin?
I don't know the details, but it seems so. That's why we really need you for this mission.
You're the only one who can beat him. Now that I've met you, I know. You've got something that he doesn't. I can see it in your eyes.
Why don't I find that thought more comforting?
Yeah, people always also use that line to add to the confusion. So this is actually, as soon as he learns about Liquid, that's about 15, 18 minutes in. That's when Snake wants to leave. That's when that tape about Snake wanting to leave would play. And then it goes on to Campbell.
Colonel, you're retired. Why are you involved in this?
Because there aren't many people who know Foxhound as well as I do.
Is that really the only reason?
I've been soldiering for a long time. I don't know anything else. I guess even though I'm getting a little old, I still love to be in the field.
Colonel, you're a lousy liar. Tell me the real reason.
Okay, Snake. Sorry. I'll be frank. A person very dear to me is being held hostage.
Who is it?
My niece, Meryl.
Yeah, you missed that, fat man. That's right at the beginning.
What was your niece doing here?
Several soldiers were reported missing the day of the revolt. And my niece was one of those called in as an emergency replacement.
She looks like you.
She's my little brother's girl. He died in the Gulf War, and since then I've been watching after her.
A personal motive, Colonel. That's not very soldierly.
I'm retired. I'm just an old man now. And I'm your friend.
Since when are we friends?
I've thought of us as friends since the fall of Zanzibar.
With my personality, I don't have too many friends.
That's what I trust about you. It's what makes you human. Please, Snake. Save my niece, Meryl.
He was 18, and originally she was gonna be even
All
younger
right.
than that.
But I have two
Meryl
conditions.
was gonna be like 13 or
One,
something.
no more secrets between us. I want complete disclosure at all times. And two, I'll only accept orders directly from you, Colonel. No cutoffs involved, okay?
Agreed. That's why I was called. But one thing,
What?
I'm not a colonel anymore. Just a retired old warhorse.
I understand, Colonel.
Actually, that's exactly why they changed the Galicias. So originally Meryl was gonna be much younger. Kojima wanted to recreate the sexual tension between what's her name, Matilda, and in the movie Leon the Professional, between Matilda and Leon. So that's why she was gonna be much younger. But yeah, would have been realistic with Desert Eagle, so that's why she's older now. Not because of any other fucked up reasons. No, because of Desert Eagle. But yeah, Kojima being inspired by that movie, yeah. Meryl's age was originally even younger than this.
That doctor, is she part of this operation too?
She was in charge of Foxhound's gene therapy. She knows more about those men than anyone else.
You mean you've seen them naked?
Make no mistake, I'm not a nurse. I'm a scientist.
By the way,
Did you like it?
what was that injection for?
It's a combination of nanomachines and an anti-freezing peptide so that your blood and other bodily fluids don't freeze, even at subarctic temperatures.
Nanomachines.
Not just one kind, either. There are different types which will replenish the supply of adrenaline, nutrition, and sugar in your bloodstream.
Now I don't have to worry about food.
I also put some nootropics in there.
Say what?
Nootropics. A class of drugs which will help improve your mental functioning.
It'll make me smarter, huh? Anything else?
Yes, Benzedrine. It's a type of stimulant. It'll keep you alert and responsive for 12 straight hours.
That was quite a cocktail. Anything else in there?
Those nanomachines will also keep your Codex batteries charged up.
What if Kojima's reason for wanting to get into Hollywood is
Go on a diet.
all the fucked up shit that goes on in the background? Wait a second. Now it's starting to make sense. Oh, fuck. Alright, now that we listen to everything, pay close attention. Once everything is done here, we exit. There's another different tape. Snake gives himself a haircut. With apparently dye embedded into it.
Borrow your scissors.
What are you going to do?
Don't worry, just gonna clean myself up a little.
Huh?
I don't want to be mistaken for the leader of the terrorists.
Sure, there probably will be something in the future, other than Delta in Volume 2. Alright, let's let the info play again. Yeah, all they had to do was give Snake Campbell's Foxhound coat, and actually dye his hair, and go in as Liquid. There's a VR mission where you do that. There's a VR mission where you do just that. You disguise yourself as Liquid. Hell yeah, don't we just love Kiefer around here?
The nuclear weapons disposal facility on Shadow Moses Island in Alaska's Fox Archipelago was attacked and captured by Next Generation Special Forces, being led by members of Foxhound. They're demanding that the government turn over the remains of Big Boss, and they say that if their demands are not met within 24 hours, they'll launch a nuclear weapon. You'll have two mission objectives. First, you're to rescue DARPA Chief Donald Anderson and the president of Armstech, Kenneth Baker. Both are being held as hostages. Secondly, you're to investigate whether or not the terrorists have the ability to make a nuclear strike and stop them if they do.
What's the insertion method?
We'll approach the disposal facility by sub.
And then?
We'll launch a one-man SDV. After the SDV gets as close as it can, dispose of it. From there on, you'll have to swim. High-Tech Special Forces Unit Foxhound. Your former unit, and one that I was a commander of.
So they're still around.
There are 6 members of Foxhound involved in this terrorist activity. Psycho Mattis, with his powerful psychic abilities. Sniper Wolf, the beautiful and deadly sharpshooter. Decoy Octopus, master of disguise. Vulcan Raven, giant and shaman. And Revolver Ocelot, specialist in interrogation and a formidable gunfighter. And finally, in charge of them, Foxhound squad leader, Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake.
The man with the same codename as you. The nuclear weapons disposal facility covers the whole island. I'll instruct you by codec after you reach your target.
Anyone going with me?
As usual, this is a one-man infiltration mission.
Weapons and equipment OSP?
Yes, this is a top-secret black op. Don't expect any official support.
The issue of no hater in Phantom Pain or MGSV and Kiefer goes so much deeper than just having the game but voice acted by hater instead of Kiefer, because the very concept, the very idea what went behind it in the first place, it would have been a completely different game and a completely different mindset behind it if they weren't going for the Kiefer thing in the first place. So it's not as simple as just having the game but with haters' lines instead of Kiefer's. It goes so much deeper into what the game actually is and why it's that way. That it's just a symptom of it. It's not that simple. Having hater in the current state of what MGSV is wouldn't work. But also the fact that Kiefer is there is something that doesn't work. It's because of the very fucking core of the concept behind the game. So it's a long discussion. It's not as simple as just have the same game, just voice actor by hater. Yeah, the game would be different in the first place if that was even an option. Anyway, fuck that. Let's play some MGS1.
Stay alert. He'll be through here. I know it. I'm going to swat down a couple of bothersome flies.
Oh yeah, don't worry. The Master Collection is a fucking disaster too. It's been established. It's not just you. That's why we're on PS3.
This is Snake. Colonel, can you hear me?
Loud and clear. What's the situation, Snake?
Looks like the elevator in the back is the only way up.
Just as I expected. You'll have to take the elevator to the surface, but make sure nobody sees you. If you need to, contact me by codec. The frequency is 140.85. When you want to use the codec, push the select button. When we need to contact you, the codec will beep. When you hear that noise, press the select button. The codec's receiver directly stimulates the small bones of your ear. No one but you will be able to hear it.
Got it. Okay, I'm ready to go.
Get back to me when we're actually playing MGSV, and we can go on about that. I don't really want to ramble about it during MGS1. It doesn't deserve it. That's my favorite song in this game. Damn, you mean like song or like OST? Because that's a tough one. MGS1 soundtrack is so masterfully used for everything it needs to do. Yeah. I want to take a little bit of time here. Fuck around with this guy. No, it's impossible. I couldn't even tell you. They're all good. MGS1 is the best used soundtrack, I think, in the entire series to convey all the shit that's going on. So if we have an alert or invasion, we can dive here. You gotta have an alert or evasion going on to dive there. And it's a cool little detail. Now we're waiting for the elevator, but we're really waiting for the credits to be over on screen. That's why there's credits everywhere. Oh, a ration. The only way we can find rations is by killing enemies on extreme, pretty much. Or there's a couple scripted ones during the story, but that's it.
Snake, there's an elevator there you can take up to the ground. You'll just have to wait for the elevator to come down. You better hide somewhere.
Do I think this game would ever be remade? Well, I'm about to blow your mind. Also, as long as you stay in front of the elevator, it doesn't arrive. Oh wait, it does. Never mind. Maybe if you stay at a certain spot, maybe not right in front of it. Maybe that's why the call triggers here. I thought there's like a call that's like, get the fuck out of the way so the cutscene can play without the player in it. Yeah. I thought that's why you get that call here, but maybe not right in front. Should I leave this guy? Nah, we can kill him. Fuck it. Now Campbell is gonna say that I'm rusty and take too long, but if we stop here, I think the codec time actually counts towards Campbell's line, whether he says, yes, age has to slow you down one bit, or I guess you're getting a little rusty. That took a long time. But I want to do a couple calls here.
Snake, don't forget this is a covert operation. There are lots of bad guys and only one of you. If you're spotted, you'll be surrounded before you know it.
If that happens,
Jesus, Lydia, please.
First, go to the elevator in the back. Take it up to the ground floor. Then look for the DARPA chief.
4K resolution game that was made with certain aesthetics in mind. It makes a lot of sense for the other games, or for MGS1, it just completely fucking destroys the art style and the direction of its looks. All the way that things are made to blend together, the PS1 resolution with the polygon count and with it's the low resolution is part of it. If you turn a shit up to 4K, if you turn all the post-processing shit off and all the blur off, all the low resolution, all the texture popping and the polygons, you just completely destroy the fucking image of the game. Or MGS1, if you ask me. And now we can't call any other frequencies here. Unless we were playing Integral, we could call the developer frequency, but generally you can't call anybody if their frequency hasn't been introduced. So
Snake, just to make sure, let's review how to use the codec system.
we don't need to do that. So now we're going through a few different tutorial calls. And there's one.
If you're spotted, all the enemies will come to attack you at once. That's a...
And we don't need to listen to the basic stuff. There's one that's interesting though.
You still don't have a weapon. If you get into combat...
Yeah.
The O2 gauge is automatically displayed whenever you're underwater or surrounded...
Okay, now we're going through the O2 gauge.
Snake, don't forget...
Now we might have to close and reopen the codec for him to move to the next one.
Snake, when you enter a narrow...
Okay, now we're going through intrusion view.
First, go to the...
Come on, tell me about corner view.
First, go to the... First, go to the...
Dude. Where do I go? What?
First, go... Snake, don't forget... Snake, when you're up against certain walls or obstacles,
here we go.
you can look behind you while you're still hidden. We call that corner view mode. Use it skillfully to see the openings in your enemy's actions and avoid being spotted while advancing.
In corner view mode, you can hit the wall to make a noise by pressing the action button.
So I can trick the enemy and lure him my way, huh?
You're good at tricking people, aren't you?
Only beautiful women like yourself.
There you go. There's a little exchange between Snake and Naomi in that corner view call. Remember that because it comes back in MGS 2 with the exact same words but a completely different context. Because in MGS 1 is just Snake flirting with Naomi, using that as an excuse to flirt with her when you can see that she has kind of a grudge against him from the very beginning. You're good at freaking people, aren't you? Only beautiful women like yourself. That will come back when we do tutorial calls in MGS 2. One of the craziest little details of the connections and the parallels between MGS 1 and 2 is that you're expected to remember and connect the dots for that little exchange in the tutorial call. And not 70 hours, maybe 15 hours or so from now.
Snake, when you...
Okay, not anything particularly too interesting yet here.
Snake, don't...
Okay, now he's gonna say that I took a long time, that I'm rusty, whatever, fuck it. Play this game on iPhone. What? Certainly you mean MGS4, MGS Touch. iPhone exclusive. I would unironically take a look at that, actually, if I could. How the fuck do you take 8 hours of MGS4 cutscenes and make him into a text-based, like, shoot 'em up thing, whatever it is? MGS Touch. On rails. 2D shooting game. What possessed them to do what MGS4 of all things? And people say MGS4 is a PS3 exclusive. Come on. It's an iPhone.
It's Snake. I'm in front of the disposal facility.
That took a long time. I guess you're feeling a little rusty.
Don't worry. It's been a while, but it's all coming back to me.
How's that sneaking suit working out?
I'm nice and dry, but it's a little hard to move.
Bear with it. It's designed to prevent hypothermia. This is Alaska, you know.
Take it easy. I'm grateful. If it weren't for your suit and your shot, I would have turned into a popsicle out there.
An anti-freezing peptide, Snake. All of the genome soldiers in this exercise are using it.
I see. I'm relieved to hear that. Already tested, huh? By the way, how's the diversionary operation going?
2 F-16s just took off from Galena and are headed your way. The terrorist radar should have already picked them up.
Behind D. Colonel, what's a Russian gunship doing here?
I have no idea, but it looks like our little diversion got their attention. Now's your best chance to slip in unnoticed. There are only 18 hours left until their deadline. You've got to hurry.
Wow, he must be crazy to fly a hind in this kind of weather.
Who's that?
Oh, sorry. I haven't introduced you two yet. This is Mei Ling. She was assigned to us as our visual and data processing specialist. She designed your codec, as well as your Soliton radar system. Contact her if you have any questions about either of them.
Nice to meet you, Snake. It's an honor to speak to a living legend like yourself. What's wrong?
Nothing. I just didn't expect a world-class designer of military technology to be so cute.
You're just flattering me.
No, I'm serious.
That's tasty.
Well, I know I won't be bored for the next 18 hours.
Come on. I can't believe I'm being hit on by the famous Solid Snake. But I'm surprised. You're very frank for a trained killer.
Looks like we both have a lot to learn about each other.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to learning about the man behind the legend.
We'll be monitoring your movements by radar, so contact us by codec anytime you want.
Got it. I'll call if I'm feeling lonely.
Seriously, Snake, we're here to back you up, so call if you need some information or advice.
I'm also in charge of your mission data. Contact me if you want me to record your current status. My frequency is 140.96. It's a dedicated frequency for saving data. Don't forget it.
Remember, except for your binoculars, you're naked. You need to arm yourself with whatever weapons you can find.
I remember. First, I'm strip searched by Dr. Naomi here, and then all my weapons are taken away. Imagine yourself put in that position.
Well, if you make it back in one piece, maybe I'll let you do a strip search on me.
I'll hold you to that, Doctor. By the way, sorry to disappoint you, but I did manage to smuggle out my smokes.
How did you do that?
In my stomach. Thanks to the shot you gave me that suppressed my stomach acids.
Cigarettes? How are those going to help you?
You never know.
Gross.
If you want to get in, there's the front door. It's the fastest way, but there's too much risk of being spotted by the enemy.
I can't just knock on the door and ask them to let me in. There's one sentry on the left and one on the right. They're armed with 5.56ers and pineapples.
What about the air duct near the door? There should also be a duct on the second floor.
I can't see it from here.
I'll let you decide the best COA. I'm counting on you, Snake.
And in a lot of ways, it almost feels like Kojima was banking on the fact that people didn't play Metal Gear 1 and 2. It's one of those rare cases where it's almost better to play the sequel first, play MGS1 first, and add so much depth to making it maybe sound a little bit more epic than it really was. For me, playing MGS1 first and then going back to Metal Gear 1 and 2 made it... I don't know if I could say more enjoyable because I didn't play them first, I don't know, but wait, before we pick up the chef grenades, it was interesting listening to Snake describe the events of Metal Gear 1 and 2 and then going back to it. Yeah, the minefield, especially, we're fighting barehanded in a minefield. Makes it sound so much more epic than it really was.
Good, you've got yourself a weapon. To use it, first hold down the R2 button to enter weapon mode. Then select the weapon you want with the directional button. After you've selected the weapon you want, let go of the R2 button to exit weapon mode. The weapon you selected should appear in your hand. To use the weapon, follow the directions displayed in the window. If you use the R1 button, you can equip your weapon more quickly. While you're barehanded, press the R1 button to equip the last weapon you used. Press the R1 button while you're holding a weapon to be barehanded again. Don't fire your gun needlessly, or you might be discovered. If you had a gun with a suppressor, it would be a different story. If you have any questions about weapons or equipment, you should ask our military analyst, Nastasha. Her frequency is 141.52.
Yes, let me put a suppressor on these grenades.
A surveillance camera?
Let's call Nastasha now. Be talking to Nastasha quite a bit.
This is Nastasha Romanenko. A pleasure to work with you, Solid Snake.
You're the nuclear specialist that the Colonel mentioned?
That's me. You can ask me anything about nukes that you want. I am also a military analyst, so I have an extensive knowledge of weapon systems as well. They asked me to participate in this operation as a supervisor from the Nuclear Emergency Search Team. I was happy to accept. We must not allow terrorists to get their hands on nuclear weapons of any kind. I hope I can help you to stop them.
You're a tough lady.
Those terrorists are serious about launching a nuclear weapon? The world cannot stand by idly and allow that to happen, and neither can I. Unfortunately, all I can do from here is provide you with information.
Hopefully that'll be enough. Another soldier here wouldn't make a difference anyway. It's good to work with you, Nastasha.
Same here, Snake. Security cameras? Duh. That is the wireless type which transmits visual data to a central security area. If you use chaff, you will be able to disable it. That's a chaff grenade. It's a special grenade that disperses thin, narrow metallic strips of various lengths and frequency responses. It can confuse electronic equipment. It will be useful against machines which depend upon electronic sensors. Naturally, for it to be effective, you must use it before you are attacked. If you are expecting an attack, spread the chaff beforehand.
Yeah, I'd say Peace Walker is more about the futility of nuclear deterrence as a theory to maintain peace, but okay.
Those are stun grenades. They are often used in sensitive operations such as freeing hostages and that sort of thing. Sometimes they are called flash bangs or sound and flash grenades. They make a big flash and lots of noise, which will disorient and disable your opponents temporarily. You have to understand that they won't kill the bad guys, but just stun them for a few seconds. Use them wisely.
Alright, let's start fucking around with the not picking up the SOCOM here. Right here. But we'll just leave it alone for now. Let's see, which way do I want to go? So we're gonna go both ways to get the conversations. It's not a terrible thing if you get an alert here, because it adds another conversation in the vents. And then they almost always only send one guard after you, so if you just choke them slowly like this, it outlasts the alert.
What was that noise?
And now this guy woke up, so he heard it. Grab him. Or not.
It looks like a cargo truck. They must use it for transporting goods around the base.
Can't just knock on the door and ask him to let me in. Hello? We're supposed to believe that that door actually opens when the truck goes through it for fast travel with the boxes later. Let's go upstairs and then we'll come back out. Get both of the conversations. Actually, no, let's go here. Shit, I can't make up my mind which one I want to do first. Let's just do this. Oh shit, why did I throw a stun grenade? That's another alert. I thought I had chef grenades equipped. That's okay. Oof. Here comes the rare grenade mechanic. If you crawl somewhere, that's when they grenade you. Sorry, loading screen. The snake does say they're armed with 5.56s and pineapples. Pineapples being the grenades. Yeah, if you're wondering when those come into play. That's when it happens. If you crawl under something when there's an alert going on, and they see you doing it, it will grenade you. Let's leave those rats there for now. Now that we didn't pick up the SOCOM, normally you have no reason to come here because it's a dead end. But if you don't have the SOCOM in your equipment, they will pineapple you. And we'll get a little hint as to where to get it now.
Were all the Silcom pistols unloaded?
Yeah, but there was a problem.
What is it?
The security on the door was broken.
So the door is still open? Second floor where?
The east side room.
We better fix it before the boss finds out.
But that's nothing. I heard they spotted an intruder outside.
Really? Maybe we'll finally get to see some action.
Yeah, but we better do something about that door.
Let's put it in order to have it repaired.
The door lore. So when we go to the armory now, which is another location where you can pick up the gun if you miss out on it. That's why that door is stuck open permanently. Get to call with Master here. With the added rat conversation.
Snake, this is McDonald Miller. It's been a long time.
Master, what are you doing here?
Oh man, I missed out on
Being a
the
drill instructor, so I moved out here for some
generator
peace and
call.
quiet. I'm in retirement, just like you. Once in a while, I still help train the Alaskan Scouts.
Passing on the skills to a new generation, huh?
Campbell told me about the situation here. I thought I might be of some use.
There's no one I'd rather have in a foxhole than you.
Well, I know lots about survival in a harsh environment. I've lived in Alaska longer than you, so call me if you have any questions about the flora or fauna out here. My frequency is 141.80. Those mice are Alaskan field mice. Don't worry, they can't hurt you. Wild field mice don't have a thick layer of fat, but they can still survive the bitter winters here without hibernating. They dig tunnels under the snow, and that's where they stay warm.
Survival specialists, huh? I should learn from them.
But there's a dark side too. Sometimes the males will kill and eat offspring that's not their own.
To ensure the survival of their own genes, right?
Yeah, pretty brilliant program, huh? If there are mice, that means there must be an exit somewhere. Follow the mice.
I think we might have missed out on that call now, but he shows up now because when you first get into an event, they warn you that the Hind will be coming back soon. When the Hind is back, Master appears and calls Snake. Okay, now we're going to do something we're not really supposed to do. Come out from here, which is obviously a bad idea because there's a guy sleeping right in front of it, as well as a camera pointed right at me when I come out, so we'll deal with the alert. Don't mind me. Nah, be quiet. We might even get a ration for this. Does not count as killing him after the alert. Yep, there it is. Nice. I don't think it's gonna work, but let's see if... Nah, there's no way it will work now, because we already got the master call. It'll be kind of weird. But now we'll get the other part. the other conversation in the upper vent. Also, yeah, it's not triggering. We'll do a save call.
What's up, Snake?
What's going on with these memory cards? Well, this.
Snake, remember what the Gaul said. The graveyards are full of indispensable men. Snake, you're all alone and surrounded by bad guys. Try to be careful and avoid getting into a fight whenever you can.
You're right. Wow, you know all sorts of great quotes, don't you?
Well, both my parents are from Guangdong, China, but I was born and raised in America. I've always liked reading literature from both sides. Kinda keeps me in touch. I'll share some more quotes with you if you like.
I'm looking forward to it. But to tell you the truth, I'd like to learn more about you.
Well, I'll think about it.
The canon explanation for Mei Ling to actually allowing Snake to save is that she has the gear for it. She's the visual and audio data specialist, and she can save things. They even talk about the save system in some other call where Snake asks her to save his thoughts. If that's true, why don't you go ahead and say what I'm thinking right now? And she's like, anything can be done digitally.
I moved the DARPA chief to the cell in the first floor basement.
What about the vent shaft cleaning?
They just opened the vent covers. They're about to start spraying for rats.
First floor basement ventilation shaft.
Shut those covers as soon as they're done spraying. Also, keep your eye on that woman in the cell. Don't get careless now.
Woman in the cell?
Mango, thank you for the gift of sub
Something
second
happened?
There's an intruder.
Really?
He's already done 3 people.
He's killed 3 people?
Yeah. Say he's using stealth, too.
Stealth? There's an intruder besides me?
Anyway, I want you to increase the security detail on the chief.
It's funny they just refer to the stealth camo as stealth, and you only get that second part of the conversation here if you have at least one alert. So you might have, you need to have fucked something up and not be stealthy. That makes it sound like, wait, there's somebody who's actually being stealthy other than me. But now they're talking about stealth camo. You want to ask a question about secrets? Yeah, sure.
Press the action
I'll
button
allow
to
it.
drop down.
Important call here. Male to female. Wait, what?
Use the elevator to change floors. There should be a cargo elevator that you can take down somewhere around there. Try to find it.
So now, instead of the thermal goggles here that you normally find, since we didn't pick up the SOCOM, it's here. This is the second location. We're still not gonna pick it up. And we got the floor that makes noise here.
Don't make too much noise or you'll be spotted. Be careful when you're walking on that floor.
Snake, that floor is designed so that your footsteps echo. Listen, Snake, there's a way to walk so your footsteps won't be heard. I call it stalking. Here's how you do it. First, put your weight on the opposite foot that you're going to step with. Then, take a step so that your heel makes contact with the ground first. Then, as you slowly lower the tip of your foot to the floor, gradually shift your weight onto that foot. Use your knees to maintain the subtle balance. Try it.
I can't do it.
Another way is to wear your socks over your shoes. If you crawl on your stomach, you won't make any noise either.
Little fourth wall breaking moment there. I can't do it. Snake is talking about his actual gameplay moves, where you can only run. That's why you can't do it. They cleverly remove that part in Twin Snakes, where you can actually walk slowly like in MGS2, and that's pretty much doing what Master is describing there. Although they don't really call it stalking until MGS3, but you can already do it in MGS2. And thus, in Twin Snakes, I can't do it. We can only run at full speed. We can crawl to avoid the noise, or if you have a weapon, you can kind of glitch the animation like this. That's the real way to do it. As long as the footstep, the taking a step animation doesn't play, you don't make noise. Where's this guy now? Normally there'd be ammo here, but we didn't pick up the gun for it. Let me double check where the because all the timing's off now because we're fucking around, as is usually the case for these in-depth runs. That's fine. That's where he is. Camcole, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Glad you enjoyed the stream. Ooh, we don't want to go there. It's gonna hairy when you have two guys on you. Don't quote that out of context. It gets hairy when you have two guys on you. Yeah, you heard that. More ration! No! My sandwich! Gonna disappear. Fuck! Oh, I got it. Just in time. I just started blinking there. That's when it's about to disappear. Hey, hold on. I gotta read this wall of text in the chat.
What's up, Snake?
Yes, no, that is 100% true, Harv. If you get the Otacon ending, you save the game, you reload, New Game Plus, and you have the stealth camo. If you save Meryl, you have the bandana. You can do both on the same save. And look, we accidentally did the Meryl, the Mei Ling Easter egg, where if you wait too long here, she starts waving her head around. Yeah, since I stopped on this screen to talk about it. No, that's the thing. And then if you do both and you do another playthrough, Snake will be wearing a tuxedo on your third playthrough. Once you have the bandana and the stealth camo, you'll have the tuxedo on your third playthrough. The ninja will look different. There she does again. And then another thing about the tuxedo playthrough is that the credits will change at the end from The Best Is Yet to Come. It will start as that, but then it will turn into the classic MGS1 theme for the credits at the end of the game.
I wish I could send you weapons through this codec instead of just data.
That would be nice. I'm starting to feel like a thief already. Ransacking rooms, rifling through fallen enemies' pockets.
But you have no choice, Snake.
Maybe so, but I think I'm starting to develop kleptomania. I just keep putting things in my pocket.
Okay, so now we'll go to the armory, which we're not really supposed to go there right now. In fact, the game kind of punishes you for that, giving you enemies to deal with. When you're actually supposed to come here, there's no enemies for a minute. when you first grab the C4 and stuff. These are the heavy armor enemies as well that have more health. Doesn't matter when you snap their necks though. Another ration. Uh-oh, let's move from that. There is the other guy. Oh, that's where he is. Yeah, Mei Ling's calls are a little bit random, unfortunately. Even when you have new ones, she tends to repeat the old ones. So they're a little bit annoying to get. Okay, that's clear. In here. It can only be rations right now because you have no gun. But this is the door that those two guys were talking about. It's stuck open. And that's why it's another way, the third option to pick up the SOCOM with some ammo. But now we're still not picking it up. It was just really stubborn. And doing this will change a couple things in the dialogue and the cutscene with Meryl, but also dialogue after you call her. I don't know if I would call that a Twin Snakes compliment. Here we go. We gotta.
Snake, if you want to go up or down a ladder, just press the action button by the ladder.
What are you talking about, Colonel? I don't know. Whatever. Got a perv on Meryl. I think that's the mission. But first, Johnny. Who's not actually taking a shit here. He's just being lazy, sitting down. Slacking off on the toilet.
Damn cold. I hate Alaska. Boy, oh boy, that woman is built all right. Is that a woman? Not yet.
Snake, the DARPA chief's signal is coming from somewhere in that area. Isn't there some place to drop down? Take a look around in first-person view mode.
Take a real close look. Okay, so right now Meryl's doing sit-ups on her bed. That's not exciting enough. Let's leave and come back. You know what? I'm pretty sure we did do Bunga Lion at MGS-Con last year. So yeah, that kind of works. Oh, just wait until you see the details on her ass. Lots of work went into it. Every time we leave and re-enter the vent here, she'll be doing something different. I think now she's gonna be doing one-handed push-ups on the floor. Dirty ass floor. I mean, even though she still has her pants on, you can see a lot of work went into her ass. Clearly. Yes, they're very well defined. Yeah, Kojima's definitely an ass man. He even calls the third person view camera the ass camera. Harv88, enjoy your anonymous gift a sub. Have a Cuervo. Thank you, whoever gifted that sub. Ass camera, ass camera. Yeah, now she'll be stretching against the wall here. And the next one is when it gets interesting. And that's actually where they talk about it in MGS4. In the world-renowned MGS4 Integral Podcast. They talk about how Kojima calls the third-person camera the ass camera. Now that's when it gets interesting. No pants.
That's tasty.
How the heck?
Did you like it?
Oh wait, we're not done yet. No, I swear, there's a reason for it. You will be ashamed of your words and deeds once you learn about it. Wait, is it too early for that? Oh.
Bisexual.
I wonder why Kojima felt the need to justify why it's bullshit, but not all the other tits and ass everywhere in the series. Like, come on. Maybe because he knew that he fucking dropped the ball on that. Everything else is self-explanatory why it's the way it is. But why? No. We gotta justify it with some bullshit. And you will be very ashamed of your words and deeds. I feel like they put this gray here exactly on her ass to censor it. I don't know. I think there's a way around it. Hold on. Look at that. It's like perfectly on her ass. Something is off. Maybe not. You just move around a little. There you go. That's better. Look at all the creases and the details on it. Like, I don't know, Kojima must have gone and actually thought, wait, this looks too stupid if I don't come up with some justification for it. And the other games never needed that, but okay. They could have scanned Kojima's feet and ass and nobody would know. Yeah, I mean... Like, nobody questions why Eva whips out her tits in MGS3. Nobody questions why the BMBs start moaning now when they're near Snake. Like, come on. Why Cecile's boobs make this squishy sound when you look at them when she's introduced, or why every female character except Paz and Peace Walker has boob physics in their 3D modeling thing, and where they're all naked. Or how is it? I guess it's people just don't fucking know. It's not as widespread, but like I feel like something like the date with Paz and Kaz and Peace Walker would be much more controversial than fucking Quiet. And yet, here we are. Nobody knows about it. Nobody has to justify it. Maybe it's because... What if Kojima felt like the need to justify it to his newfound Hollywood friends for that? Honestly, that's the one thing that's different. I don't know. Alright, now she has her pants back on. Because we went through the whole thing.
What's up, Snake?
Mainly, you wouldn't believe what I was just looking at.
Snake, listen to what Lo Ji said. He who knows that enough is enough will always have enough. Just because you see an item doesn't mean that you always have to get it. If you don't really need it, think twice before you stick your neck out. It might not be worth it.
Yeah, the B&Bs really are the most outrageous ones of the bunch. It's like Kojima just didn't give a fuck, man. Just completely went all out on those. But I guess people just don't know the extra mechanics about them. And while Quiet is so obvious, yeah. Like, I wonder, they have people who actually go through the game to establish the rating, right? Like the SBR or whatever the fuck it's called. They have to actually see the game's content to come up with a rating.
Donald Anderson, right?
So does that actually hinge on them knowing the content
Sent here to save your worthless
and how to
blood.
get to it? I don't know.
Really? It's true. You don't look like one of them. In that case, hurry up and get me out of here.
Slow down. Don't worry. First, I want some information about the terrorists.
The terrorists?
Do they really have the ability to launch a nuke?
What are you talking about?
The terrorists are threatening the White House. They say if they don't accede to their demands, they'll launch a nuclear weapon.
Sweet Jesus.
Is it possible?
It's possible. They could launch a nuke.
How do they plan to launch? I thought this place was just for keeping the dismantled warheads. They shouldn't have access to a missile.
What I'm about to tell you is classified information. Okay? We were conducting exercises with a new type of experimental weapon. A weapon that will change the world.
What?
A weapon with the ability to launch a nuclear attack from any place on the face of the Earth. A nuclear-equipped walking battle tank.
Metal Gear. It can't be.
You knew? Metal Gear is one of the most secret black projects. How did you know that?
We've had a couple of run-ins in the past. So that's the reason you were here at this disposal site?
Why else would I come to a godforsaken place like this?
I had heard the Metal Gear project was scrapped.
On the contrary, it's grown into a huge joint project between ArmsTech and ourselves. We were going to use this exercise as raw data and then proceed to mass production. If it hadn't been for the revolution.
Revolution?
Rex has fallen into the hands of terrorists.
Rex?
Metal Gear Rex. The code name for the new Metal Gear prototype. They're probably already finished arming the warhead they plan to use with Rex. These guys are pros. They're all experienced in handling and equipping weapons.
Hey! Shut up in there, will ya?
Fuck you, asshole!
More refined dialogue from Rising.
But I thought that all nuclear warheads were equipped with safety measures. Some kind of detonation code that you have to input.
Oh, you mean PAL? Yes, of course, there is a PAL. It's set up so that you need to input 2 different passwords in order to launch the device.
There are 2 passwords?
Yes. Baker knows one, and I know one.
Baker? The president of ArmsTech?
That's right. Each of us needs to input our password, or there can be no launch. But they found out my password.
You talked?
Psycho Mantis can read people's minds. You can't resist.
Psycho Mantis?
One of the members of Foxhound. He has psychic powers.
This is bad.
It's just a matter of time before they get Baker's too.
If they find out Baker's password...
Yes, they'll be able to launch a nuke anytime. But there is a way to stop the launch.
What?
The card keys.
Card keys?
They were designed by ArmsTech, the system developers, as an emergency override. Even without the passwords, you can just insert the card keys and engage the safety lock.
And if I do that?
Yes. You can stop the launch.
That card key.
So where are the keys?
Baker should have them. Listen, you need 3 card keys. There are 3 different slots to put them in. You need to insert a card into each one of them.
Okay, 3 card keys. Do you know where they might be keeping Baker?
Somewhere in the 2nd floor basement.
2nd floor basement?
I heard the guards say they moved him to an area that has a lot of electronic jamming.
Any other clues?
Yes, they cemented over the entrances, but didn't have enough time to paint them. Why don't you look for the areas where the walls are a different color? Here, take this. It's my ID card.
Sound direction? What's that?
Security door. It's called a PAN card. It works together with your body's own electrical field.
Personal area network, huh?
It transmits data using the salts in your body as the transmission medium. As you approach the door's security devices, they'll read the data stored in the card.
And the doors will open automatically. Gotcha. Okay, I'm gonna get you out of here.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
You haven't heard any other way to disarm the PAL, have you? From your bosses or anyone?
No.
Are you sure you haven't heard anything?
I just said no.
So does the White House plan to give in to the terrorists' demands?
That's their problem. It has nothing to do with my orders.
But what about the Pentagon?
Pentagon? What is it?
Hey, what happened?
dead.
Naomi, the chief. What happened?
I don't know. It looked like a heart attack, but...
A heart attack? No,
Colonel, are you hiding something from me?
absolutely not. Snake, you've got to understand. This op is security level red. You need the highest security clearance to get access to the complete file.
You want me to believe that you're in charge of this op, but you don't have complete access to the file?
I told you, the Secretary of Defense is in operational control. I'm just here as your support. Snake, we don't have time to debate. Get out of there and find President Baker.
It's genuinely confusing to me how anybody could possess to prefer infinitely inferior details of Twin Snakes, but I don't know. They just don't know, I guess. But Neil Glad got an anonymous gift to sub. Thank you, anonymous sub gifter. Wonder if it's the same person as earlier. But this camera angle, we get a nice view. Meryl's ass wiggling. And now we're just gonna wait. And we'll do a few calls here. Got these cinematic camera angles. Whenever there's a unique dead body around, you can crouch next to them and get these camera angles. I don't know, it's just... One thing that it has in common with Phantom Pain is just it oozes incompetence from every pore. But at least Twin Snakes kind of had an excuse for it with partly different people working on it, but whatever.
Sorry, Snake, but it looks like the rescue was a failure. There's no reason to stay in that cell anymore. Snake, get out of there and go to the second floor basement. You've got to rescue the president of ArmsTech, Kenneth Baker, before the terrorists find out his detonation code.
Oh man, we still have a link to the MGSCon Kickstarter. Maybe you should change it to... Maybe you should just made the command MGSCon instead of MGSCon Gold. I don't know.
Snake, get out of there.
Not yet. First, we gotta talk to Nastasha for a long time. Call meeting first.
The DARPA chief. Poor man. He has a heart attack right after you save him. I'm getting a bad feeling about this, Snake. Maybe you should let me save your mission.
What was Snake supposed to do anyway? If the DARPA chief had actually been saved? Just walk around with him? I don't know. Good thing he died.
They were conducting exercises with this new Metal Gear prototype? Is that what the DARPA chief said?
Yeah.
What the hell?
So you know about Metal Gear.
Just rumors. I heard it is some kind of walking tank that can deliver an accurate nuclear strike from any terrain. Mountains, deserts, swamps, wherever. But you are the real expert on Metal Gear, aren't you, Snake?
Yeah, I guess I am. But what about the PAL system that the DARPA chief mentioned?
It is a device attached to a nuclear weapon system to prevent the missile from being armed or launched. Usually, a secret detonation code or combination is necessary to launch the missile.
According to the chief, there are 2 codes, and the terrorists already know one of them.
The other code? If the terrorists find out that one too.
Yeah, I've got to hurry and rescue President Baker.
Oh shit, it really did? Damn.
PAL stands for Permissive Action Link. It is a safety system attached to nuclear missile systems. The missile cannot be fired without the insertion of a special electronic code. But if the terrorists have found out the detonation codes, they can launch the missiles anytime they want.
Is it possible to destroy the PAL system so that the missile can be fired even without inserting the detonation code?
I do not believe so. It is set up so that the warhead will become automatically inactive if any attempt is made to remove, deactivate, or destroy the PAL.
So unless the terrorists either learn the detonation codes or get their hands on the detonation code override keys, there's no way they can launch.
Do not be too sure. Any system can contain bugs or malfunctions. We cannot relax yet. I do not know much about Metal Gear. Just the little I have heard. I know it appeared in Outer Heaven in 1995, and then again in Zanzibar in 1999. Both were third world countries led by military regimes. They secretly developed Metal Gear to increase their military and political power throughout the world. But both were stopped by a lone hero. You, Solid Snake.
That was a long time ago.
That was a few hours ago. Hey, look, it just says Zanzibar instead of Zanzibar land. Whoops. Dim loves that. I wonder if Blaustein just didn't get confused with the real life Zanzibar. Not to be confused with Zanzibar land. Shit happens.
All the ICBM silos are closely monitored by military satellites. SLBM-equipped submarines can move secretly, but naturally they are limited to launching from the water. Finally, there are ALBMs, which can be launched from aircraft. They allow for excellent mobility, but they are somewhat unreliable. Metal Gear was developed to solve all those problems. It can move freely over any terrain and independently launch a nuclear missile at any target in the world. It completely changes the nature of the strategic arms race and destroys the delicate nuclear balance. It is a weapon to be feared, believe me.
Is that why Naomi says, but then he and my brother went back to Africa to continue the war, and that's where it happened. You killed my benefactor and sent my brother home a cripple. That didn't happen in Africa. But I guess maybe that's why. The nether. Okay.
The development of Metal Gear is a cynical attempt to consolidate and increase our military dominance while at the same time maintaining the pretense of disarming ourselves. Now that the SLCM-0 option, allowing for the sneak inspections of submarines in international waters, has been concluded, the value of submarines as strategic weapons has been greatly diminished. With Metal Gear, governments of the world will be able to avoid this type of inspection, and at the same time stay in compliance with international nuclear treaties.
Yeah, we gotta bug the fuck out of her. She has a bunch of calls.
The nuclear weapons disposal facility on Shadow Moses Island was
Shadow
built
Moses.
at the beginning of this century. It was made only to temporarily store the nuclear warheads.
Why? If they wanted to dispose of them, why wouldn't they just dismantle them right away?
They cannot do that. You see, when you dismantle a warhead, you still have nuclear materials that must be stored. At this point, all of the nuclear material storage facilities are way past capacity. But they could not stop dismantling weapons while at the same time pushing Start 2.
So you're telling me that this base was built so they could temporarily avoid being in conflict with Start 2?
Most people think that we live in a safer world now. But with all the dismantled nuclear weapons and waste around, the threat of nuclear terrorism has increased tremendously.
It's ironic, isn't it?
Well, to be fair, literally every cigarette and cigar in the series never runs out. With one exception, where the cigarette actually gets shorter, and you see the ashes, and they detach from the cigarette and fall down. There's only one exception to that. Everything else, gameplay cutscenes, is just eternal cigarette and eternal cigars. Thump Fane, thank you for the 122 months. Holy shit, man. Okay, I think Mustachio's doing her regular calls now. Alright, who can name the one exception? Which cigarette actually gets consumed, slowly getting shorter in the series? Come on.
The development of Metal Gear is a cynical attempt to consolidate and increase our military dominance while at the same time stay in compliance with international nuclear treaties. With Metal Gear, governments of the world will be able to avoid this type of inspection, and at the same time stay in compliance with international nuclear treaties.
Come on. Where is it? Okay, but that's not the answer I was looking for. It's not a complete answer. Yeah, it's in 4, but where? Because in MGS4... Okay, whatever. You're right. No, there's 2. It's 2. No, because... Okay, there's a problem. There's not 1. It's 2. I'm wrong. There's 1 during the installation screen, which is what I was thinking of. But there's also the 1 in an Act 3 briefing. An Act 3 intro with Meryl, and Snake and Meryl are sitting down at the train station. That one also gets shorter. So, yeah. Never mind. I was only thinking of the install one. So, yeah. But, like, in gameplay or... Yeah, they never get shorter. Alright, so one thing that's going to change here, apart from the obvious fact that we don't have the SOCOM here, the Snake is going to grab the barrel of Meryl's gun. But the other thing that changes is the music. The background music for the scene has an added tune to it. That's not there otherwise. TK Kudono, thank you for the 3 months. And Prof Nomad with the 10 months, thank you. No, you can't die from smoking. It puts you at the absolute minimum amount of health, but it doesn't kill you. So listen careful, the music changes here.
Don't move! So you killed the chief, you bastard! Liquid? No, you're not. Don't move!
Is this the first time you ever pointed a gun at a person? Your hands are shaking. Can you shoot me, rookie?
Careful, I'm no rookie.
Liar. That nervous glance, that scared look in your eyes. They're rookie's eyes if I ever saw them. You've never shot a person, am I right?
You talk too much.
You haven't even taken the safety off, rookie.
I told you I'm no rookie!
You're not one of them, are you?
Open that door. You've got a card, don't you?
Why?
So we can get the hell out of here!
Looks like we'll be a little delayed. What are you doing? Don't think!
Oh yeah, like I was saying, the music is not there. The extra music if you have the gun. And now, we're almost forced to pick it up here, but we can still be really stubborn and just strangle these guys instead. Say that you're really fucking stubborn, you get a call.
Snake, what are you doing? Take care of the bad guys and get the hell out of there. You better use that weapon you found.
So right now, the game is looking at my inventory, seeing that I have the stun grenade. So this call with Campbell, where he's like, what the fuck are you doing? He says, use that weapon you found. But since we can actually empty the inventory of the stun grenade, now we have nothing. The call will be different. You don't have any weapons.
Snake, what are you doing? Take care of the bad guys and get the hell out of there. Try to pick up an enemy's fallen weapon.
Try to pick up an enemy's fallen weapon. Now that is a really odd call to me, because that's just not a thing in MGS1. That's not a mechanic. Holy shit! Hell no! I see what you're doing there. 102 Dollaritos to save Meryl. The Madman is back. Did it again. Thank you. Thank you so much. Always so generous with your donations, man. Meryl is actually saved by Fiddy. So yeah, I don't know if that call refers to maybe the SOCOM here. Is that supposed to be like Johnny's fallen weapon? Because otherwise, that's just not a thing. Picking up an enemy's weapon. But yeah, Meryl is hesitating right now. Come on, shoot him. And now is when we have absolutely no choice but to pick up the SOCOM. Because this little piece of Force gameplay, Snake will walk on it.
I'm telling you, shoot!
Well, Meryl took the rifle, but maybe he also had the handgun. Later in the hallway, the ninja hallway, there's another Genome soldier that has a SOCOM. So maybe it's also their sidearm? Who knows? It's... the whole thing is just kinda odd. Oh shit. Look at all these rations. He just takes a grenade to the face for breakfast. Nah, she can't shoot you. That would be a real pain in the ass if she could hit you. Also, this is one of those sus situations where Master is not responding. And that is Nastasha. What?
Snake, what are you doing?
Holy hell, man. We're saving Meryl right now.
Thanks for the help.
That was kind of a crazy gap. Not as crazy as that ass, though.
Who are you?
Remember this. This is important.
You fool! You've killed him! I'm sorry, sir.
His mental shielding was very strong. I could not dive into his mind.
Now we'll never get that detonation code.
Boss, I have a good idea.
And I always wondered if Mantis is already supposed to be controlling her here. Used to prevent Snake from following. I don't know.
Naomi, I just had some kind of hallucination. Is it from the nanomachines?
Maybe not.
No, Snake. The nanomachines are functioning properly.
So what was it?
It must have been psychometric interference coming from Psycho Mantis, Foxhound's psychic. Think of it as a mental feedback loop.
So that was Mantis.
Hey, what's up, Biz?
Snake, Psycho Mantis has the power to read people's minds. He got the DARPA chief's detonation code. Hurry up or he'll get Baker's code too.
That's right. If the terrorists get Baker's code, they'll be able to launch that nuke anytime they want.
Yeah, they'll use Metal Gear to do it. Colonel, did you know they were conducting a military exercise here using Metal Gear?
I didn't know.
Really?
Snake, you've got to understand. I'm just the middleman in this operation.
Hey, here comes bad humans.
Anyway, hurry up and
with
get
the,
to the second floor basement.
touch knowledge.
You've got to save the Arms Tech president before the terrorists find out his code.
Alright. Now, I'm always glad to hear what you have to say about stuff, man. And they went with MGS4 to test the mobile market. Geniuses, really. I don't know. Who the fuck wants to sit there and read? How many walls of text of MGS4 cutscenes turn into text are there in touch? Man, I gotta try it sometime. The Great Rain, thank you for the 3 months. And what is going on over there? So we've actually come full circle with this amount of detail to Johnny's ass here. Also gonna see the side of his face. Yeah, with the Master Collection censorship being altogether different because they had to re-release the games in Japan. You guys don't want to go down this rabbit hole. Believe me. This rabbit hole right here. So it's pixelated, but you can zoom past the pixels. Why? Because otherwise, how would we know that they went through the trouble of modeling his asshole? And $50 anonymous donation. Thank you so much, whoever that is. No Meryl donation war thingy going on. Thank you. Shit, with anonymous donations, it's a little hard to know who it is, but if you can and want to add it to the Meryl thing, just let me know. Thank you. Yeah, we were.
Be careful, it's noisy.
Clearly, this is worthy of that. $50 to look at Johnny's butthole. I mean, who wouldn't pay that? But look at it; it's so well defined. There's like a darker area, and there's even an ass crack here. It goes all the way up. A little wobbly due to PS1 graphics, but it's there. I mean, no balls though. No balls.
Gross.
So, due to the rating system being different in Japan, in the Japanese version of MGS1 Integral and now the Master Collection, Johnny simply still has his underwear on. His gray, navy blue, whatever, grayish underwear. Which I guess kind of makes sense, because why would Meryl take his underwear? Eh? Maybe to fully immerse herself in the smell, but I don't know. But outside of Japan, this is what we get. We get pixelization as censorship. And then the Master Collection came out.
You're nuts.
And since the Master Collection had to be re-released worldwide, meaning that now the Western release of MGS1 is being released in Japan, they still have to go by Japan guidelines. So now, even in the English version of the Master Collection, Johnny has his underwear instead of the pixelated ass. But strangely enough, they changed the color of his underwear. While the Japanese version still has the original grayish underwear, the Master Collection one is, and I don't know if this was a good choice, it's a grayish or a brownish red. A reddish brown, I don't know, however you want to look at it. Interesting choices for color. Yeah, Johnny's ass thing here has a whole thing about it. And then in Ground Zeroes, there's a question in the MGS1 quiz just exactly about this. How was it censored in Japan? How was it censored in the Western release? And now it's kind of a moot point because thanks to the Master Collection, it's now pixelated, censored same way with his underwear. You know, there's a lot of things revolving around Johnny's asshole. I mean,
That's tasty.
What's up, Snake?
hey, it's not my fault. This is all real things that happened in the series.
Snake, like Shakespeare said, knots had all spent, where our desire is got without content. Basically, it means that your desire can get you into trouble if you're not careful. That goes for items, too. Don't get too greedy or you might be sorry. Be careful, Snake.
And no, you can't kill him. He doesn't have a hitbox or anything. Mantis is just forced to look at Snake sniffing Johnny's asshole. Okay, now we'll do something that the game kind of expects you to do, but there's no real reason to go back here after you have card 1. But if we do, we can pick up the suppressor right away, which is kind of what the game, oh shit, expects you to do. Hold on, let me die here. I want to see something, because if we get an alert here.
What's wrong? Snake!
If you have an alert, the guy who's asleep never goes back to sleep. But if I get a continue, he should maybe possibly be asleep again, because there's a call about him being asleep. It's a bit of a pain in the ass to get though. Let's see. Ah, fuck, he's awake. Okay, well, never mind then. It might be from the previous alert I got in this area. If you don't have any alerts, this guy is asleep. But I guess I fucked it up earlier. Huh? How was that? But yeah, after you get card 1, the game pretty much assumes that you immediately come back here and get the suppressor, because after you get the card, every single cutscene has a suppressor in it, except for when Snake takes it off for dramatic effect when he shoots Sniper Wolf in the face. So yeah, it looks a little weird. But that's kind of what they expect you to do. JKP Joe with the 14 months, thank you. No, I can't get the thermal goggles now because that door that was open is now closed and it's a level 4 door. So actually we won't be able to get the thermal goggles. Oh wait, no, I'm wrong. That doesn't close until after the boss fight. It's open now. I thought it was closed already. Oh shit. Yeah, otherwise you just have random suppressors during the Ocelot cutscene. Ah, I thought this door was closed. Now is actually a pretty good time to get it. So yeah, now that we have the SOCOM, it's open, and it also has the thermal goggles in it, which saves me a little bit of trouble later because I would have to come back here with the level 4 or 5 card for it, or after the torture, get the thermal goggles. And it's not so much for the thermal goggles themselves, but because if you have the thermal goggles, then Otacon's lab will have the body armor, which is way earlier than usual, where you would get it at the blast furnace, making it much more useful. What do you do with this guy? I forgot if I killed both of them. Nah, fuck it. Oh yeah, actually that's a good point. It's a good time to pick up thermals as well, if I'm gonna do the nonsense with the SOCOM. This way we get to use them for Mantis as well, and the lasers. Otherwise you pick it up after Mantis, it's kind of pointless. So now that we're supposed to be here, there's no guards, and we can pick up the C4, mess around with a couple things. Let's do extra rooms here. I thought it was really cool that the walls sound different. They just look different because they're hollow on the other side. Early body armor in 2. Yeah, that's called the item randomizer. Yeah, you get the body armor really fucking late, and just do as well.
The walls that were cemented over should look slightly different. Look at the walls carefully in first-person view mode. Try to find the walls that have a different pattern.
Did you try hitting the wall? Maybe it'll sound different too.
And they actually tell you about it.
Explosives you've got should be able to destroy the walls that were cemented over.
You know what? It's actually not that advanced of a detail because they already did that in Metal Gear 1 even.
That is C4 explosive, a plastic explosive with a texture similar to clay, so you can shape it in almost any way you want. Although it has 1.4 times the destructive power of dynamite, it is highly stable and won't explode without a detonating device, even if it is shot, burned, or beaten. You are using a wireless detonator.
I can see how you get stuck for months.
The detonator is equipped with a scrambler, so you don't have to worry about interference from any other radio source. Make sure you are sufficiently far enough away when it goes off. Also, as you know, the sound of the explosive will alert your enemies, so be careful.
You can get some extra stuns in here to mess with Ocelot. I just recently learned that Ocelot actually takes damage from punches. But it's so little that you need a bunch of punches for his health bar to even move at all. Which is why I thought it didn't do any damage at first. But technically, I guess you would need the bandana and some stun grenades. You can punch Ocelot the whole time to death. Well, not death, but till the end of the boss fight.
You found some grenades. Just pull the pin and it explodes after 5 seconds. You can get a lot done during those 5 seconds, Snake. How you use them is up to you.
Can't really get anything else right now here. Oh yeah, we gotta do all the nonsense with dying to Ocelot. Have I killed Raven with a FAMAS? Yeah, I think I have. That one, yeah, it does a tiny bit of damage, but it's very noticeable. I think it's much more noticeable than Ocelot's health bar not going down with one punch. But yeah, you can hurt Raven with the FAMAS SOCOM, just tiny amounts. Let's see, let's get the additional C4 past the wall here. Now I'm gonna do something stupid. I'm gonna go back out here and hurt myself a little, so it's easier to die to Ocelot. Perfect. We're gonna get a few game overs here for Ocelot. Take a look at Baker, who's already there. You can aim at him. And spoilers, you hear Ocelot ahead of time saying, "What are you aiming at?" Maybe if I didn't miss.
What are you aiming at? What are you aiming at? Oh!
You idiot!
You idiot! Hey, that might be a good sound bit as well. Come on, can't even survive 345s. Yeah, I know, right? So, if you're talking about the different dialogue with Ocelot, that doesn't count when Baker dies. It only counts when you die to Ocelot's gunfire directly. So, oh shit, it's Hobo with the 5 gift subs. Thank you so much. Good to see you, man. Hobo always so generous. Thank you. You guys enjoyed his free subs from Hobo. So we'll just let the scene play here normally at the beginning, but then we'll fuck around a little bit with the explosives and with the dying to the gunfire, and we'll change Ocelot's line.
Am I too late? He's alive. You're the Arms Tech president, Kenneth Baker, right?
I don't think the damage carries over, but we can check it because we gotta do this shit like 5 times anyway.
Don't touch it.
C4.
Yeah, that's a good question. If you shoot him before the loading screen, I don't think the damage carries over.
Right. Touch that wire, and the C4 will blow up along with the old man. So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
And you?
Special Operations Foxhound. Revolver Ocelot.
Bisexual.
I've been waiting for you, Solid Snake. Now we'll see if the man can live up to the
Walk in there as Baker dies.
This
Please,
is
I don't
the
know.
greatest handgun ever made.
We can try it.
Colt Single Action Army. 6 bullets, more than enough to kill anything that moves. Now I'll show you why they call me Revolver.
Hold on, guys. I think.
Draw.
No, let me do this first. Okay, we'll just die 5 times to his gunfire, so that it counts towards him being disappointed.
Snake, answer me. Snake.
And I just received word, but I'm gonna have to double check. Fuck's sake, hold on, I gotta go through all this shit. Because that $50 donation that we just got was accidentally anonymous. But if I check here and there, okay, yeah. It was actually supposed to be the save Meryl. I know you guys are gonna say rigged, but alright, we added that. It was accidental and the person contacted me. And I could verify it. So yeah, rigged. Meryl's getting saved. Okay, so let's check if Baker's health is saved. Probably not. I want to say not. Yeah, he still has full health. Okay, so we gotta die like this 5 times. Now the reason I could verify is because it wasn't that person's first donation, it was the second, so it matches. So that's, fuck, how many deaths was that? 2. So that's 3 with this one. Also, I can't fucking answer DMs because I have to give Twitch my phone number to do that. It doesn't fucking let me answer DMs until I give them the fucking phone number. It's fucking extortion or something. I don't know. Fuck. I got those 3 deaths. And whoa, an anonymous $60 donation to ride off into the sunset with Snake's BF autocar. Thank you. Whoa, holy shit, hold on. Okay, we need to do that anyway. We got $60 to kill, and we got, wait. Whoa. And Loyal with $51 to kill. Okay, you guys just really wanted to kill Nero. Both of you, thank you. I can math. I need to add 60, 51. Okay, hold on. I'm definitely gonna keep count of Ocelot deaths now. Fuck, what was this? 3 or 4? Okay. Let me fix this. I think we're right. And then the other detail that I wanted to show. Okay, let's say that was 3. If you do it by triggering the explosives, it actually doesn't count because it's not Snake's health that gets drained. If you look carefully when you trigger the explosion, only Baker's health goes down like that.
You idiot!
So it's the same as shooting him. I think Snake might get hurt a little bit by the explosion, but it's Baker's health that goes to 0, so that doesn't count as losing to Ocelot. That has to be Snake's health going down to his gunfire. Actually, I don't know if like killing yourself in an explosion counts as well, but just to make sure, let's just do it like this. So now, El Noil, my man, is donating for both saving and killing. The Madman. Thank you so much, man. I see you're keeping the whole thing alive. Thank you so much. $61 reduce. Do not listen to Fat Man's math. He's not to be trusted. Let's do one more. Shit, I don't remember if it was... I'm doing one more for this. I don't want to fuck it up. So after we've died at least 5 times to Ocelot's gunfire, which is completely chaotic right now because I was counting donations and getting confused. So we'll just do one more just to make sure. Whoa, Colonel Cathcart with 104 buds. Thank you. So you might be wondering, why does this guy suck so much at this game and keep dying to Ocelot? Now that we've died to Ocelot 5 times, it was kind of surprising to me finding out that if you die five times to Ocelot, it actually changes his line after the fight. And I didn't know, because I guess I never fucking died 5 times to Ocelot before doing it on purpose. So, look at him. He's standing there.
I understand the bullets you see. I make them go where I want.
Oh shit.
I love to reload during a battle. There's nothing like the feeling of slamming a long silver bullet into a well-greased chamber. All right, I'm alive. Let's go.
But let him talk a little bit.
Better hurry up. The old man's not gonna last too long.
But yeah, you can't sidestep Ocelot's gunfire.
I love the smell sultry smell. But to you, it'll be the smell of your own death. Wait a minute.
Shut the fuck up, Baker. And you know what? He actually does shut the fuck up for a second when you do that. Shut up. Does this play his death sound there when you hit him 3 times? Because it thinks you shot him? Also, this line also gets interrupted. So yeah, he can ricochet the bullets, but if you crouch, he can't get you there. In fact, you don't even need to stand back up. When he ricochets the bullets, you can't make him go down. Or rather, it does. He does, but it doesn't hit you. So we could just sit here or go into a crawl even, just around the pillar. And this is actually completely safe. You can sit here forever. He'll never get you. Oh fuck, why did I stand up? Yeah, standing up is bad.
If you've got a question about Foxhound, ask Dr. Naomi.
Revolver Ocelot is a former member of Spetsnaz.
The
After the fall of the Soviet
Spetsnaz.
Union, he apparently served in the Russian tax police's elite SWAT team. After that, he joined the SVR, the Russian Foreign Intelligence Agency, which was formerly a part of the KGB. But according to my sources, he was dissatisfied with the rigid system of the KGB and wanted to get out. That's when he was recruited by Foxhound. He's a gun fanatic and totally obsessed with cowboy movies and spaghetti westerns. He's also something of a sadist. He learned the most advanced torture techniques while he was with Spetsnaz.
Yeah, he had plenty of practice. Lubyanka prison is located right there inside KGB headquarters. In a gunfight, reloading is usually the most dangerous time, but he loves it. Use that to your advantage. You'll have to take him out when he's reloading. Can you see where his number of remaining bullets is displayed on the screen? Wait for the right moment and then take him out.
Can you imagine getting hunted down by Ocelot for not doing your taxes? It looks like he's exactly hitting Baker as well, but I guess it doesn't count. Oh yeah, there's one more thing we can do with him. Stun grenade. I can't see. Look at that, I just punched him, but his health didn't go down at all. That's why I thought that punching him doesn't do damage. But with enough punches, I got 2 punches. Still has a move after 3 punches. And now, since his speed is based on difficulty level, I'm never gonna fucking catch him now without a stun grenade. I run out of stun grenades, but with enough punches, then we get to laugh too. Apparently his health does go down with punches. Oh shit. When you sidestep behind the pillar, then he ricochets the bullet. So that's when it gets you. You don't want to do it too close to the pillars. And we might throw in another death just to make sure. Seems like it takes at least 4 punches or 1 pixel.
Over 130 years ago. Today, they're still being made in small numbers, but that's just for collectors and such. Nobody uses them in combat anymore. The biggest drawback to revolver-style handguns is reload time. That's your chance.
The muzzle velocity of a bullet fired from a revolver is slower than one fired from an automatic. That's bad for you. The slower a gun's muzzle velocity, the more damage it does. That's because the bullet will tend to lodge in the body instead of going right through.
Up to a point.
Those kind of wounds take a long time to heal. Sometimes they never do. I think that's part of the reason he likes that gun. He's a real sick puppy, that Ocelot. The biggest drawback to a revolver is the reload time. That's your chance.
That's also why we're able to dodge his gunfire in first person, because it's so slow. Alright, let's see if we can get him now. Weird doing this fight with the suppressor. Fuck. Nice. He said that after.
I'm disappointed.
Then that's different.
For the boss.
It says he's disappointed.
Time's over, friend. You're not cut out for war. Don't worry. I'll kill you quick.
Also, when he gets his hand cut off, he doesn't say, "My hand!" He just screams in pain. It's slightly different, the whole thing. Yeah, that was nice that I managed to hit Baker after the fight was over. I think he still said it.
You even die right. You were lucky. We'll meet again. Who are you? I like you. I have no name.
That exoskeleton.
Who the hell? Can you talk?
Who are you?
I'm not one of them.
I think he's talking about the ninja.
Told me he gave them his detonation code. What
Can't
about
you
yours?
even die right?
Oh, I get it. Jim sent you. You're from the Pentagon.
Answer my question. What about
Because
your
he's
code?
kind of
There's no
supposed to
time.
be dead.
I talked.
What? Now the terrorists have both codes and can launch any
Sir
time.
Redford, you're a shitter, like always.
It's not like I didn't fight.
You fucking killed Gustavo,
I
yeah?
managed to resist Psycho Mantis' mind probe.
He couldn't read you? How'd you do it?
Surgical implants.
Then again, he tried to kill Snake, too.
Surgical implants?
Kind of like a psychic insulation. Everyone who knows these top secret codes has it.
Even the DARPA chief?
Of course.
But the DARPA chief said Mantis got his code by reading his mind.
Are you sure you heard him right?
Yeah, I'm sure. In that case, how did they get your code?
I never had any training on how to resist torture.
It looks like he had some fun with you, all right.
Oh, he's not human. I tell you, he loved every second of it.
What happened to your arm?
He broke it.
Looks like you're more than even now. His was sliced off.
Maybe she doesn't know who killed her.
So the DARPA chief, is he okay?
So he's just there pretending.
Can't be.
Yeah, it really sucks that he died.
What you promised, Jim? Now you want to shut me up?
Calm down.
Because Gustavo gets fucking blasted before she can see anything that's going on.
I didn't kill the DARPA chief. He had a heart attack or something.
A heart attack? Oh, don't be a fool.
Anyway, the terrorists have both codes now.
Those boys are totally insane. They wouldn't hesitate to launch.
I agree, but what do they really want?
Oh, who knows? Maybe they're like us in the arms industry, always looking forward to the next good war.
Well, I'm not gonna let these maniacs start a war today. You still have the card keys?
Card keys?
To override the detonation code. I heard you had them.
No, not anymore.
What? Who does then? Not the terrorists?
No, that woman.
Woman? Who?
A soldier that was thrown in prison along with me.
A female soldier, it must be.
She said she had just joined up as a new recruit. They threw her in prison because she refused to take part in the rebellion.
A new recruit? Could that be the Colonel's niece?
I gave her the key. Looks like she managed to break out of here, though. I hope she's okay.
I'm sure she is. She's green, but as tough as they come. But how did you know she escaped?
I was in contact with her by codec. Until I was tied up here, that is.
Codec?
Yes, she stole it from the guard. If she still has it, you should be able to contact her.
I'm sure she still has it. What frequency was she at?
Oh, yeah. Let me tell you, it's... Oh, sorry. I forgot.
Damn!
Oh, that's right. It should be on the back of the CD case. Try to contact her.
I'll contact her right away. But tell me, if this doesn't work, is there some other way to prevent the missile launch?
You need to find Hal Emmerich, one of my employees.
Who's that?
The team leader of the Metal Gear Rex project. A genius at engineering, but a little bit of an oddball. If there's anyone who can figure out how to stop Metal Gear from launching, it's him.
What if he can't come up with anything?
You'll have to destroy it. Emmerich knows how to destroy Metal Gear.
Where is this Emmerich?
Well, he's probably being held somewhere in the nuclear warhead storage building. It's north from here. That's where he worked.
I understand, but why Metal Gear? The nuclear age ended with the turn of the millennium.
Oh, you're wrong. The threat of nuclear war isn't gone. In fact, it's greater than it's ever been. The amount of spent nuclear fuel and plutonium is increasing even today. Listen, have you ever seen a warehouse full of nuclear material?
No.
Drums and drums of nuclear waste stacked this high, as far as you can see. Because there's still no real way to dispose of the stuff.
So they just close the lid and try to pretend like it'll go away?
Essentially, yes. And they're not even doing a good job of storing it. Many of the drums are corroded, with nuclear waste seeping out of them.
Unbelievable.
Not only that, but several pounds of MUF are reported every year.
MUF?
It stands for material unaccounted for. It proves that there's a large and well-organized black market in nuclear materials. Furthermore, since the end of the Cold War, Russian nuclear engineers in particular are out of work with no way to turn. In other words, there's plenty of available nuclear material and scientists for making a bomb. We live in an age when any small country can have a nuclear weapons program.
What about the other superpowers?
Russia and China still maintain a significant nuclear presence. Complete nuclear disarmament is an impossibility. To maintain our own policy of deterrence, we need a weapon of overwhelming power.
You mean Metal Gear?
Yes. You know our industry suffered quite a blow as a result of the cuts in military budgets due to this so-called peace.
I remember hearing a lot about mergers and takeovers among the big weapons makers.
Yes. And after my company lost their bid to produce the Air Force's next line of fighter jet, the Metal Gear system was our last ace in the hole. That's why we pushed to have Metal Gear developed as a black project.
Black project?
Secret projects paid for by the Pentagon's black budget. You can avoid a lot of red tape and get a great lead time on your weapons production. And no one can bother you. Not even those bleeding heart liberals on the Military Oversight Committee.
Bribes.
I prefer to think of it as good business. Anyway, Metal Gear was going to be formally adopted after the results of this exercise were analyzed.
I don't give a crap about you and your company.
Yes, that's about what I'd expect from a grunt like you. Here, this is what you came for, right?
What's that?
An optical disc. It's all here. The main hard drive was destroyed by gunfire. This is the only remaining copy of the data.
What kind of data?
All the data collected from this exercise. Don't play dumb. I know you were sent to get this. I hid it from that sadistic maniac while he was torturing me. They don't know this disk exists. Make sure you report this to Jim. To your boss. I'll give you my card too. It'll open up all security level 2 doors.
Can you walk?
No. No, you go on without me. They got my password. They don't want anything else from me.
I have one more question. Who or what was that ninja thing? It looked like you knew something.
That ninja? That was Foxhound's dark little secret.
Dark little secret?
An experimental genome soldier.
You know him?
You should ask Dr. Naomi Hunter from Foxhound. She knows better than I.
Naomi?
You've got to stop them. If it goes public, my company and I are finished.
What? Doesn't Metal Gear use currently existing technology?
Metal Gear itself does, but... What did you do to me? Oh, no. Oh, no, it can't be. Those Pentagon bastards. So, they actually went and did it.
What are you talking about?
They're just using you for...
Of course, we need more backflips for this.
Lolly Lulelo. Lolly Lulelo. What the hell?
Lolly Lulelo!
Nice.
What a load of bullshit.
Colonel, are you listening? Now
What a
he's
load
dead
of
too.
muff.
I have no idea.
Don't lie to me.
It looked like another heart attack, but...
Some kind of poison?
Well, there are lots of drugs that can cause a heart attack in large doses. For example, potassium chloride or dioxides, but we won't be able to tell without doing an autopsy.
Damn.
Snake, I want you and Meryl to work together.
Can I trust her?
More than you can trust me.
Fuck you, asshole!
Get in contact with her.
Snake, there's a lot of electrical interference coming from there. It should be okay if you do burst transmission like us, but normal transmission is probably impossible. Try moving away from that area.
Snake, get a hold of yourself.
Naomi, what the hell was that ninja thing? A member of Foxhound?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes, we have no one like that in our unit.
Is that right?
Snake, I'm counting on you.
Yeah, it sounds like Baker knew that the Pentagon was developing Foxdie, but of course he dies before he has a chance to tell Snake. Telling you, Snake. Pounds, barrels of muff stacked this high, as far as you can see. So, speaking of a superior version with more backflips, another detail that's gone from Twin Snakes is that from here, you're not able to call Meryl because of the interference that Mei Ling literally just talked about. We can't call Meryl from here. And if we got the radar, we could see that it's jamming. It's jammed for the same reason. But in Twin Snakes, I don't give a fuck. You can call Meryl here anyway.
The DARPA chief and President Baker. So now the terrorists know both detonation codes.
Yeah, and on top of that, they both died right in front of my eyes.
Snake, now that the terrorists have both detonation codes, the only way to stop a nuclear launch is to either use the detonation code release keys that Meryl's holding, or
find the Metal Gear chief engineer that President Baker mentioned, Hal Emmerich.
In any case, you should contact Meryl by codec. Wasn't her frequency written on the back of the CD case?
The back of the CD case. Not the back of the package. Not to be confused with the Mo disc that we got from Baker. That's not a CD, that's a Mo disc. Magnetic optical disc. But yeah, thanks to the PS3's superior capabilities, we can look at software manual, which also includes the front and back of the CD case. At the front there, we got all the good stuff in the middle here. And if we go all the way to end, there's the back. Made to look super badass, detailed for the American audience. You got the gas room, gas mask, you got Sniper Wolf, the PSG-1, the thermal goggles, and then you get Meryl. Oh shit, hold on. There should be a way to zoom in. Fuck it, I can't figure it out. Yeah, there's lots of good stuff in here. Actually, another reason that, as if we didn't have enough reasons already, that the PAL version is inferior. The PAL digital version on PSN does not have the real manual that like the American version does. We get all the good stuff in here. Okay, let's call Nastasia a bunch of times now. Talk about Muff.
It is just like Baker said. We are facing increasing danger from stored nuclear materials. You see, there are 3 elements necessary in the manufacture of nuclear weapons: nuclear materials, nuclear engineers, and manufacturing technology. All 3 of them can easily be acquired by either legal or illegal means. If you have enough money, that is.
Even the physical
they say
one?
that
Okay.
There are 500,000 nuclear engineers in the world. But after the end of the Cold War, the demand for nuclear engineers dropped precipitously. In the Eastern Bloc countries in particular, there is a tremendous brain drain. They cannot keep their scientists in their country. And each year, more and more nuclear engineers go to work for the highest bidder.
Well, the mixing might have something to do with the Master Collection being a piece of shit. But okay.
Just like Baker said, each year there are more and more cases of MUF coming from the nuclear material storage
Lots of
facilities.
MUF.
That stands for material unaccounted for. It means that someone is stealing nuclear materials and probably selling them on the black market. After the fall of the Soviet Union, the nuclear management program fell to pieces. In the late 1990s, there were rumors that nearly 100 suitcase-sized nuclear bombs mysteriously disappeared from the Soviet arsenal. We still do not know whether it is true or not, but it is possible that they fell into the hands of terrorists. It looks like the DARPA chief and the Arms Tech president both agree on the concept of maintaining a dominant nuclear arsenal. They are big on the nuclear deterrent theory. The idea behind a nuclear standoff is that both countries would be too afraid to use a nuclear weapon for fear of a nuclear reprisal. In other words, the only thing preventing a country from totally devastating another country with nuclear weapons is the fear of a nuclear counterstrike. Those two probably feel that Metal Gear will further promote that security. The right-wingers believe that as long as any country has nuclear weapons, they must have them as well. That is why they will never be in favor of the total elimination of nuclear weapons. And with each new country that acquires nuclear capabilities, the need for maintaining the counterstrike threat increases. As long as the nuclear deterrent policy continues, we will never be rid of nuclear weapons.
Well, yeah, there's a famous story about how MGS1 wasn't recorded in a proper studio. It was like, I think a house or a hotel room or something in LA. They had all the actors actually speak face to face and record things. Maybe that's part of the reason why some of the conversations feel maybe a little bit more natural. But supposedly, since it wasn't properly insulated and soundproofed, you could hear noise in the background or some shit, but I don't know, man. I've listened to this game's audio literally thousands of times, and I could never hear anything in the background that's not supposed to be there, like a car honk or traffic noise or people coughing or whatever. And the strange thing is, for the time, the PS1 was actually almost like good audiophile CD player when it came to music and audio quality to it. So I don't know where the fuck, like, I've yet to hear a single example of that, but okay. And supposedly that's part of the reason they didn't reuse the original audio for MGS4, but there's more realistic and pressing issues with that, with the actual cost of reusing the original lines. But I don't know, the whole thing is weird. Like, at that point, you use the actual output from the PS1. As far as I can tell, it's clean as fuck, but okay.
The theory of nuclear deterrence was born during the Cold War, at a time of great suspicion between the US and the USSR. The great gulf between the ideologies of East and West caused a dramatic escalation in the arms race. And this escalation of the arms race in turn fueled mutual distrust and fear between the world's two great superpowers. The last half of the 20th century was shaped by the policy of nuclear deterrence. But the world has changed. The Cold War has ended, and we are now living in a world where small regional conflicts are breaking out all over. Things are not so simple anymore, and the policy of nuclear deterrence is obsolete. Most of these regional conflicts are the result of age-old enmities between different ethnic groups and religions. In those cases, the hatred often runs so deep that rationality is thrown out the window. For people such as them, the fear of a counterstrike often means little, and that is why the nuclear deterrence policy has lost much of its efficacy. A nuclear standoff is not a sufficient deterrent in the current world climate.
That wouldn't require that Kojima actually be involved somehow in the English voice acting direction recording, which he was not. He was definitely is not.
After the START II Accord was signed on January 3rd, 1993, Russia and the US reduced their strategic nuclear warheads to between 3,000 and 3,500 warheads each. They completely dismantled all of the ICBMs which contained MIRVs. As a result of that, there are over 15,000 dismantled nuclear warheads waiting to be disposed of. The warheads are supposed to be dismantled at Pantex or some other dismantling facility, but there are limits to how many warheads they can process. We just do not have the capabilities to dismantle all the warheads that are out there.
And she might be repeating stuff now.
Over 200 tons of plutonium and over 1,000 tons of high-grade uranium have been removed from nuclear
He
weapons
wanted
so
to
far.
fire him.
And on top of that, nuclear reactors all over the world continue to produce and leak spent nuclear fuel. According to one estimate, as of the year 2005, America alone was storing over 50,000 tons of nuclear material. There is no room left in our nuclear material storage sites. That is why we need nuclear weapon disposal facilities.
Yeah, Kojima and Hater didn't really have a whole lot of interaction.
The warheads are supposed to be...
Okay, you're repeating stuff now, Anastasia.
What can I do for you, Snake?
I don't even think it counts as an argument. They barely even fucking spoke to each other at all.
Snake, in China they say, you must cross the river before you tell the crocodile he has bad bread. Do you know what that means? It means that the wise man avoids danger first. Use your brain to avoid traps and stay away from the enemy.
Actual cats. Audiophile cats. I mean, I'm sure there's some cats out there that enjoy good sound quality. Alright, I'm actually gonna need a ration or two to do the thing with the tank. Let's see if we get one. Nice. Maybe another? Very nice. Oh, we're full now. A fam ass room with lasers.
It looks like the place is protected by infrared sensors. Somehow you'll have to make it past the beams.
Snake, that room is set with infrared sensors. You should be able to see them if you had some smoke. Cigarette smoke or something.
Sorry, but these are smokeless cigarettes.
You mean those cigarettes that are designed to cut down on secondhand smoke? Oh, well, don't worry. If you blow the smoke in the direction of the infrared sensors, you should be able to see them. That was a good idea, bringing the cigarettes, but don't smoke too much. Cigarettes make you weak in mind and body. They are bad for you.
Yeah, that's the thing. In fact, they even had the actual brand that Snake smokes in MGS1. If you look at the very early gameplay trailers, when they open their inventory, it says Muslims on the cigarettes. That's the brand. I think it's dead now, but it used to be a thing. Yeah, I think it was part of a bigger brand or something, like a sub-brand or something. You can find a Wikipedia article about it. But that's what they're supposed to be.
That is a FAMAS. It is a bullpup style assault rifle. It is durable and easy to use. Very resistant to overheating. It is a reliable weapon with smooth action. It can fire
really,
up to
Jankel?
1,000 rounds per minute. On full auto, you will empty a 25-round magazine in a few seconds.
Oh, that's really interesting. He actually mentions the brand in Japanese. Oh shit. Okay. I assume maybe which call is it? Is it the one about smoking with Naomi, Mei Ling, Nastasha? One of those, right? Damn, I almost want to listen to it now just for that.
Are you smoking?
Yeah, so what?
Didn't you know that cigarettes contain benzopyrene, a chemical that leads to lung cancer? We now know that when benzopyrene enters the body, it changes to benzopyrene diolipoxide, BPDE, and attaches to the receptors on the p53 gene, the gene which causes lung cancer. The BPDE attaches to the p53 gene in 3 specific locations and causes precancerous changes to the lung tissue.
You know a lot about science, but you don't know how good a cigarette tastes in the morning.
Ah, interesting, okay.
Nuclear weapons, nuclear reactors, hazardous waste. We are constantly being exposed to plutonium and other radioactive materials. Compared to that, smoking seems not so bad, no?
Oh, is it also a Police Knots reference? Okay. Mei Ling gets kind of mad.
What is it, Snake? Snake, are you smoking a cigarette? Cigarettes are poison. They kill people. Didn't you hear what Dr. Naomi said? He that cuts off 20 years of life cuts off so many years of fearing death. Is that why you smoke, Snake? You're too afraid of life?
Yeah. Alright, we can fuck around here a little bit while we wait for Meryl to open the door. If you call her in a different area and then change areas, she opens the door immediately. But if you call her in the same area, she takes a while. You can go mess around with the box and other stuff.
Who are you?
I was really impressed with the way you busted yourself out of there.
The one from the prison?
You're the Colonel's niece, Meryl, right?
No, it's not him. Just exactly who are you?
I'm the fool that your uncle sent all alone into the middle of this whole mess.
You came by yourself?
The
You think you're some
problem
kind of one-man
cigarettes.
army? You're not even armed.
I appreciate your help from before.
That extra line there, you're not even armed.
I don't need
Because we
lectures.
didn't have the gun.
You're just like your uncle, you know?
How do you know my uncle?
But it's in Police Knots as well, but it's not
What's your name?
created for
My
Police
name's not
Knots.
important.
There's a real article about him.
Could you be Snake? Are you Solid Snake?
That's what some people
Cigarette
call me.
company from Berlin, popular and successful before the First World War. Okay.
Sorry about before. I wasn't sure if you were one of the good guys.
It's a real German brand.
How?
It's your eyes.
Used to
My
be.
eyes.
They're not soldiers' eyes.
And they're rookies' eyes, right?
No, they're beautiful, compassionate eyes.
Oh, just what I'd expect from the legendary Solid Snake. You trying to sweep me off my feet?
Don't worry, you'll land back on them once you meet me. The reality is no match for the legend, I'm afraid.
Oh, I don't believe that.
Why did you look so surprised when you saw my face?
Because you look just like him.
You mean the terrorist leader, Liquid Snake?
Yeah, you know him? You're not brothers, are you?
I have no family.
So what's the deal then?
Who knows? Why don't you ask him? But first I want some information. You were involved in this exercise from the beginning. What exactly happened here?
I'm sorry. I was captured along with President Baker right after the terrorist attack.
That's okay. But what is this place? I don't think it's just a nuclear weapons disposal facility.
Boy, oh boy, it's just like them. Nobody told you anything, did they? Okay, you see, this place isn't really for disposing nuclear weapons. This base is owned and operated by a dummy corporation of arms tech.
This is a civilian base?
Right, for the development of Metal Gear.
Colonel.
Foxhound and the Next Generation Special Forces were called here for the test launching of a dummy nuclear warhead.
Why Foxhound?
Because they're a special ops group used to handling top secret missions. They figured they could help keep it all hush-hush.
But we must have fired nuclear warheads before. Why just this time?
I heard it was because this was to be a final test before the formal adoption of the Metal Gear program. Well, that's what I heard anyway.
Sounds kind of fishy. So what do you think the terrorists want?
Sorry, I'm not sure. I was captured with President Baker right after the revolt started.
Oh yeah, that's when he gave you the detonation code override keys, right?
That's right.
Amazing you were able to keep him hidden from the guards.
Well, women have more hiding places than men. Anyway, you met Baker, huh? How's he holding up?
He's dead.
What?
Heart attack. Same as the DARPA chief.
The chief died from a heart attack too?
Yeah. Was either of them sick or anything?
No, not that I heard of.
Well, I don't believe in coincidences. Something funny's going on.
Sounds like it, but I have no idea what.
Me neither. Yet. Do you know the person who designed Metal Gear?
You mean Dr. Emmerich?
Yes. Is he still alive?
Probably. He should be in the research lab in the second floor basement of the nuclear warhead storage building to the north.
Second floor basement?
Yeah, that's where his lab is. I think they're forcing him to work on the nuclear launching program.
So they'll need him alive until that's done anyway.
Then we better do something before he finishes.
You're right. In case we can't override the detonation code in time, I need to ask him how to destroy Metal Gear.
You plan to take that thing on by yourself, Snake?
It won't be the first time.
Ah.
What's the best way to get to the building where the doctor is being held?
There's a cargo door on the first floor of this building that leads to the north.
What's the security level of the door there?
5. But it's okay. I've got a level 5 card.
Well, I've got to go save the doctor. You should go.
I'm going with you.
No way. You're still too green. I want you to hide somewhere.
I'm not green.
Oh, yes, you are. You pause for just 1 second in front of your enemy and it's all over. Good luck doesn't last forever.
I don't know what happened. I just couldn't pull the trigger right away. I never had any problems in training. But when I thought about my bullets tearing through those soldiers' bodies, I hesitated.
Shooting at targets and shooting at living, breathing people are different.
Ever since I was a little girl, I always dreamed about being a soldier. Every day of my life, I've trained my mind and body for the one day when I could finally see some real action. And now...
So what now? You want to quit?
I can't quit. I can't allow myself to quit now.
Listen, Meryl. Everybody feels sick the first time they kill someone. Unfortunately, killing is one of those things that gets easier the more you do it. In a war, all of mankind's worst emotions, worst traits come out. It's easy to forget what a sin is in the middle of a battlefield.
But this isn't a war. It's a terrorist action.
You're just a little jumpy from the combat high. The adrenaline in your bloodstream is starting to thin out. Just take it easy.
But I learned all about combat high at the academy.
We'll talk about it later. For now, just think about keeping yourself alive.
If I get out of here alive, I'll think about that other stuff.
Okay. Let me try to say this another way. Stay the hell out of my way.
You're a real bastard. Just like my uncle said.
Huh. I told you, the real me is no match for the legend.
It looks like you were right. Okay, Snake. I'll be a good girl.
We'll link up after I grab the doctor. Then we'll take care of the detonation code override.
Gotcha. But listen, I know this area better than you. Call me if you have any questions.
Be careful, okay?
After I open up the cargo door, I'll contact you.
Oh, this one with 123 mods. Damn. Thank you so much, man. Now we can fuck around a little bit until she opens the door. Grab the box meanwhile. And then actually, before going through the door, we'll be going back to the heliport. Get a little follow-up call about the legend. Reality not living up to the legend.
Snake, don't be so impatient. Settle down. I need a little more time to get the cargo door open. I'll call you when I get the door open. Just wait a little, okay?
I guess she doesn't talk about anything else until the door opens. Wanted to get her to talk about the box.
What you got there? A cardboard box?
Yeah, remember that trick?
That's the Snake I remember. Those poor fools won't know what hit them.
Don't worry, Colonel. Meryl is fine.
Thank God.
Meryl is a very strong woman. I really respect her.
She's got plenty of heart.
She's got plenty of ass. I mean, heart.
Not so fast. The real mission is still ahead.
Herrscher, good. You found a SOCOM. That's a Special Operations Command pistol. It's a .45 caliber pistol with plenty of stopping power. It's also equipped with a LAM for nighttime combat. If you hold down the weapon button, you can train the laser sight on the enemy to help you aim. If you find a SOCOM suppressor, you can equip that too. That pistol was designed specifically for use by special forces, so I think it will be useful. Some people find it a little heavy and hard to use, but it shouldn't be a problem for you. A cardboard box. A cardboard box usually consists of a thin pasteboard with a corrugated paper center. They are usually made of recycled paper. It was first invented in Europe over 100 years ago. It was originally used to absorb one's sweat when wearing hats. With the same amount of wood to make one wooden box, you can make 6 or 7 cardboard boxes. And since it's recyclable, it's highly economical. In addition, it's strong and easy to store. That's why it's widely used for packing. But to avoid damaging weapons and other delicate instruments when shipping them, they should be packed in stronger boxes like wood or something. Also, the crevices should be filled with styrofoam to prevent them from moving around. So, anyway, what's with the box?
Oh, nothing. No big deal.
It's a detailed breakdown of what a box is, how it's made, and what it does. But Snake is perhaps too ashamed to tell Nastasha what he actually uses the box for after all that. Now that door is closed, and it's a little 4 door. I guess it doesn't matter since we already got the thermals.
Snake, that floor is
Oh wait, don't talk about this again.
a cardboard box, huh? Just like Zanzibar.
It saved my skin more than a few times in outer heaven, too.
Getting the maximum use out of ordinary on-hand objects is the first principle of survival. It's especially important in covert operations.
I haven't forgotten what you taught me.
Zanzibar land. But yeah, Master only brings up Zanzibar because Miller wasn't in Metal Gear 1, just Metal Gear 2. And then Snake adds Outer Heaven, Metal Gear 1 as well.
I unlocked the cargo door for you.
Thanks. Where are you?
Where I can see ya.
Don't move around too much.
Don't worry, I'm disguised in this enemy uniform.
You won't be for long with the way you walk.
What does that mean?
Nothing.
Listen, Snake, the cargo door is like an airlock. It's equipped with infrared sensors. Be careful. If an intruder is sensed, gas is released.
Gas?
Okay, so we'll meet at the nuclear warhead storage building.
Wait, you said you'd stay put and be a good girl.
I changed my mind.
Don't get careless. That's when things always turn sour.
Sorry, but this is the only way I can figure out whether or not I'm cut out to be a soldier. I gotta get my hands dirty.
These guys are professionals. You're gonna get yourself killed.
See you there.
What are you talking about, viewer? Clearly it needs more techno remixes and generic music. Pretty sure that's the improvement, right? Would Liquid know about what happened in Zanzibar? It would appear that he did his research because, like, his survival-related calls, his generic, like, tips on the battlefield calls, they're very much like what the actual Miller talks about in Metal Gear 2. So, somehow, he must have done his research and knows about it all. I mean, it's not that far-fetched because he's in Foxhound, so you'd think people in Foxhound would know what Snake was doing when he was there. Can I get this guy from here? Not really. But yeah, like when we go outside and he starts talking about the cold environment, all the dark areas, or just any other generic survival and gameplay tips, it's very much like what Miller's calls are like in Metal Gear 2. Okay, let's head back to... Oh wait, we can still get the Meryl call with the box here.
A cardboard box? I heard stories from my uncle, but I always thought he was pulling my leg. I've got no comment.
The reality is no match for the legend. Let's get that follow-up call. We gotta go back to the heliport. Then Meryl will think that we're lost. But yeah, there's definitely, like, seriously speaking, something magical about how the music is not just good, but how it's used to convey whatever's going on in the story when shit hits the fan, the tension, all the different feelings, sadness, urgency, all of that. The music and the atmosphere in MGS1 is just unmatched, I think. Even though some of the tracks themselves are kind of simple, they just work so beautifully. I don't know what kind of fucking magic they pulled. Okay, now that we're back at the heliport, Meryl will talk shit.
Snake, where are you going? The warhead storage building is north. I can't believe it. Solid Snake is lost. I guess it's true. the reality really can't live up to the legend.
There you go. It's worth going back just for this. Meryl talking shit. At least he doesn't pretend to know where to go just to be tested and failing about it like in MGS3. I got it. Basically just head north, right? Ugh. That MGS3 call. It's too good. This is quite different because it's a reflection of the player's actions. Meanwhile, MGS3, the call is always there. Interesting.
Be careful, Snake. That airlock is set with infrared sensors. You probably can't see them with your naked eyes, but there are infrared beams coming out of that wall. Touch any one of them and the doors will seal off and the place will be flooded with poison gas. Somehow you've got to get through without setting off those sensors.
Alright, we can use cigarettes. That's a little hard to see. You can use the thermal goggles. And then depth perception. And the lasers are also quite a bit faster on extreme. Another one of those things that changes the difficulty level. This one in particular is the fastest one, I think. Oh. Let's get this checkpoint here. I always feel some sort of sense of relief when I get past that first laser. Or the last laser, that is. This is just one of those things you can fuck up instantly, and then just one. Okay, now that we got this checkpoint, it's pretty funny what happens when you do get caught in the lasers. Well, seal off the room, and there's gas. You're pretty much dead now. There's nothing you can do. Including calling people. If you try calling somebody now, they don't give a fuck. None of them answer. Anything, save me. No. Surely Master knows how to get out of this. Nothing, no response from anyone. Which is funny, because after you die, what do they do on the game over screen? They try to call you. I always thought that was kind of funny. And now you're trying to call me. Okay. Thanks. Yeah, but I figure it's just a way to let the player know that you're screwed. Yep.
Snake, be careful. There are Claymore mines around there. Use a mine detector.
Who are you?
Just call me Deep Throat.
Deep Throat? The informant from the Watergate scandal?
Never mind about that.
You're not using burst transmission. Are you nearby?
Listen, there's a tank in front of your position waiting to ambush you.
Who are you anyway?
One of your fans.
Gross. Colonel, I got a codec call from someone outside this operation.
I know. We were monitoring the call. Mei Ling knows everything.
Why
about
will the airlock block radio waves? I don't think that's how it works.
Frequency, they can call you. But the question is, how did he learn it? It's top secret information.
So you mean someone leaked the information?
That's the only explanation I can think of.
Mei Ling, do you know where that transmission originated from?
I'm sorry. The radio waves were too weak to locate their source, but I'm sure he's near you, somewhere on the base.
Snake, you'll have to go through the minefield to advance.
I think we're gonna miss out on a couple mine-related calls. Let's see, because the mine detector.
That area is mined? If you only had a mine detector.
I think she still talks about it.
After you locate the mines on your radar, crawl forward and retrieve them. Anti-personnel mines have killed over 20,000 non-combatants in the past 30 years. In countries like Cambodia and Nicaragua, the killing and maiming of innocent victims continues long after the wars have ended. It is easy to plant mines, you see, but removing them is a different matter. It requires more time and manpower than anyone is willing to invest. The superpowers need to donate more mine detectors and other equipment to remove them. It is the least we could do after laying them.
Master, does the name Deep Throat mean anything to you?
Deep Throat?
What, my search history?
You mean the guy from Watergate?
No, but he uses the same name. Whoever he is, he's not part of our operation, but he's been giving me advice by codec.
What?
On top of that, he wasn't using burst transmission. It seems he was transmitting from somewhere on this base.
Somewhere on the base?
Yes.
I have no idea who that could be.
I see.
They were Big Medics and dispose of mines with their face. Yeah. Big Medic is the ultimate mine clearing machine.
If you only...
Come on, give me the Claymore call.
If you on...
Nope. Okay.
If you...
If I had a mine detector, we still couldn't do shit, because there's no radar, but okay. Oh yeah, let me get the checkpoint again, so we don't have to do the claymores and the calls again. Because we're probably gonna die to the tank to do all the Easter eggs. CRT filter in the PSN version now. And we're gonna have to get hit by the tank a couple times. You just use a CRT, yeah.
This is Raven's territory. Snakes don't belong in Alaska. I will not let you pass. Send him a message. That's right, you belong on the ground. You should crawl on the ground like the snake you are. Come, let's fight.
I will get a couple silly Raven reactions depending on which tank shell hits us. When do you count how? Okay, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Get hit by number 7. And he fucking flexes. A weird flex, but okay. Now, in order to get the next couple reactions, we gotta die and do it again. That's actually gonna the special one. Normally he just laughs at you, but for the 7th shell, oh, that's right, I already got this claymore. He flexes with the 7th one. I think the 1st to the 3rd he has like a normal laugh, or he just points and laughs. Now we'll do the 4th shell, because it changes every 3, I think. So 1 to 3, 4 to 6, and then 7 to 9. I think it resets after that. Okay, now we'll do number 4. Also, since we keep dying, we're getting a backseating call.
That M1 tank is equipped with advanced Victronics. Once it locks onto a target, it automatically tracks it, and its main gun is effective up to 3,000 meters. To get close, you'll have to confuse the tracking system. Use your chaff. If you can jam the system and get close enough, it won't be able to use its main gun. Use your chaff at a long distance to fool its electronic systems.
Yeah, I'm good. There's 1. Dude, also this explosion effect completely kills the frame rate. Whoa. 3. 4. Oh wait. 5 should still do it. He completely loses his shit. Well then. Oh, he's actually missing now. Can't dodge that like Ocelot's fire. So if you get hit at just the right angle where the force of the explosion knocks you off your feet, but it doesn't do damage to your health, that doesn't count. If you're just barely behind the rocks like that, that's what happens sometimes. I already have that claymore. It's weird because the hitbox for getting knocked off your feet and damage not the same. Alright, let's do it now. Stop backseating me, Nastasha. Did we get anything? Tank's movement speed is another one of those things that's affected by difficulty level. Sometimes you gotta slow it down twice for it to register on the screen. There we go. Well, that was a good throw. Shit. Just completely wasted those because I wasn't close enough. Oh, how did that grenade end up there? It does that when the camera changes. It does weird shit. Okay, it's gonna do half damage. Or the total damage. That one's gonna do nothing. Okay, the fight is over. Let's do a couple more calls.
Snake, look out for that tank's main gun. It'll pulverize you. There should be some way. Ask Nastasha. She knows everything there is to know about weapon systems. Snake, look out for that tank's main...
His calls should change after we call Nastasha.
That M1 tank is equipped...
And we already did this one.
Even if you can get close, the M1 tank's maximum speed is 45 miles per hour. First, you'll have to slow it down. Go after its caterpillars with C4 or grenades. Once it slows down, toss a grenade in the commander's turret. The M1 has exceptionally strong armor. With your weapons, the only way to beat it is to attack the soldiers inside through the hatch. Try to aim at the upper hatch with your grenades.
A tank can't operate by itself. It's actually a fairly delicate weapon. Don't worry. You've got at least a fighting chance. Ask Nastasha what she thinks.
What is Master doing right now? Must be on the toilet.
I think you might be able to fool the tank's electronic systems with a chaff grenade.
Well, boss, I hope you are happy. He got the card.
We'll play with him a little longer.
You would be wise not to underestimate him.
What did you think of him?
He is just as you said. In battle, he is as if possessed by a demon. Much like you, I would expect no less.
See? I told you so, but I will kill him.
So, General Ivan, I hear he took your hand as well as your dignity.
Watch your tongue, shaman.
In the language of the Sioux people, Sioux means snake. It is known as an animal to be feared.
Well, Snake is mine now. When I meet him next, I'll take special care of him.
Not yet. Don't kill him yet.
He and I will meet again in battle.
Same prediction as always?
Yes, the raven on my head. It thirsts for his blood.
Yeah, that always bothered me too, that she needs to take off her mask every time she wants to talk to Snake. She only has that one call about Snake telling her not to follow. That's where she keeps her mask on for a couple sentences, but that's it.
Be careful. You absolutely must not use weapons in that area.
I've already programmed the nanomachine so that he won't be able to, Colonel.
What? What are you talking about?
Have you forgotten? That's where they keep the nuclear warheads. Can't you see them?
Yeah, there's lots of boxes piled up here, but are they all warheads?
Yes, they're all dismantled warheads.
They just leave them here? Like President Baker said, totally careless.
They're working on a limited budget. They try to put on a pretty face for the media, but this is the grim reality of it. Nastasha knows lots more about it than I do.
All of the warheads in those boxes have had their detonation mechanisms removed, so there's no fear of them exploding. But if the warheads are broken, they might leak plutonium, and that would be a serious problem.
Snake, never use your weapon on that floor.
Oh fuck, I can't use my weapons. And let's just go here. They allow you to equip chaff grenades, I guess, because they're not very destructive. So they cleverly use these tarps here to cover up some of the crates and missiles to lower the polygon count for this area, because otherwise it was just too much for the PS1. This area just completely maximizes the polygon count that they could do. And that over there is actually supposed to be like a window. You could see more areas like this one with more crates, more missiles. But They just couldn't do it until the superior version, that is. Yeah, you can snipe through the door of the PSG-1, and even enemies use their weapons and nothing happens here. It's just purely a gameplay thing to inconvenience the player to make this area more challenging.
Snake, that is a nuclear warhead storage area.
Are all these filled with nuclear warheads?
Yes, but their detonation mechanisms have been removed.
So I don't have to worry about this island turning into a pile of smoking rubble.
No, but if the casing is damaged, they may be leaking nuclear materials. Please, make sure you do not use your gun around there. Naturally, nuclear weapons contain plutonium. Most of the radiation emitted by plutonium isotopes consists of alpha rays. The ionization effects are strong, but if they are kept in containers, there is no danger of exposure. But if plutonium enters the body through breathing or other contact, it is quickly absorbed into the bones and internal organs. After that, there is no way to remove it. Once that happens, the victim will be constantly exposed to it, and just 1/1,000,000th of a gram of plutonium can cause cancer. That is why a plutonium leak is such a serious danger. Make sure you do not use your gun anywhere near there. Scientists are currently using gene therapy to try and create a microorganism capable of breaking down plutonium, but they have not yet had any success.
The plutonium version of bioremediation, huh? Instead of processing, what about reusing it? I thought that they were working on using dismantled plutonium for civilian applications.
For a time, it looked like there was going to be international cooperation for that. But unfortunately, there was too much mutual suspicion and it all fell apart. The signing of START was a step in the right direction, but it created a flood of dismantled plutonium. Disposing of that plutonium safely is now the biggest challenge facing the world. Combustion in nuclear reactors, vitrification processing. Lots of suggestions have been made, but in reality, no effective solutions have been found. Naturally, nuclear weapons contain plutonium.
I don't know about it being the biggest challenge ever, but Nastasia is very much focused on it. Yeah, what's one thing that completely changed my perception of, I guess, nuclear power, or whatever the fuck, after I learned that all nuclear power plants do anyway is use the fucking reaction energy to boil water. We're always just fucking boiling water in different ways. Like, I thought it was this advanced thing where you use the energy directly from the fission, but no, it's just fucking boiling water with it. Go on, man.
People who have been through war and survived develop a kind of sixth sense to warn them of danger. Trust your instincts as a soldier, as a gamer.
As a gamer.
In war, a split second can mean the difference between victory and defeat. Don't ever hesitate. The slower you react, the greater the chance that you'll be beaten. That inner voice that warns you when danger is nearby. You can't learn that in training.
Soldier, gamer, same thing.
Survived a few firefights, seen a few friends blown away, before you learn that trick. When you're trying to hide, avoid places that look like the enemy might search. Think about how your enemy is going to move, and then sneak in there.
It
doesn't matter how smart you are, just use your head out there. Snake, divide and conquer. Try to take your enemies on one at a time.
Seen some videos of it.
Snake, you've got to think. Your mind is your most dangerous weapon. If things are getting too complicated, try to simplify your thoughts.
Ingrid Liquid just keeps the sunglasses on and ponytail. The snake is just calling all the fucking time.
People who've been through war and survived develop a kind of sixth sense to warn them of danger. Trust your instincts as a soldier, as a gamer.
as a gamer.
What's up, Snake? Snake, have you ever heard the saying, friendly counsel cuts off many foes? It means that a little bit of advice from friends can save you a lot of trouble. You should think about it. If you're in trouble or if you need some information about something, please contact Colonel Campbell or someone else, okay?
You know what, Mei Ling? I'm gonna piss you off now.
What is it, Snake? Good luck, Snake. What's up, Snake?
Keep calling her without
Talk to you later,
saving.
Snake.
And my room with the
What can I do for you,
16.
Snake?
Thank you. Left wrong for a second.
Come on, Snake. Don't call me for no reason.
Nah. Now she's not saying anything. You keep not saving. Start making faces. Mei Ling, you okay? She has to keep answering. It's her job. So she sticks her tongue out again. Does she only do that once? Ah, there you go again. That's very unprofessional, Mei Ling. Alright, fuck it, let's save so she's happy again.
In my parents' homeland, they say, if there are more wolves, the people are eaten. If there are more people, the wolves are eaten. That means the side with the greater numbers is usually the winner. You're badly outnumbered, Snake. Try not to let them see you.
Oh yeah, I need to do the claim recall.
Those are claymore mines. Unlike other mines, which are planted underground, claymores are set up above ground and are designed to produce maximum damage in a wide fan-shaped area. When they go off, they spray 700 1.2 millimeter steel pellets in a 60-degree pattern, much like an oversized shotgun. Traditionally, claymores use a tripwire to set them off, but those claymores are a new type. They are camouflaged using the new stealth technology and are equipped with sophisticated motion detectors. Those are remote-controlled miniature reconnaissance missiles, sometimes called Nikita missiles. They've got CCD cameras in their nose cones. After you fire them, they'll transmit their visual data to your monitor. You can control their flight freely in all directions. But the missiles have a limited amount of fuel. Watch the gauge carefully. Press the first-person view button to see the missile's visual data. Use them wisely.
It used to be that the Nikita was the craziest, most unrealistic weapon in MGS1, but now we can pretty much do the same thing with drones anyway. Missiles. Is Otacon thinking about which anime to watch next? Which hentai?
Snake, watch out. That place is filled with gas. Also, the floor is electrified. First, destroy the high voltage switch. It's the switchboard on the northwest wall.
But how? I can't reach it.
Use a remote-controlled missile.
The air is filled with fart. Hold on. Okay. Now I believe you. It's been a while since I've seen that effect. It's kind of nice.
For the time being, let's trust what Deep Throat told us. Use a remote-controlled missile to destroy the switchboard in the northwest section of the Warhead storage building's second floor basement. Make sure your remote-controlled missile doesn't get shot down by those gun cameras. For the time being, let's trust what Deep Throat told us.
You know what? If you do it with the box, I know that when you die, since Snake flips over and the box flips, you can see the bottom of the box. And it's like a dark void, because you're not really supposed to see there. But what about when you survive with the box? Ah, fuck it. Let's just fuck around with it a little bit. Oh, you still see kind of the bottom of the box. Oh, nice. And we can see what's inside the box. Nice. Yeah, you're not really supposed to see underneath there, but okay. Wait, no, the animation I'm thinking of is not this one, though. The one I'm thinking of, it looks weird, where you can see the bottom of the box completely, because that one's kind of to the side, is when Snake dies from the gas, not from the floor. The electrified floor. Okay, since we're doing stupid shit, let's just wait for the oxygen to run out. It's that one, I think. Lap break. Oh, it also goes on the side. The legs sticking out of the box.
Snake!
I thought it was different. I haven't seen that in forever. It's still kind of funny, I guess. Yeah, because inside is just plain regular animation, I think, just with the box on top. Unless there's another animation for dying to the gas. I don't know. I thought that the box flipped over completely. It's been a while since I've seen it. gas mask here. It's a little tiny detail about the gas mask when you equip it, first person view. Apart from blocking your vision a little bit, you can hear Snake breathing inside of it. Which apparently was too difficult for Twin Snakes to recreate. It does absolutely nothing in that game.
You got a gas mask. Good. That is a double eyepiece type. Be careful. Unlike the transparent shield type, it will restrict your field of vision. It is equipped with a voice emitter, so do not worry about not being heard. The outside is made of reinforced plastic and the inside is made from an acetate weave. Also, the eyepieces are specially treated so they won't fog up. You will be able to stay in a gas field area for a long time with that mask. Use it wisely.
Fuck, yeah, it's been 10 hours already. But it doesn't completely prevent the O2 from dropping, but it's much slower now. So we can take a look here at the door to Otacon's labs. It says Hal's Labo. Keep out. This was back when they were still kind of playing with the idea of portraying Otacon as this little irresponsible, bratty, annoying kid who only cared about recreating anime in real life, not understanding the circumstances or the consequences of his actions, and not giving a shit. So that was kind of the original idea, but they ended up making it more of a victim. You know, he starts crying, breaking down, realizing what he's done and feeling bad about it, but originally he wasn't really gonna give shit. They reused that idea for Jimmy in Ghost Babel. Now they really made him not give a fuck. And a little shit, even younger than Otacon. And then actually, yeah, this is connected as to why Otacon fucked his stepmom later, because this original idea of having Otacon not be really seen as a victim, but like as a responsible, bratty kid who didn't care about anything but his research. They ended up changing that a little bit, but people's reception of it was a little too positive because of that. Because like you have things such as, I don't know, we didn't really get it, especially back in the day, but like having him refers to himself as an otaku, like that's really kind of frowned upon in Japan. So in order to make his character less likable, as it was received a little bit too positively in MGS1, that's why they gave him his fucked up past in MGS2. That's why he had to fuck his stepmom. You don't understand. And then he literally has Emma's blood on his hands because of that and all that fucked up shit that they gave him for his past, his dark family's past. That's why. But then nobody gave a shit anymore because Huey was a piece of shit anyway, so that's okay. What are these glory holes in the wall for?
Meryl, what are these holes in the wall for?
That's an air cleaner for blowing tiny particles of dust off people's bodies before they enter the lab.
Dim. Oh, fuck. I just saw that Better Call Saul reference. Nice. No, not that Jimmy. Not Slipping Jimmy. Although, yeah, I can see that.
What is it, Snake? Snake, like Confucius said, the cautious seldom err. If you proceed cautiously, you probably won't make a big mistake. Snake, even after you get used to the mission, don't lose your concentration.
Hey, that's the call I'm just do where Mei Ling shows up. Oh yeah. The whole thing with the ninja cutscene here is that we're not supposed to fucking know who did it. Snake doesn't see it happen. You get here too late. We haven't seen the ninja yet. So, makes sense when Snake asks if Meryl did this. I mean, yeah, it's a little extreme, but think about it. They were just having a conversation about how she wanted to get her hands dirty. And that she's...
It looks like they were cut by some type of blade.
Yeah, she still has her adrenaline pumping. The combat high. And she was trying to get more experience maybe in killing. So I don't know, at least that's how I always thought about why Snake asks Meryl. They just had a conversation. I gotta get my hands dirty. Yeah. So maybe that's why, and she does have a knife, so technically she could have done this with her knife. Slowly. Maybe. And Snake doesn't fucking know that the ninja's there. Wait, why am I calling Mustache? Oops.
Looks like the dark.
Meryl, this pile of corpses. Is this your handiwork?
No way.
I didn't think so.
Who
I
could have
didn't
done
think
that?
so.
You got me, but he must be somewhere up ahead.
Then I guess you'll just have to go and find out.
Yeah, said you want to get a little bit more experience. You said, fuck it, I killed one, I might as well kill all of them. You're still jumping from the combat high. Why not? Am I floating on this guy? Nice. So it sounds like gibberish, but if you listen carefully, it's like echoing and repeating, so it's a little hard to tell apart, but Ninja is repeating those Japanese train stops that we hear throughout the series here. That later, yeah, we have the Crazy Colonel and MGS2, Sunny and MGS4, the Boss AI and Peace Walker. Repeat those. And MGS3 to Sorrow was also supposed to have some lines like these, but they didn't end up doing it. They're still in the disc though, they actually recorded them. And since, no, we can't use a Nikita here. If we had the radar, it would be jammed right now. The reason being that they don't want you looking around the corner. But the lore explanation is that whenever the ninja is around, since he gives off electromagnetic, whatever, interference shit from his exoskeleton, that's why he jams the radar and stuff. It's a pretty good excuse for it. So yeah, now you can't use the Nikita with the ninja around. Maybe during the fight, because he kind of turns his shit off. But right now he's freaking out, so he's giving off interference or something. You got these. Okay, there's a bunch of little details in this room actually. But before we look at those, let's move on here so we can finally see the ninja. Yeah, I've done a couple of ghost hunts before. I have all the ghost pictures, and it takes like 8 memory cards, internal memory cards. I've done it a few times. And it's part of the extras and stuff that I like to show. And I also take a couple pictures, usually Kojima's But they're all here. MGS1 goes. It's only 7 memory cards. 1 through 7. And I don't know why the PS3 doesn't just let you make a bigger memory card than 120 kilobytes. Because they definitely had bigger memory cards than that, but whatever. Third party, I guess, doesn't count. Now we got a whole bunch of details here, starting with the door. The door is a level 4 door. So with our level 3 card right now, we wouldn't even be able to go in there if it went for the ninja destroying the control panel. Thanks. This is a guy that just got impaled, but he's still alive. If we change areas, either going forward or back, and then in here again, he will be dead. Once you change areas, he dies. But he's still alive. Oh, that's cool that we have the thermal goggles now. I really gotta start picking up the thermal goggles after Ocelot, or right before Ocelot, after DARPA Chief. Because a couple things we can do with them. This is one of those things where we can see that these two guys are still giving off heat signatures because, well, this guy just died in front of me. He was moving earlier. This guy is actually still alive and breathing. So these two guys are actually rendered in real time in front of the player when they're moving and stuff. Couture, thank you so much for the 7 months. But these other guys are kind of part of the background. They're part of the map itself. So they're not rendered in real time. They don't give off heat. Because otherwise that would be way too many enemies for one area. And just one can do 3, usually, rarely 4 enemies at the same time. Not this many. Then you got the dent in the wall, all the blood, the light that went out on the ceiling. Of all the versions of this hallway, you got an MGS1, Twin Snakes, and an MGS4. This is by far the most detailed one. There's a light that went out, the blood on the ceiling. That's like missing from Twin Snakes. All of these dead bodies have camera angles. Is there an MGS like multiplayer co-op game? Peace Walker? I guess. No, Survive. There's a guy with the other SOCOM pistol in the game. Only this one. Clearly, Survive is what you're looking for. Which plays MGS. I doubt chat will be able to get all the camera angles here. There's some, yeah, like this one I haven't seen in a while. Oh, I guess another thing is that this guy's gun has a light on it because he's actually rendered, and the ones in the background don't. Like here, there's a pretty good spot to look at the safety on the FAMAS as well. Again, more detailed than MGS1 and Twin Snakes. It might just be a couple pixels, but see that thing in front of the trigger? That's the trigger. That's the safety. They actually do have the safety modeled, unlike a certain game that claims superior details and better graphics. Shut the fuck up. Let's see if we leave here. Oh wait, this thing should freak out a little.
The ninja. What? What? That stealth camouflage. It's him. It must be.
Snake, Emmerich's in danger. Hurry and go after him.
Yeah, I'm good. Let's see, now if we go here, Harlequin won't be walking around anymore. He's pissing a million gallons of piss everywhere. And if only we could see like a hint of what's going on with the ninja there, that'd be a really neat detail. Yeah, now that we change areas, pretty sure that guy's dead. Yep, rip. He's not moving anymore. Still warm though.
What a shame.
Snake, hurry!
He was a good
Emmerich's
man.
in danger.
What a rotten way to die.
I guess that fits.
The theory of
Shut up, Mustache. Mustache is so disconnected from the events sometimes. There's something major going on and she talks about random shit.
People who have been
Hurry! Dr. Emmerich is in danger.
You really have to take off your mask to say that and put it back on again. Okay. This door opens with no card equipped.
Gross.
Stealth camouflage? Who are you?
Where is my friend?
What are you
That
talking
PS2 feed gif goes on way too long.
about? Oh, what next?
Snake.
You're that ninja.
I've been waiting for you, Snake.
Who are you?
Neither enemy nor friend. I am back from a world where such words are meaningless. I've removed all obstacles. Now you and I will battle to the death.
What do you want?
I've waited a long time for this day. Now I want to enjoy the moment.
What's with these guys? It's like one of my Japanese animes.
I've come from another world to do battle with you.
What is it, revenge?
It is nothing so trivial as revenge. A fight to the death with you. Only in that can my soul find respite. I will kill you, or you will kill me. It makes no difference. Fine. He can watch from inside there.
I need that man. Keep your hands off him.
My piss detector is off the charts. Cynic Man, thank you for 59 months. There are you. And I love fucking around with the ninja a little bit. Just flip him, he counter flips. Until you do damage once or twice during the first phase, you won't move on. And it has like the trails that he leaves behind. Whoa, he tried to hit me there. Whoa. Holy shit. And he's just slowly walking right now. If we try using weapons, of course, it won't work. He'll start talking shit.
Snake, you can't defeat me with a weapon like that.
You should talk more shit. It's a little dangerous though. Because, ooh. Surprised he didn't slash the shit out of me yet. He calls you pathetic. Oh shit! He keeps noticing the weapon. Keep him flipping around. You can interrupt his attacks. Ooh! We can get that one. Even during this phase, he doesn't use a sword if you don't have a gun out. Then he notices, and he starts doing his super OP fucking slash from a million miles away. That hits everywhere and everything. Ooh, holy shit. Okay, but I can defeat you with this. Alright, that was a good first phase. No, it was fucking terrible. Oh wait, we gotta do damage again, that's right. I thought after all the fucking around it would count. Oh, what am I doing? It's actually not completely useless to shoot him, because it does stop him in his tracks. If you want to get close to him. Oh, there's some trippy shit there.
Good. Now we can fight as warriors. Hand to hand. It is the basis of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon.
Oh, it's so weird seeing this scene here. You know what? I'm gonna smoke some cigarettes. That was it. That was the most dangerous part of the fight. Yeah, we should be good.
I'm here, Snake.
That's hella far. Just wait for him.
Like old times. I've been waiting for this pain. Hurt me more. More.
Nah.
That's it. I remember that punch. Do you remember, Snake? The feel of battle. The clashing of bone and sinew.
Yeah, let's fuck around with Otacon a little bit. If you listen carefully, you can hear him freak out in there. A little hard to hear. Oh shit. He does some weird teleporting in mid-flip shit during this phase. Also stays invisible because we're in extreme difficulty. Yeah, he fucking teleports mid-flip and he lands here. So you can't really flip him unless he's a chef grenade. Get down. Like, I always knew the chef grenades stop him and you can hit him that way. But for some reason I haven't thought about flipping him during that for like years. So when I actually saw him go down, I was like, holy shit, he can go down, and then he gets up with this animation. I wish the ninja has some sort of counter when you try to grab him. Kind of like Liquid does. But if you try to grab him, just nothing fucking happens. Snake just fails at it, and the ninja doesn't care. Yeah. Because Liquid has a cool counter attack when you try to grab him, so you think Ninja would have something like that too?
That's good, Snake. Hurt me more. That's good, Snake.
Oh, what the fuck? Teleport in front of my other punch. Nice.
If you have a question about members of Foxhound, you should ask Naomi.
I'm sorry, but there's no one in Foxhound like that. There are currently only 6 members of Foxhound. Psycho Mantis, Sniper Wolf, Vulcan Raven, Decoy Octopus, Revolver Ocelot, and finally Liquid Snake. The Genome soldiers under his command are next-generation special forces. Foxhound is intended to be a small number of highly elite, hand-picked soldiers.
You're talking about the current Foxhound, right?
Yes.
Snake, who or what is that thing? Is he an enemy or not?
That's what I'd like to know. Naomi, you really don't have any idea?
Maybe I should ask you the same thing.
What?
Nothing. Forget about it.
You know what? This is as random as ever, but it's been 10 hours. I guess we should do some shameless self-promotion. Wait, it's not even self-promotion, it's MGSCon's promotion. Guys, I haven't said this in a while, because honestly I'm just too focused on what I always do. So, MGSCon tickets are sold out, but you can still get a couple here. If we hit that donation goal, which is actually going beautifully, well, past 50% now. If you're interested in attending MGSCon 2 at all, but missed your chance to buy a ticket, once we reach that donation goal, we'll be giving away 2 tickets to use either in person or digitally if you can't attend. So we've received some very generous donations so far, so thank you everyone again. But yeah, the in-person passes are sold out, but I know a guy who can get you in. We'll run the giveaway for everyone to keep it fair and to keep it legal. Once the donation goal is reached, everybody will be able to enter the giveaway and win a ticket. Let's see. Yeah, I was supposed to like announce this a couple times throughout the marathon. I got kind of carried away. But yeah. And the donations are going towards equipment that I will be using for streaming at MGSCon. So we'll have a bunch of guests. We'll have, we'll have voice actors. We'll have all the usual streamers that are here, do stuff there with me in person as well. So last year we were running on borrowed equipment, so I figured fuck it, I should just get it, make it a thing. Yeah. So that's where your help comes in. So thank you, everyone who donated so far. Let's finish Ninja off, but also wait, hold on, I've got a couple more calls to do. No, it's not gonna be a PS5 with the Master Collection. It's gonna be headsets, mixers, microphones, webcams, consoles, not a PS5. And all this shit. not a fucking Master Collection PS5.
He must have some kind of powered exoskeleton.
Powered exoskeleton? You mean like prosthetic arms and legs?
No, prosthetics are intended to replace original body parts. That ninja's exoskeleton makes him far stronger than any normal human. He is a true cyborg, a cybernetic organism.
So he's half machine, huh?
I heard rumors about the experiments, but I had no idea that such a creature really existed.
He's just playing with you. Why don't you try throwing away your weapons?
He's fast. If you lose sight of him, switch to first-person view mode and look for him.
Oh, I think this call only comes up maybe later in the fight or something. He's fast.
It looks like your weapons won't work on him. You'll have to think of something else.
I didn't recall that Campbell saying that before.
It looks like your weapons won't work.
He's fast. I think it's a reaction to one of his faces where he teleports me.
Ninja? I've never heard of any member of Foxhound like that. But you're gonna have to do something about him if you want to save Dr. Emmerich.
So there's probably a call that unlocks when he starts teleporting. Interesting.
I felt that snake. Do you remember me now?
Can't be. You were killed in Zanzibar. What? Not again. What's happening?
I'm losing myself.
Is it over?
Gray Fox! Colonel, that ninja is Gray Fox. No doubt about it.
Ridiculous. You of all people should know he died in Zanzibar.
No. He should have died, but he didn't.
What?
It happened before I joined Foxhound's medical staff. They were using a soldier for their gene therapy experiments.
I never heard that.
It happened right after you retired. My predecessor, Dr. Clark, was in charge.
Dr. Clark?
Yes. He started the gene therapy project.
And where is he now?
He was killed in an explosion in his lab 2 years ago.
So what about this soldier?
Apparently, for their test subject, they decided to use the body of a soldier who was recovered after the fall of Zanzibar.
And that was Gray Fox.
But he was already dead.
Yes. But they revived him. They fitted him with a prototype exoskeleton and kept him drugged for 4 years while they experimented on him like a plaything. Today's genome soldiers were born from those experiments.
That's the sickest thing I ever heard.
They used him to test all sorts of gene therapy techniques.
Naomi, why didn't you tell us about this sooner?
Because it's confidential information.
Is that the only reason?
Naomi, what happened to Grey Fox after that?
The record says he died in the explosion.
I see. But even if that ninja is Grey Fox, the question is, why?
From what I could tell, he didn't know who he was.
Are you saying that he's just a mindless robot?
I'm not sure, but he seems intent on fighting me to the death. We'll meet again. I know it.
So you'll fight again? Until you kill him?
What a load of bullshit.
I'd rather not. But maybe that's what he wants.
How long are you gonna stay in there? Bisexual.
Are you one of them?
No, I'm not. I always work alone.
Alone? Are you an otaku too?
Come on, get out. We can't stay here forever.
Your uniform is different than theirs.
You're the Metal Gear Chief Engineer, Hal Emmerich, right?
You know me?
I heard about you from Meryl.
Oh, so you're here to rescue me?
Gross. Sorry, but no. There's something that I've got to do first.
Oh. Well, at least you're not one of them.
Huh. Are you hurt?
I'm okay. I just twisted my ankle a little bit trying to get away.
Well, if that's all, it's nothing to worry about. I want to ask you something. I need information about Metal Gear.
Huh? Metal Gear?
Yeah. What's Metal Gear really designed for?
It's a mobile TMD. It's designed to shoot down nuclear missiles. Only for defensive purposes, of course.
Liar! I already know that Metal Gear is nothing but a nuclear-equipped walking deathmobile.
Nuclear? What are you talking about?
The terrorists are planning to use Metal Gear to launch a nuclear missile. You telling me you didn't know?
They're gonna put a dismantled warhead into Metal Gear's TMD missile module?
Wrong. From the beginning, the purpose of this exercise was to test Metal Gear's nuclear launch capability using a dummy nuclear warhead. The terrorists are just continuing the work you started.
No, you're wrong.
I heard it directly from your boss, Baker.
No. A nuclear missile on Rex?
Bullshit.
So you really didn't know?
No. All the armament was built by a separate department, and the President personally supervised the final assembly of the main unit.
President Baker?
Yeah. I was never told exactly what they armed Rex with. I only know it's equipped with a Vulcan cannon, a laser, and a railgun.
A railgun, you said?
Yeah. It uses magnets to fire bullets at extremely high velocities. The technology was originally developed for the SDI system and later scrapped. We were successful in miniaturizing it in a joint venture between ArmsTech and Rivermore National Labs. The railgun is on Rex's right arm.
Metal Gear's main function is to launch nuclear missiles. You sure you're not forgetting something?
It's true that Metal Gear has a missile module on his back that can carry up to 8 missiles, but are you saying it was originally meant to carry nuclear missiles?
Yeah, but that's not all I think. If Metal Gear fired only standard nuclear missiles, then they should already have all the practical data they need.
No. Could it be? Metal Gear's co-developer, Rivermore National Labs, was working on a new type of nuclear weapon. They were using NOVA and NIF laser nuclear fusion testing equipment and supercomputers.
So they developed a new type of nuclear weapon in a VR testing lab, huh?
Yes, but you can't use virtual data on a battlefield. They would need actual launch data. These are some of the supercomputers. If you link these, you can test everything in a virtual environment. But it's all just theoretical.
So this exercise was designed to test the real thing.
What did our president do? If the terrorists launched that thing... Damn!
Fuck you, asshole!
Damn! I'm such a fool. It's all my fault. The truth is, my grandfather was part of the Manhattan Project. He suffered with the guilt for the rest of his life. And my father, he was born on August 6th, 1945.
The day of the Hiroshima bomb. God's got a sense of humor, all right.
3 generations of Emmerich men. We must have the curse of nuclear weapons written into our DNA. I used to think that I could use science to help mankind.
Fuck you, asshole!
But the one that wound up getting used was me. Using science to help mankind, it's just in the movies.
That's enough crying. Pull yourself together. Where is Metal Gear? Where on this base are they keeping it?
Rex is in the underground maintenance base.
Where's that?
North of the communications tower, but it's a long way there.
The emergency override system for the detonation code is there too?
Yeah, in the maintenance base control room. You'd better hurry. If they were planning a launch from the start, then their ballistic program is probably finished. And since they haven't called for me in a few hours, they must not need me. In other words, they must be ready to launch.
Meryl's got the detonation code override keys. We'll link up with her.
If we can't override the launch, we'll have to destroy Rex. I'll show you the way.
On that leg of yours, you'll just slow me down.
You'll need me if you're gonna destroy Rex.
I don't need you. I just need your brain.
I created Rex. It's my right, my duty to destroy him.
If you get a chance, try to escape. When the coast is clear, I'll contact you by codec.
How am I supposed to escape from an island?
Okay.
So what then?
I want you to hide somewhere and keep me informed. You know this place well, don't you?
Of course I do. And don't worry, I've got this. It's the same stealth technology as the Ninja. Foxhound was gonna use them, but with this I'll be fine. Bad leg and all.
Good. But I want Meryl to watch after you too.
Meryl, the engineer's okay.
That's a relief.
I want you to look after him. Where are you now?
Very close.
There she is! Over there!
Oh no! Damn, they've spotted me!
Meryl, what happened?
Something's wrong.
Did you hear something? Wasn't that some kind of music?
What did she look like?
She was wearing the same green uniform as the terrorists.
A disguise?
She had such a cute way of walking. She kind of wiggles her behind.
You were really looking.
Well, she's got a very cute behind.
Way of walking, huh?
If she's disguised as the enemy, you'll have to contact her when she's alone, huh? There's only one place where we can be sure she's by herself.
Where's that?
Don't be so dense. Here, use this security card. It's security level 4.
You're not in pain, are you?
Huh?
You feel okay? Nothing bothering you?
What's wrong? Getting all friendly all of a sudden.
No, nothing. I'm glad you're okay.
You're strange.
I'm a little nervous. Everyone else I've saved suddenly dies.
You're bad luck.
Forget it, Doctor.
Call me Otacon.
Otacon?
It stands for Otaku Convention. An otaku's a guy like me who likes Japanimation. Japan was the first country to successfully make bipedal robots. They're still the best in the field of robotics.
And Japanese cartoons played some part in that?
They did. I didn't get into science to make nuclear weapons, you know.
That's what all scientists say.
I became a scientist because I wanted to make robots like the ones in the Japanese animes. Really, it's true.
Just sounds like a childish excuse to me.
You're right. We have to take responsibility. Science has always thrived on war. Greatest weapons of mass destruction were created by scientists who wanted to be famous.
Whatever.
That's all over now. I won't take part in murder anymore.
Whatever. All I want from you is information.
Sure. I know everything about this whole base. Ask me anything about Rex or about this place. Also, with this stealth camouflage, I can sneak in and out of the armory and mess hall. If you need ammo or rations, just tell me and I'll bring them to you. I'm on frequency 141.12. See you later.
I was pretty close. Snake actually says whatever there. Maybe we need to sneak whatever redeem. New series act, thank you for the 11 Cuervos. No matter with a 21. Cynic Man with a 59. Thanks, guys. Take a look at the PS1 here, real quick. With wireless controllers. I don't think it's that mini. I'm pretty sure it's a full-size one. Is it possible to up the volume of sound alerts? It is, but I regret saying that. Sure, let's make it louder for maximum answer. So, I think we're being invaded by Kojima enjoyers. Enigma with the raid. Yo, thank you. Good to see everyone. Now, they're not bots. Relax, chat. It's not bots. It's just Enigma viewers. Everything is in order.
Did you like it?
Yeah, you could easily assault the chat. Make them believe it's bots. A very well coordinated raid, gentlemen. Good to have you here. Candy Lils, thank you for the $5 to kill Meryl. Let me add that real quick. And let's do a few calls now. Let's snatch just some interesting calls about what Otacon was talking about. Holy shit, Hobo with another 5 gear to subs. Thank you.
To design and test new types of nuclear weapons in a virtual simulation without ever exploding a nuclear device. Is that true?
Yes, it is true. Since the establishment of DART and NEEF early in the 21st century, there has been a wealth of data concerning nuclear fission and fusion. There is also much data accumulated from the nuclear tests conducted over the last 4 decades. With the processing speed of today's supercomputers, they can design a new nuclear weapon through virtual reality computer simulations. In order to collect data for the
we were going through all the dead bodies earlier.
Subcritical tests underground. Those are experiments in which they detonate high explosives in proximity to plutonium without setting off a critical chain reaction. They then measure the effect that the shockwave has on the plutonium. By measuring the particles which fly off the surface of the plutonium, they can learn the mass, speed, and distribution of the plutonium particles. The politicians insist that whether it is above ground or below ground, a nuclear test which does not cause a nuclear explosion is not a nuclear test, and therefore does not violate the CTBT. A lot of people do not agree with that interpretation.
By the way, you guys want to go to MGSCon? Actually, I've been kind of thinking about maybe it would be nice to have Enigma there as well. Not sure if you're interested. Maybe next year, maybe one day, be nice have you guys there as well. If you guys are thinking about going to MGSCon, but couldn't get a ticket because they're sold out, We're giving away 2 tickets as soon as the donation goal is reached here for this marathon, and possibly even past the marathon until it's reasonable to still give tickets out for people to organize their travels and stuff. When I fucking moved it here from Europe, you can do that too. It's only like a 26-hour flight. I don't know, depending on layovers.
Why don't
The
you do
first
it?
subcritical test was performed on July 2nd, 1997 at the Nevada Nuclear Testing Facility. After that, subcritical testing became extremely common, not only in America, but in Russia countries too. They say that the reason for the tests is to ensure the safety and reliability of the existing nuclear stockpile, but that is nothing more than a flimsy cover story. In reality, the danger of a nuclear weapon exploding accidentally decreases over time. It is clear that the real reason for these tests is
Nice.
to aid in the development of new types of nuclear weapons. Even the government admits that the data collected from those tests is used in virtual reality simulation tests.
Ammon works with 83 months. And just said, I already have my virtual ticket, so what a load of bullshit.
That is amazing. Dr. Emmerich's father participated
Reaper
in the Manhattan
61,
Project.
thank you.
That was the secret World War II project responsible for the creation of the first atomic bomb. It had a huge budget, something like $2 billion. They brought in 120,000 of the best and brightest scientists and engineers to work on it. And we all know how that story ended. In July of 1945, they exploded the first nuclear device at Trinity, followed shortly after by Hiroshima and Nagasaki. Trinity. The world was changed forever that day. Scientists and researchers could no longer pretend that their hands were clean of blood. Afterwards, the leader of the Manhattan Project, J. Robert Oppenheimer, said, "The physicists have known sin, and this is a knowledge which they cannot lose."
Yeah, $2 billion doesn't sound like a lot until you realize that it's in 1940s money. Throw the match with the 64 months. Forsaken with the 5 months. Thank you guys. At $2 billion, poof, what's that?
When Dr. Emmerich designed the new Metal Gear prototype, he thought he was creating a mobile TMD system. He is a very naive man. TMD stands for Theater Missile Defense. They represent a shift in defense priorities from dealing with the threat of ICBMs from the former Soviet Union to dealing with small-scale regional conflicts in the Third World. Current TMD systems work by a combination of THAADs, Theater High Altitude Air Defense, which intercept missiles outside of the atmosphere, and Patriot-type missiles, which intercept missiles within the atmosphere. Dr. Emmerich was planning on them using Metal Gear as a low-atmosphere, mobile missile interceptor unit.
So the virtual pass for MGSCon, last year it was all done through Discord, through a private Discord that people with the virtual pass would have access to. This year there was talk of doing it through a third-party streaming website that has like some sort of member area to it. So you're either going to get a link or a password. Most likely it's going to be embedded in the members area page of the MGSCon website to follow the stream there. It's going to be something along those lines. I couldn't tell you 100% because that's not my area of what I'm working on. But it's going to be something like that.
There are many in Russia, as well as America, who are opposed to TMD systems because they say that it undermines the spirit of the ABM, the Anti-Ballistic Missile Treaty. And there are also those who say that the ABM Treaty is a dinosaur left over from the Cold War. They argue that the strategy
Only
of
45
MAD should be
billion, yeah.
maintained by limiting missile defense systems. There was a big debate over it, but ultimately,
Thank you,
under
Gamey.
pressure
Thank you
from
for the
the
100
defense
bits.
industry, who is looking to expand into new markets, TMD systems were accepted as an integral part of a modern military arsenal.
How many calls do you have, Nastasha?
The first subcritical test was performed on July 2nd, 1997, at the Nevada Nuclear Testing Facility. After that, subcritical testing became extremely common, not only in America, but in Russia countries too. They say that the reason for the tests is to ensure the safety and reliability of the existing nuclear stockpile, but that is nothing more than a flimsy cover story. In reality, the danger of a nuclear weapon exploding accidentally decreases over time. It is clear that the real reason for these tests is to aid in the development of new types of nuclear weapons. Even the government admits that the data collected from those tests is used in virtual reality simulation tests. It looks like the DARPA chief and the Arms Tech president both...
Okay, she's repeating stuff now.
Snake, there's an old Chinese saying, a scholar who cherishes the love of comfort is not fit to be deemed a scholar. Einstein said it another way. He said that only a life lived for others is worth living. That's why I entered MIT instead of Princeton or Vassar like my friends. I wanted to do applied physics, not just theoretical stuff. I wanted to make things for people. The Soliton radar system or the Kodak system. I just wanted to make something that would be useful for people. I think that it was the same for Dr. Emmerich too. But he was used like a tool, used to make a horrible killing machine. Maybe it would be better if engineers like us just stopped making things. I don't know.
Oh yeah, great idea. Kika Nico, thank you for the 9 mods.
Well, it looks like you've rescued Emmerich for the time being.
Yeah, with that stealth camouflage, he should be able to hide safely. Gray Fox. I can't believe it. But the real problem is your niece. The way the Kodak got cut off like that has me worried. Something must have happened to her.
You're worried about Meryl?
Not exactly. It's just that she's holding the detonation code override keys. There are last chances
So
of
she's
stopping
got a
that
nice
nuclear launch.
ass.
You're a cold man. Your mission is more important than the life of your companions?
This is war. Survival is the name of the game. Sometimes you have to be cold to survive.
Yes, but...
Snake, either way, I want you to find Meryl as soon as possible.
I understand.
Alright, let's go look at people's asses for a while. And I better get a ration now. If we don't get it now, we won't get a chance to get it for a while. Because once we meet Meryl, all the guards disappear. We'll have to go take a look at the piss details first. Just turn Meryl into the ration. Just eat Meryl. Yeah, I know. Now this is theme playing. This guy taking a piss. Steamy, hot, FPS killing piss. The steam effect actually kills the frame rate if you look at it too closely. And then listen carefully to the last few droplets. And then he shakes it. Nice. Three shakes. So any more than that, then you're playing with it. Now that that guy was done taking a piss, it means that the other guy should almost be here. If the first guy was heading back, because these guys just take turns going to the bathroom and patrolling. There he is. Now he's gonna take a piss in a different urinal. That's really killed the frame rate. Oh god. It's pissing in slow motion. Is that his hand? I hope that's his hand. FPS. Look, 3 shakes. 1, 2, 3. Oh shit. Calm down now. I don't know why they're both here, but okay. Oh, I hear squeaking. Look who it is. Turn your piss position. Actually, are they taking a piss together? Yes! Nice! I was gonna say, if you fuck with the timing enough, they take a piss together. They're even leaving space in between. Return your positions immediately. Start pissing again. That guy's done already.
Mr. Box.
That guy is a bit more piss. Much more piss does he have? He's still going. Dude. Huh? How much fucking piss does this guy have? Yeah, maybe a reset. Something weird's going on. They don't usually piss for this long. What the hell? Something break because they were pissing at the same time? It's just endless piss now, maybe. Oh no, here we go. Damn, that was a long piss. Yeah, comparable to the MGS2 one, yeah. The fact that I got an alert and then that guy reset and then the other guy went to take a piss probably messed with it somehow. Holy shit. Or holy piss. I think Meryl might actually be in the ladies' room already. That's not her. I didn't get another ration. Oh well, I don't really need another one. Damn it. There she is. Oh no, that's the enemy. I gotta beat him up. She actually went in the bathroom and then came out. If you wait long enough, she actually goes in there herself.
So Meryl's disguised as an enemy soldier, huh? Well, even so, you should be able to spot her if you look close enough. Use either first-person view or corner view mode to get a really close look.
Really close look.
Try to sneak in by covering yourself with that cardboard box.
Soldiers that have been forged in the fires of battle are used to catching naps whenever and wherever they can. There's a big difference between real soldiers and those kids who have only been trained in VR simulators. After playing for a long time, you should get some rest too.
This is why we fall asleep during MGS4. Oh, does he have a bunch of new calls now?
People's reaction speed is slowest around 3 o'clock in the morning. And so is their judgment. If you're feeling drowsy, you should get some sleep.
I can't, this is a marathon.
It's also important to be able to control your bodily functions. You never know when a long demo is about to begin. So make sure you're prepared to sit in front of the monitor for a long time if necessary.
By demo, they mean cutscene. Don't you dare go take a piss during a cutscene. Sit in front of the monitor. But yeah, that's what they call it in Japanese, a demo or a cutscene.
Snake, divide and conquer.
Okay, so he has some new calls. Not all of them new.
It's never a good idea to fight on too full a stomach. It'll make you logy, maybe even sleepy. You should wait 30 minutes after eating before you play.
What?
Where I come from, a soldier who loses his head in combat is called a target. Military C rations place an emphasis on calories. That's why it's best to use them along with some other type of nutritional supplement, such as vitamins or minerals. People who have been through war and survived have... The weather in Alaska is very hard to predict. It can change on a dime. A lot of people say it's the worst weather in the world.
Yeah, it's not a very widely used word. I think this might be the only place I know of for its use.
Snake, divide... People's reaction speed...
Is it just fucking cold all the time now?
In war, a split second can mean the difference between victory and defeat. Don't ever hesitate. The slower you react, the greater the chance that you'll be beaten. Soldiers that have been
Take naps whenever you can. And hold on, I actually want to hear the squeak of her squeaky ass cheeks. Ah, she doesn't just disappear. I think she might disappear from the radar. But anyway, if we get in there before the door closes, then she'll have no pants on. Wait.
Colonel, I saw your niece, but...
Really? Where?
She went in the ladies' bathroom. That's strange. I saw her go in, but now she's nowhere to be found.
You'll just have to look in the stalls, I guess.
I guess you're right. I'll take them in order.
This is why real gamers never take baths. Exactly.
Snake, that is a woman's bathroom. You should not be in there.
But I saw Meryl go in here.
Even so, Snake.
This is our only chance to talk alone together. I was sure she was in here.
That's right.
Meryl must be hiding somewhere in there. Search around.
Last call. Feelings.
Snake, that's a ladies' bathroom.
I know that. Saw Meryl come in here.
So you went in after her? Are you some kind of pervert? I won't let you save your mission now.
Listen, Mei Ling, this is the only place on the base that I can talk to Meryl alone.
Whatever, weirdo. Don't call me again.
Don't move.
Just because I made sure to get here before she could put her pants on.
That's the second time I've been able to sneak up on the legendary Solid Snake.
You're Meryl? There's no way you could pass for a man for long.
What do you mean? Hey, men aren't allowed in here.
I had no idea you were so feminine.
This is no time to try and hit on me, Snake. Besides, it's a waste of time. When I joined up, they gave me psychotherapy to destroy my interest in men.
Same smart mouth. You're Meryl, all right. Are you hurt?
Not yet. After all, I was disguised as a genome soldier.
So why'd you change? You'd be a lot better off dressed like one of them.
I got tired of disguising myself. The truth is, the uniform smelled like blood.
What's that mark?
Huh? Oh, this? It's a paint tattoo. It's not real. I was a fan of Foxhound way back, and guys like you and my uncle were in it. None of that gene therapy like there is today. You guys were real heroes.
There are no heroes in war. All the heroes I know are either dead or in prison. One or the other.
But Snake, you're a hero, aren't you?
I'm just a man who's good at what he does. Killing. There's no winning or losing for a mercenary. The only winners in war are the people.
That's right, and you fight for the people.
I've never fought for anyone but myself. I've got no purpose in life, no ultimate goal.
Come on.
It's only when I'm cheating death on the battlefield. The only time I feel truly alive.
Seeing other people die makes you feel alive, huh? You love war and don't want it to stop? Is it the same with all great soldiers throughout history?
Why didn't you contact me?
My codec was broken.
Is that all?
Shouldn't you just be happy we met up like this? How did you recognize me in disguise?
I never forget a lady.
So there's something you like about me, huh?
Yeah, you've got a great butt.
Oh, I see. First it's my eyes, now it's my butt. What's next?
On the battlefield, you never think about what's next.
So Snake, how are the negotiations going?
No progress.
So it's all up to you, huh?
Somebody's got to stop them from launching a nuclear missile.
There are two ways. Either we destroy Metal Gear, or...
we override the detonation code. You got the card keys from Baker?
Card keys? You mean this?
Where are the others? There should be 3 keys.
This is all I've got.
Where could the other 2 be?
I have no idea, but they must be somewhere. If we can't find them, we'll have no choice but to destroy Metal Gear.
Metal Gear is in an underground maintenance base to the north.
Take me too. I know this place better than you do.
You'll just slow me down. You don't have enough battle experience.
I won't slow you down, I promise.
And what if you do?
Then you can shoot me.
I don't like to waste bullets.
Got it. I'll be careful. You know, I don't use makeup the way other women do. I hardly ever look at myself in the mirror. I've always despised that kind of woman. I always dreamed of becoming a soldier. But I was wrong. It wasn't really my dream. My father, he was killed in action when I was younger.
You wanted to follow in your father's footsteps?
Not really. I thought that if I became a soldier, I could understand him better.
So are you a soldier yet?
I thought I was until today, but now I understand. The truth is, I was just afraid of looking at myself, afraid of having to make my own decisions in life. But I'm not gonna lie to myself anymore. It's time I took a long, hard look at myself. I want to know who I am, what I'm capable of. I want to know why I've lived the way I've lived until now. I want to know.
Take a good look. You won't get another chance for a while. You should wash your face, too, while you're at it.
Yeah.
This isn't a training exercise. Our lives are riding on this. There are no heroes or heroines. If you lose, you're worm food.
Yeah.
Is that FAMAS functional?
Unfortunately, it's out of ammo.
Where'd you get that Desert Eagle?
I found it in the armory. It's a .50 caliber Action Express. There was a SOCOM pistol too, but I chose this.
Huh, so I got a leftover, huh? Isn't that gun a little big for a girl?
Don't worry, I can handle it.
Come on, use my .45.
Listen, I've used a gun like this since I was 8 years old. I'm more comfortable with it than I am with a bra. If we're gonna go to the north, we'll have to go through the commander's room on this floor. The overland route is blocked by glaciers. The door to the commander's room is security level 5. This card will open it. It was inside the pocket of the uniform I was wearing.
Looks like he must have been guarding someplace important.
Okay, let's go. I know this place better than you. I'll be point man. Follow me.
Dr. Construct, thank you so much for 101 months. Damn. We've got 8 months of tier 2 for my star 2021. Thank you,
There's
sir.
no guard.
What happened to the music?
I'll keep a lookout. Make sure you're ready, okay?
Me playing Twin Snakes. What happened to the music? Except it should be, what happened to everything? Alright, let's fuck around with Meryl a little bit.
What? What is it?
There's some sharp titties. I just keep staring, so she gets redder and redder.
What are you staring at?
I'm just on this on July 20th. I saw.
Come on, Snake.
Exactly 3 pixels for
Don't stare at me like that.
each nipple.
What are you doing? We've got to get a move on. What? What is it?
Let's see if she gets
What are you
even
staring
redder. Yep.
Come on, Snake.
She's a bell pepper.
Don't stare at me like that.
Oh, with this little health we have, he could kill me one slap. Nice.
What are you doing? We've got to get a move on. What? What is it?
Yeah, it's sort of like waiting animation. He's getting bored now. It'll be streamed in a couple different ways. We'll stream our side of things here. And then there's also the paid digital pass stream. We'll also stream all the panels and stuff. Let me see, how do I want to do this? Because we're gonna have to get a game over or 2 here anyway. Maybe we'll just do the calls now.
Colonel, your niece is fine.
Thank goodness.
Your niece
Can't
is
relax.
fine.
Not yet.
I know. Snake,
She's quite a woman.
as commander of this operation, I can't ask you to watch after Meryl, but
Duty first.
maybe I was wrong. Sending my own flesh and blood to war.
She understands about duty.
I know she does.
But what I want to know is, what was the real purpose of this military exercise?
I don't know. Like I said, I'm nothing more than a middleman.
Is this transmission being monitored by the military?
Of course.
I get it. All the world's a stage and we're merely players, right?
Yes, but even players can influence the play.
I just hope we can prevent it from having a bad ending.
It's a good thing you hooked up with Meryl. You should have seen the Colonel. He doesn't like to let it show because he's the boss, but he was so
Hooked
happy
up in the
he could barely
bathroom.
contain himself.
I'm glad to hear that.
Talk to you later, Snake.
You managed to link up with Meryl. Good. So now, you must have the card keys that will override the detonation code. You should hurry. The time limit is running out.
I need to remember to call Otacon too.
You found Meryl. Хорошо.
Except there's kind of no point now because his freaking frequency is gonna get deleted when we get the game over. Oh well. Guess it doesn't matter.
Thank God Meryl's okay. She's a tough one, all right. Although when you look at her, it's hard to imagine how tough.
It must be the walk.
Anyway, I'm glad she's okay.
I also got a key from her. I think I can use it to stop them from launching a nuke.
Get to Metal Gear's underground maintenance base. That's where the detonation code input system is.
What are you doing?
She force-fed me that ration. She's just looking down on Snake.
My head. Oh, it hurts.
What's wrong?
Don't come here, Snake.
Are you okay? What happened?
I'm fine. Okay. Let's go.
Seems legit.
Come on, Mr. Foxhound. The commander is waiting.
Yeah, Kojima's just gonna go watch some fucking baseball game or some shit.
Colonel, Meryl's acting kind of strange.
Maybe she's just feeling a little tired from all the stress.
Snake, do you hear something that sounds like a song?
Yeah, I do. I started hearing it a little way back. What could it be?
Hurry ahead, Snake. The underground base is to the north, isn't it?
Meryl is acting kind of strange.
It could be the stress of battle. I have a friend who had Chechen syndrome. He became depressed 6 months after returning from Chechnya and took his own life. He was forced to fight people who spoke his own language, people with his own culture. He couldn't live with the guilt of it.
It sounds like PTSD, post-traumatic stress disorder. A lot of veterans returning from Vietnam suffered from that. In fact, many still do.
Yes, it is also similar to the Afghan syndrome. In Meryl's case, it is probably a much more short-term condition. Try to cheer her up. She'll come out of it.
Soldiers that have been forged.
Okay, he doesn't care.
Get to Metal Gear's underground maintenance base. That's where the detonation code input system is.
Yeah, the whole thing with Meryl and Mantis being around, they fucked with the music. You hear Mantis' theme, then the music disappears. Snake says, "What happened to the music?" And then it comes back. It's just mind control with music. The package is later. What about the package?
Snake.
Oh shit. I hope I have the right memory card for all the saves.
Hold me, Snake.
I guess we can always do it again. You know, actually, there's still gameplay before then.
Who's that?
You don't like girls?
Don't like girls?
Snake, Meryl's not herself. Don't use your weapon.
It's Psycho Mantis. He's controlling Meryl. That tune is his mind control music.
Don't use your weapon. Try to knock her out.
Let me see what memory card I have here.
Bullshit.
I don't think we want the practice one. Maybe the marathon one has. I don't fucking know. Let's. I think he checks both slots, right? I guess we'll find out. He talks about all the Konami games. He should. But it's funny because for the controller, obviously, he can only read controller 1. But can he read memory card port 2? You know what? I never actually bothered checking. Nice auto aim. Is aiming at him. But he doesn't care.
Useless woman.
Optic camouflage, huh? I hope that's not your only trick.
You doubt my power? Now, I will show you why I am the most powerful practitioner of psychokinesis and telepathy in the world. No, there's no need for words, Snake. I'm Psycho Mantis. That's right. This is no trick. It's true power.
If you have the memory card, he just says that you haven't saved often. You're careless. Same thing as if you don't save.
Now let me read your mind. No, perhaps I should say your
Super Sputnik, thank you for the 3 months.
You are a very methodical man. The type that always kicks his tires.
You might talk shit because I died to Ocelot to change the dialogue. You're a poor warrior. Oh. Okay.
It seems that you are careful with traps.
I think he has at least
Don't believe me.
2 or 3 different
Read more deeply into your soul.
sentences about that. Oh yeah, there's the saves. There's the Konami saves.
So, you like Suikoden? So, you like Azure Dreams?
So he can read memory card port 2,
Castlevania, don't you?
but not controller port 2.
You enjoy role-playing games. I see that you enjoy Konami games.
Not anymore, don't.
You have saved often. You are a prudent person. I can read you like an open book. You still don't believe me? I will show you my psychokinetic power. Put your controller on the floor. Put it down as flat as you can. That's good. Now I will move your controller by the power of my will alone. What do you think now? Can you feel my power now? The demonstration is over.
Yeah, he doesn't know. Vibration's off right now, actually. So let me. Let's see. How do I want to do this? I just want to get that unique game over with Meryl shooting herself right now. But okay, I don't think it matters if I actually change this because it's way faster to get to that part where she shoots herself. We just don't do the calls about it. Because in order to get all the calls here, you gotta get a game over anyway. And if Meryl shoots herself, there's a unique game over. So we're killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Nice aim. Oh wait, we also need to do the first part of the calls about changing the controller port. Okay, yeah, that's right. That's how it works. He's fallen a long way from summoning fire whales and controlling Metal Gears. He can move some furniture around now. Oh shit. Alrighty, and thank you for the 34 months. Come on. I don't really care too much right now because we're getting that game over anyway.
Why? Why couldn't I read your mind? You are powerful indeed, but I know your weak point. Meryl, stand right where he can see you and blow your brains out.
Yes, do it.
Stop! Meryl!
And just to make sure, let me switch back. I don't think it matters. Just in case. Let's do the calls now, the first part now.
That's Psycho Mantis, former KGB psychic. He has powerful telepathic abilities. After the collapse of the Soviet Union, he came to America looking for a job. He worked with the FBI on several cases as a psychic profiler. 5 years ago, he was working on the case of a multiple serial murderer, and he got too far into the killer's mind. As a result, he became just like the killer.
So he was sort of infected by this serial murderer's thoughts?
In any case, after that, he became a sort of psychic spy working for the highest bidder. He traveled all around the world. That's when he was recruited by
Redcon, yeah.
He can read people's minds. He knows every move that you're going to make.
What should I do? I've got no chance of beating him.
There must be some way.
He's a master at controlling people, Snake. Don't let him manipulate you.
What if adult Mantis worked like Kid Mantis? Who would have the biggest revenge boner around here? Maybe Meryl on Campbell. Meryl controlling Mantis.
Not everything you see with your two eyes is real. Destroying his spirit is more important than destroying his body.
Don't let him read you. Be a blank slate, okay? Clear your mind.
That's a giveaway gambling laws bullshit like that. You gotta cover your ass, basically. That's the legal nonsense there.
He read your mind with his psychic abilities. Somehow you've got to get around him.
Naomi controlling Mantis. Maybe, yeah.
He's using his psychic ability to read your controller's moves. That's how he's evading your attack. You've got to do something so he can't read your controller's moves. Think. There must be some way.
Keep calling. They straight up tell you.
I've got it. Use the controller port. Plug your controller into controller port 2. If you do that, he won't be able to read your mind.
So, if we get a game over even after getting this call, that's when the game starts thinking something might be off. Maybe his controller port 2 is broken. Get the rest of the calls about it. So now we need a game over. Meryl, proceed.
You stupid
Very unique game over here.
What happened? Snake? Snake? Errol.
Alright, now let's do it for real. Get some ammo and shit here. Call autogun again. Oh no. Oh, his frequency does change. Yeah, it does save. Because we only use the continue, guys. We didn't reload. Normally there'd be a ration there. Some drugs. I don't want DMGs. Fuck it. Box B. And whoops. This isn't how item hoarding works. You can get so much shit in your inventory. It's actually problematic to select what you want after a while. It's too many. I already have way more than I would normally get.
My head. Oh.
Okay, we don't need to do this again.
Come on, Mr. Foxhound. The commander is waiting.
Ocelot ending. Kicks keep missing. Okay, now we've done all that, and we're still in control at port 1, even though we heard a call about switching it. So the game starts thinking, maybe there's something wrong with this guy's controller port. Shall we have a failsafe?
Snake, is there some reason you can't use controller port 2? Ah, well, it's okay. Do you see something?
Yeah, I spilled some Cuervo on it.
Of the room?
Yeah. You mean those things with their faces all wrapped up in leather bands?
Yes. Attack those statues to uncover their faces.
Why?
Those statues were modeled after Mantis's real face. Mantis despises the sight of his own face. He suddenly sees his own disfigured face staring at him. It might break his concentration.
Snake, if you destroy the faces of those statues, you should be able to disturb Mantis's psychic powers.
Using the stereo TV, and you have a broken controller port. Damn. Now that we got that call, we can destroy these, which doesn't really do what they're saying. Doesn't uncover their face, it fucking destroys it, but okay. Somehow, still works. Now, even though we're on controller port 1, Mantis will not be able to dodge my attacks. And on top of that, he won't be able to use the statues to attack either. Well, it's not that great because in order to unlock this, you need to get a game over. That's a cool little detail. The Master Collection is some sort of fake ass emulator overlay menu thing that lets you change to port 2. The problem with that is that you can only have one controller connected, but you can't do the thing at the end with the genome soldiers at the checkpoints. That requires 2 controllers. Like you can't fuck around with them if you're moving them around. And we'll do the rest of the calls in a minute.
Why couldn't I read your mind?
Mantis is a fucking bullet sponge. That's what he is.
You are powerful indeed, but I know your weak points. Meryl, stand right where he can see you and blow your brains out. Ah!
Stop! Meryl!
Yeah, no, he definitely takes longer than Rex. Oops. Wrong button. He takes way longer than Rex to go down. Rex only takes 9 hits in each face. So 18 hits for both faces. This shit is like eternal in comparison. Oh yeah, of course Meryl can die here. We were just fucking around with that. Let her shoot herself in the head. Nice aim, nerd. What?
Please, Snake, you've got to save her.
Why don't you do it?
A psychic soldier, yes. Although they will not admit it, many countries have paranormal programs and use psychics in their special ops. Psychics range in power from those who can bend spoons to those who can cause natural disasters. But Psycho Mantis is one of the most powerful. Be careful.
It's true. Your enemy is a powerful telepath. But you've got more battle experience. You can do it, Snake.
Isn't he like your BFF though?
Snake, if you do...
That's pretty much it. Have a seat. Have a Cuervo. Have an audience.
Colonel,
Have
your
a seat.
niece is going to be okay.
Thanks, Snake. I owe you one.
Now that Mantis is beaten, Meryl's brainwashing should wear off, right, Naomi?
Yes. But why did you go so far out of your way to save her? For Campbell's sake, or maybe it's because you like her?
I don't want to see any woman die right in front of me.
Oh, really? Since when did anybody's death bother you so much?
Naomi, it's true that Snake has killed a lot of people, but that doesn't mean he doesn't have a heart.
It's okay, Colonel. She's right.
So, you used the other... I wasn't able to read the future.
A strong man doesn't need to read the future. He makes his own.
Perhaps so, but I'll read your future. To get to Metal Gear's underground maintenance base. You have to go through that hidden door. There's a hidden door behind the bookcase. The overland route. It's blocked by frozen glaciers. Go past the communication towers. And use the tower's walkway.
Why are you telling me this?
I can read people's minds. In my lifetime, I have read the pasts, presents, and futures of thousands upon thousands of men and women.
Oh, gross.
And each mind that I peered into was stuffed with the same single object of obsession. That selfish and atavistic desire to pass on one's seed. It was enough to make me sick. Every living thing on this planet exists to mindlessly pass on their DNA. We're designed that way. And that's why there is war. But you are different. You're the same as us. We have no past, no future. We live in the moment. That's our only purpose. Humans weren't designed to bring each other happiness. From the moment we're thrown into this world, we're fated to bring each other nothing but pain and misery. The first person whose mind I dove into was my father's. I saw nothing but disgust and hatred for me in his heart. My mother died in childbirth, and he despised me for it. I thought my father was going to kill me. That's when my future disappeared. I lost my past as well. When I came to, the village was engulfed in flames.
Are you saying that you burned your village down to bury your past?
I see that you have suffered the same trauma. We are truly the same, you and I. The world is a more interesting place with people like you in it. I never agreed with the boss's revolution. His dreams of world conquest do not interest me. I just wanted an excuse to kill as many people as I could.
You monster.
Let him talk. He doesn't have much time left.
I've seen through evil. You, Snake. You're just like the boss. No, you're worse. Compared to you, I'm not so bad. I read her mind as well.
Meryl's?
I saw you there. You have a large place in her heart.
A large place?
Yes, a large place. But I do not know if your futures lie together. I have a last request.
What is it?
My mask. Put it back on.
Okay.
Like this, other people's thoughts force their way into my mind. Before I die, I want to be by myself. I want to be left alone in my own world. I'll open the door for you. If you want to find your future, go through that door. This is the first time I've ever used my power to help someone. It's strange. It feels
Kind of gross. Nice.
Let's go, Meryl.
I'm sorry.
Meryl?
How could I let Mantis control my mind like that?
If you're gonna doubt yourself, I'll leave you here.
You're right.
Never doubt yourself. Just let it make you stronger. Learn something from it.
You're right. I'm sorry. I won't do it again. Snake, can I ask you something?
What?
About what Mantis said. I was just wondering.
What? What's the problem now?
Oh, no, nothing. So, tell me, Snake. What's your name? Your real name?
A name means nothing on the battlefield.
How old are you?
Old enough to know what death looks like.
Any family?
No, but I was raised by many people.
Is there anyone you like?
I've never been interested in anyone else's life.
So you are all alone. Just like Mantis said.
Other people just complicate my life. I don't like to get involved.
You're a sad, lonely man.
Come on, let's go.
Feels almost gross. There's cinematic camera angles from Mantis dying.
The tongues of dying men enforce attention, like deep harmony. Snake, people don't normally lie with their dying breath. I think he was telling the truth. Maybe you should believe him.
That quote will come back in MGS4 for Snake himself.
A psychic soldier. What a waste. I guess fighting was all he ever knew.
Are you feeling sorry for him?
Mantis had incredible power. Fantastic power. Maybe that power could have been used to make people happy. It's a sad thing when you see all that power being used just for war.
Maybe that power could have been used to summon fire whales and teleport parasites out of people's throats. I mean...
Psycho Mantis. What a pathetic man. He was born with all the right tools, but he never knew how to use them.
Man, I can't believe how much they fucked up Mantis's past. And it's all kind of hard to listen to, all these conversations now.
It is so ironic. People are working as slaves to pay for weapons that must never be used. Weapons that target the people themselves. It is madness.
I'm pretty sure Otacon realizes what he's done by now. He's just equating it to what Mantis is using his power for as well.
Okay. Thanks, Snake. Snake, there's no time left. You've got to hurry up and get to the underground base. You should be able to go north from the commander's room.
Shit, really, Jankle? You can get that call about Raven as well? Oh, I don't know if I've ever done that. Let's unhero. Meryl just what?
What's wrong? Snake! Snake!
Alright, so now none of those calls should have registered. Let's see, like Otacon's call should play again.
A psychic soldier. What a waste.
Okay. Yeah, well, we'll try that out with Mantis. I mean, with Raven. Interesting. I guess it makes sense.
It is so ironic.
Nah, Jenkle knows what he's saying. He's not some rando claiming bullshit. I don't know.
Could there be wolves in there?
Wolf dogs. Half wolf, half husky.
How do you know so much?
I ride dog sleds. I'm a musher.
Besides, he wasn't even backseating.
I'll take point. Snake, you follow me.
It's kind of interesting. Yeah, we'll try it out. Hopefully Mei Ling doesn't fucking say it now.
What can I do for you, Snake?
Okay.
Mei Ling, how did you get into this line of work?
The truth is, I always wanted to become a fighter pilot. I fell in love with jets watching them in the movies.
You'd be surprised how many people say the same thing.
But I didn't want to kill people. That's when I heard that the US Air Force needed people to do BDAs, battle damage assessments.
Those are the guys whose job it is to confirm how successful a bombing run was.
Yeah, so I started to do research into aerial photography and air intelligence. I made it my major.
But there are no pilots who only do BDAs.
That's right, but by the time I learned that, I was already an expert in my field.
God damn it, Mei Ling. You'd think you would notice that by the time you become an expert. Wait a minute.
Be careful. Wolves have the advantage in the dark. Not only can they see better, but they have a keen sense of smell as well. You'd better use your night vision goggles. Ask Dr. Emmerich where the night vision goggles are.
I'm good.
Don't suddenly look into the dark. Look slowly from a light area to a darker area. If you do that, your eyes will gradually adjust and you'll be able to see better in the dark. Try not to play in the dark either.
There's always a real life lesson there. Try not to play in the dark either.
When you're fighting in the dark, you need
Why?
to use your sense of hearing and smell. Don't trust your eyes. Use your ears. Feel the flow of the air with your whole body. That's the way to tell where your enemy is.
That's a good question,
People
viewer.
sometimes panic in the dark. Try to stay cool. When you're wearing night vision goggles, the light gets amplified 100-fold. So if you look at an explosion or a stun grenade, you may burn your retinas. If that happens, it'll take a little while until your vision returns.
So here we have all the darkness related calls, and as soon as we get in here, we change to dogs, wolf dogs.
Those are wolf dogs in there. Just like their name, they're a cross between huskies and Alaskan wolves. They were bred to be used as sled dogs.
They were trying to create an animal that would combine the gentleness of a dog with the endurance and ferocity of a wolf, but they didn't get the stamina and power they were hoping for. On top of that, their personalities wound up closer to wolves. Most of them won't even let you get close. That's why they never caught on.
Ah, that's right. You're a musher.
Yeah. And after they outlawed the use of hybrids and dog sled races in 2002, they don't even want to breed them anymore. I heard that most of them were put to sleep after that.
Yes, but some of the wolf dog pups that were thrown away went wild. I've heard that wild wolf dogs hunt in packs, just like wolves. Better be careful.
Man, we can't have a mod say such outrageous things, viewer. Okay, we're gonna make a piss box, but we have nothing right now, so we'll just shoot him in the face. That's okay. We're good. Still alive.
Snake, what's wrong? I thought you were good with dogs.
Shut up. Now piss on me.
What are you doing?
Normally when you punch her here, she sends the little dog to retaliate and bite your ankles.
What are you doing?
But if you had the box equipped, you will piss on it instead. So now the box smells like dog piss, and we can get around without getting attacked. I always like to take a second to appreciate just how good these wolf dogs look, or PS1 graphics. Might have something to do with the fact that they actually have eyes, unlike NPCs, other NPCs in the game. I don't know. Also, unlike a certain remake, where, yeah, we don't talk about Twin Snakes, dogs. They should go to sleep after a while, but maybe they're too excited about Meryl right now. Maybe the piss has something to do with it. Oh, look, I got a grenade. Okay.
What are you doing?
Trying to play fetch, but it went horribly wrong when I forgot the pin. Hold on, I think they respawn. Maybe, maybe not. Until we change areas. Don't remember actually. And now her health is exactly the same as mine. Nice. Oh well. There's another detail to this. Which, if you don't really hurt the dogs, you can't really find out about it, but the little wolf pup is immortal, unlike the bigger ones. I wonder why that is.
Let's go.
Probably. Hold on, I'm a little busy right now. Remember, these are video game dogs. We do not condone animal violence. Get over it. They're polygons. But yeah, I just thought it's kind of interesting that the little one is a completely immortal. You can shoot him all day. He's not gonna die. I'm a polygon. I can be, I guess. Here, have some C4 for breakfast. He's okay. It's mildly inconvenienced. Oh, this might kill me actually. Oof. Yep. Karma. Sometimes the claymores fucking hit right behind them. Let's see if it gets those dogs to
I'll take point. Snake, you
fall asleep. Maybe because I made the piss box, they got distracted. Because they kind of start growling at you and for a second. Oh wait, that's right, I don't have the piss box. I don't think you get hit every other time. If it is, I never noticed. You mean every other time it's going off?
Snake, what's wrong?
Is that really what it is? Is it every other time? You gotta have a target that makes it go off in front. And is it every other time you get hit in the back? I never noticed if it's exactly like that. Hey, hold on. No, they're still excited. It's pretty rare that they go to sleep here, actually. Maybe it takes a while.
What? What is it?
I'm not even looking at you. You're a real egotistical woman. Oh yeah, I have no idea why. Come on. Go to sleep. Sleepy time. Oh man, the dog's breath fucking kills the FPS as well. Condensation. They're not going to sleep. I always wondered there's some secret way to make him like you before you get to Meryl, so that she doesn't say, "What's wrong? I thought you were good with dogs." I always thought maybe she has some other line there if you do something different, but it's probably impossible. As far as I know, there's nothing you can do about it. Would have been found out by now, I think. Okay, they're not going to sleep. Let's make the piss box again.
What are you doing?
I think as long as they're spamming the hearts, they're not gonna go to sleep. Something makes them go to sleep eventually. Fuck it. It's probably one of those random things. Oh, Grant, thank you for the 29 months.
This place is mine. I'll take point again.
This is Meryl's
Stay
biggest
back,
contribution.
The radar isn't working. And since we can't use the mine detector either...
Leave it to me.
Pretty sure that's a tiny mistranslation, but whatever. Doesn't matter, no radar anyway.
So, what do you think? Pretty good, huh?
How did you know where the mines were?
It sounds weird, but when Mantis dove into my mind, I was able to see where the mines were placed. Are you impressed?
Well, a little bit.
Only a little?
So the joke here is that you can just walk across the whole thing. But if you do die to a claymore, the footsteps rapidly, the footprints rapidly disappear here. And if you die to a claymore, once you get it, continue. Oh, that's right. Meryl is fucking size at you. Seriously? She doesn't slap her ass in this one. But if you gotta continue here, the footprints will be gone. So her health bar is gone too. This time, if we want to do it properly, instead we will get directions from Meryl when we're going the wrong way.
Careful.
He has a few lines here that we don't usually hear, but that's kind of cool. And the game physically stops you from moving for a couple seconds whenever she warns you.
Careful. careful. Be careful, Snake.
Yeah, she just doesn't have a hitbox anymore at this point. Okay.
Be careful, Snake.
Now it's funnier. Be careful.
Watch your step.
Snake, answer me! Snake!
I think the game prevented me from dying for as long as Meryl was talking there, but that claymore was already going off. It was kind of too late.
Careful.
Oh, nice.
It looks like Meryl's okay. Thanks, Snake. Snake, there's no time left.
They had no calls about this little minefield stupid mini game thing.
Snake, there's no...
Yeah, because it's really stupid.
Snake, Metal Gear is in an underground base to the north. Hurry!
In the 20th century, in order to be a military superpower,
God damn it,
you
Nastasha.
had to first be an economic superpower.
History lesson
But
time.
Things changed toward the end of the century, after the collapse of communism. With all the surplus weapons and technology floating around, even economically weak countries could have a powerful military.
And there's so many other ways you could do this. You can just run straight. You can crawl. You can go to the side. You can look where the mines are. So, like, I don't know. Meryl's thing is kind of silly, but whatever. Maybe she wanted to feel useful.
You need to make snap decisions.
Okay. Yeah, bet you didn't see this one coming.
Meryl.
What is it?
Meryl, get down! Meryl!
Snake, leave me and run.
Meryl!
I guess I am a rookie after all.
Don't worry, Meryl. It's me they want.
Even I know that. It's the oldest trick in the book. The sniper's using me for bait to lure you out.
Damn.
Shoot me, Snake.
No.
My gun. I can't reach it by myself.
Don't move.
I promised I wouldn't slow you down. I can still help. I want to help you.
Quiet down. Save your strength.
I was a fool. I wanted to be a soldier. But war is ugly. There's nothing glamorous about it. Snake, please save yourself. Go on living and don't give up on people. Don't forget me. Now get out of here.
Really? Didn't you want me to shoot you?
Snake, it's a trap. The sniper's trick to lure you out. The sniper's waiting for you to go and help Meryl, so he can pick you off. Don't do it.
Must be Sniper Wolf, Foxhound's best shooter.
Snipers usually work in pairs, but this one's alone, huh?
I know her. She can wait for hours, days, or weeks. It doesn't matter to her. She's just watching and waiting for you to expose yourself.
Maybe so, but Meryl can't hold out that long.
Snake, can you see Wolf from where you are?
There's nowhere to hide between here and the tower. She must be on the second floor of the tower.
If Wolf is in the communications tower, she can see you perfectly. It's the classic sniper's position. At that distance, you won't be able to hit her with a standard weapon either. You'll need a sniper rifle.
Colonel, take it easy. I'm gonna save Meryl, no matter what it takes.
Okay. Thanks.
What's wrong, Naomi?
Nothing. I'm just surprised you're willing to sacrifice yourself. You got the genes of a soldier, not a savior.
You trying to say that I'm only interested in saving my own skin?
I wouldn't go that far, but
I don't know what the hell my genes look like, and I don't care. I operate on instinct.
like an animal.
I'm going to save Meryl. I don't need an excuse.
Okay.
And I'm not doing it for someone else either. I'm gonna save Meryl for myself. Colonel, don't worry.
Snake, thanks.
I understand. I'm sorry.
So,
How could you? Why? Snake.
because you asked me to. Thank you for the $5 anonymous donation to save Meryl.
What the hell? Are you trying to kill Meryl?
Since to be shot, do something. Like, shoot her some more?
Oh, why'd you do it? Snake.
Didn't you ask me to?
Stop it! You'll
Yeah,
kill her!
women.
Snake.
Snake, stop!
How could you? Why? Snake.
You're terrible, Snake.
Just a bit more.
Why'd you do it? Snake.
No! I can't believe it. Snake has gone insane.
Snake, you're a poor excuse for a man.
So I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's the last call. This whole thing is a Full Metal Jacket reference. There's a sniper scene. Yeah, that's why I don't just go for Snake.
Snake, stop!
Oh well.
Snake.
She'll die if you leave her like that. Aren't you going to save her?
She's just bait. It's me they want. If I step out there, I'm gonna get picked off, and who's gonna save Meryl then? I'm hoping that as long as I don't fall for it, they'll leave Meryl alive.
So you're just going to leave Meryl there? She's hurt.
I know what I'm doing. Meryl understands too.
That's horrible.
You're right, it is horrible, but that's war, and the first rule of war is to stay alive. Otacon, have you ever seen a sniper rifle anywhere on this base?
A sniper rifle?
Meryl's been shot by an extremely good sniper.
Sniper?
A high-quality sniper rifle is the only way I can fight back.
I saw a PSG-1 in the armory in the second-floor basement of the tank hangar.
The second-floor basement of the tank hangar? I have to go all the way back there?
Oh my god, backtracking?
Yeah.
What's wrong with you, Otacon?
Nothing.
Snake, you cannot win without a sniper rifle. You cannot save the girl either. Find a sniper rifle. It is the only way to save Meryl.
Don't suddenly look into the dark.
He doesn't care. Okay. Got my piss box now. I think it was box A. Oh, yes. It is I, Wolf Dog. Piss smell. Clearly this level of backtracking isn't acceptable. We must make it better in the remake. It's really not that bad. I might be biased though. The one thing that they could have done to make this kind of annoying, maybe do it on extreme difficulty or something, is to leave the lasers on in the tank hangar. But they don't even do that, so it would have been interesting. Or probably just end up timing it and run through anyway. But yeah, I'm kind of surprised they always turn those lasers off. Because I heard it howl. Oh, of course. Now it makes sense. Instant elevator. And we just go here. And quickly flip this guy. Shit. Get out of the way. Wait for this guy to turn. Here comes the tricky part. You just want to get to PSG-1 and get the fuck out. There's no time for ammo. Not worth it.
You got a PSG-1. You can use that against Sniper Wolf. Hurry up and save Meryl.
We started about 12.5 hours ago. Yes. And we're going to be going for about 5 to 6 days. But yeah, that ammo is not worth picking up. There's other locations that are way easier, including the boss fight itself, where you can get free ammo. See, but the hitbox for the lasers is not Snake's legs or his elbows even. It's somewhere around his waist. Probably his dick, like an MGS4 for the Octo Camo. Yeah. I don't know. I just kind of go by what the tiles on the floor look like. And I never had that problem. Don't even need to look at the lasers there. And it's one of those things of which actually the analog is extremely useful, because you wanna do that exact angle in between the lasers. If you do it with a D-pad, it's a bit more of a mechanical movement. Move. Well, that's unfortunate. And we got the gas mask. Ah, fuck. There was another guy. And for once that we got the gas mask, we could have survived in here.
What's wrong? Snake!
If you get caught in here without a gas mask, you're just immediately dead from the gas. With a gas mask, you have a fighting chance, but kind of fucked it up. It was just too close when I grabbed that guy. Happens sometimes. Actually, why the fuck did I even grab him? You don't even need to grab him. We can just leave him alone. I don't know if we can kick him. Like literally anything but grabbing him. We'll just blame viewer for that one, for distracting me. Yeah, it's not even worth grabbing him because he doesn't quack here. I was busy backseating. Yeah, I can only backseat or front seat one at a time. I can't do both. Well, the truth is, I'm starting to get a little bit tired. And I think Dog was maybe talking about taking over in a bit. Take up the entire vehicle. Viewer, you gotta come to MGSCon. How rigged would it be if viewer won one of the tickets we're giving away? Maybe next year. Viewer, you gotta come to MGSCon next year, purely so I can drive you around. And then we can backseat. You can backseat me while I'm driving. Alright, let's see what the fuck Wolf is doing. Get behind the pillar. Shit. There you go. Fuck. Those are all warning shots. Now the knocking was to fuck around. She's way too far to hear it. I was just waiting for her to get behind the pillar. Alright, now we have pause time while the bullet is in flight. We can do all the calls. This bullet is just waiting in midair.
The tranquilizer that Wolf is using is diazepam.
Diazepam?
It's benzodiazepam-based anti-anxiety drug. It has a strong effect on the central nervous system, and it's often used as a psychotropic drug.
So how does it stop your hands from trembling?
Anti-anxiety drugs are also effective as muscle relaxants. They're widely used to treat psychosomatic disorders such as autonomic ataxia or as pre-anesthetics to relax patients before an operation.
I see.
But be careful. If diazepam is used in large doses over a long period of time, it becomes addictive like alcohol. An adult should take no more than 1 to 4 doses per day, with each dose being 0.25 to 0.5 milligrams each.
Jeez, you sound like a doctor.
I am a scientist. Sniper Wolf is Foxhound's best sharpshooter. Everyone knows that women have more patience than men, but Sniper Wolf can go for a whole week with no sleep, no food, her sights never straying from her target. And on top of that, she takes diazepam so her hands never tremble.
You got a PSG-1. You can use that against Sniper Wolf. Hurry up and save Meryl. Stay out of her range and shoot at her with a sniper rifle. Stay out of her range and shoot at her with a sniper.
Let's see all these sniping related calls here. They're kind of interesting.
Get on your stomach. Fire from the prone position. It would be good if you had a tripod or something stable to balance your weapon on. If you do not have that, hold the weapon firmly under your armpit and keep it still with your chin. Roll line up your target in your scope's crosshairs. Most soldiers can hit a target at 300 meters. I have a friend who can hit one at 520 meters.
Cool story. How does that help me? It's aims. You must be aims.
To be a good sniper, you must have nerves of steel and lots of patience. Sometimes you have to sit in position for days, barely moving a muscle. The most important thing is to wait for your opportunity and then take it. A slight tremor in your hand can cause you to miss a target 60 meters away by a half a foot or more. Concentrate, hold your breath, and try to stop your hand from moving. The most important thing is to zero your rifle scope. If you do not zero your sight correctly, you will never be able to hit your target. Your sight might be slightly off, so it would be a good idea to try a test shot. If it is off, you will have to take some lead for that when you shoot.
Don't worry. This was Sniper Wolf's rifle.
In that case, you had better not mess with it.
Is it really? I don't know. Hey, Jankle, if you're still here, do you know anything about the Japanese call? Saying anything like this? About the rifle being Sniper Wolf's? It's weird, because I don't know where Sneak gets that from, but okay, apparently we had Sniper Wolf's other rifle? Okay.
At a distance of 400 meters, a 1 degree difference in air temperature will take you about 1 centimeter off your target. Atmospheric pressure will affect your shot in the same way.
An
That's
asshole.
why you have to
Oh, okay.
differently depending on the conditions.
It's kind of weird. Like, where does Snake get the idea that it's... Don't worry, this was Sniper Wolf's rifle. This is conjecture. Okay.
Have you ever heard
Kinda
of
weird.
the Magnus effect? Normally, a rifle bullet rotates and curves slightly to the right. That is called the Magnus effect. Think about Comrade Magnus when you are lining up your crosshairs. A slight tremor in your hand can cause you to miss a target 60 meters away.
Okay, he's repeating shit now.
The most important tools you need to be a good sniper are the senses that you were born with. No amount of training can change those. If your senses are dull from the beginning, you'll never be a great sniper. According to the SWAT manual, the longest a shooter can stay adequately focused on his target is 15 minutes. After 15 minutes, the observer and the shooter change places. Sniping is usually a two-man job. It looks like your target is stationary. If you've had enough practice, it shouldn't be a difficult shot. The scope of a sniper rifle is extremely powerful. On the other hand, it's got a very narrow field of vision. If you're searching for your enemy's position, it'd be better to use your binoculars. It looks like your target is stationary.
I'm sure Otacron's really happy about this whole thing.
What is it? Wolf, I just forget it.
Alright, well, it's time to unfreeze time and have that bullet finish traveling and get wrecked. Yeah, that was an easy fight.
Good job with Wolf. Is Meryl okay?
I don't know. I don't see her around.
You don't think she's been captured, do you?
Could be. Let's ask Wolf. If she's still alive, I'm gonna get some answers.
They had that entire conversation.
I'm counting on you.
While the bullet was in flight.
Snake, take the underground passage.
Hey, don't you guys make fun of the precision shooting gewehr. 1.
The basic law of CQB is to take your enemy out as quickly and efficiently as possible, while maintaining your own escape route.
Yeah, he's not here. Got some bloodstains. Let's fuck up these rats here. With the C4. Where have I been? Here, mostly. Shit, that wasn't enough, huh? I wonder if we'd survive a grenade to the face. Hold on, guys. I am getting word from Three Dog, who has lost the link to fuck the alerts or shit. Hold on. Fucking hell. Hold on. It's not a marathon unless there's technical difficulties. Oh my fucking god. I asked him a question that is, do you mean this or that? And he's like, yeah. Do you mean this or that? Yeah. Okay, never mind. We'll figure it out. That's okay. It's easy to misread things, I guess. This or that, yeah. Okay. We'll just get Dog his lure thingy. Hold on, I was gonna snipe some rats. Nice.
Snake, we don't need a rat trap. We need someone to stop that goddamn nuke from getting launched.
Alright, sorry. It's great because whenever this happens, I'm like fucking sleep deprived. I'm tired as shit when it's time to switch. And Dog has a problem, and I always have to work on it when I'm sleep deprived. It's amazing. So.
Snake, is killing rats really that fun?
Yes.
Torturing small animals is a sign of a warped mind, you know.
That might be a little bit on me as well. I don't have the greatest patience to that point. Holy shit, look at this. Sometimes these rats just fucking scurry all over the screen at burble speed. That's the same call again.
Snake, we don't need a rat trap.
Yeah, I never got that. It's not torture. It's just straight up killing them. It's also not murder. You can't murder an animal. Murder implies humans. I don't know. There's an animal equivalent.
Snake, wouldn't now be a good time to save your mission?
What's going on?
I'm not sure. I'm getting a bad feeling.
Bad feeling? Something you ate?
No, I'm serious. Like a premonition or something. Snake, it's all up to you.
Pretty sure rats are little shits kill each other anyway.
Don't move!
It's hard to miss when you're this close. Toss your weapon over here. Slowly. You are a fool to come back here. Stupid man.
A lady sniper, huh?
Didn't you know that 2/3 of the world's greatest assassins are women? Do you want to die now? Or after your female friend? Which will it be?
I'll die after I kill you.
Is that right? Well, at least you've got spirit. I am Sniper Wolf, and I always kill what I aim at. Oh, you're my special prey. Got it. I've left my mark on you. I won't forget it. Until I kill you. You're all I think about.
Take him away.
Don't kill me yet. I'm too alive. Leave it to me. I want no more accidents like that dark chief.
Yes, he's my target. Mine.
Can you hear me, Solid Snake?
He's tougher than I thought.
Do you know who I am? I always knew that one day I would meet you. The man who stole what was rightly mine. The man who stole my birthright. Me? I'm the man you stole everything good from. And now, after the sacrifice of our brothers, after 30 long years, finally, the two of us meet. The brother of light and the brother of dark.
Do you need his DNA too?
Yes. I want a sample while he's still alive. We need it to correct the Genome Soldier's mutations.
Then we'll be able to cure them?
No. We still have to get our hands on Big Boss's DNA.
Have they given in to our demands yet?
Not yet.
They won't give in. They're all hypocrites, every one of them.
Is that your opinion as a Kurd?
They always put politics first.
That's right. That's why they want to avoid any leak about their precious new nuclear weapon.
Boss, it looks like our friend is awake.
There definitely is a resemblance, don't you think, little brother? Or should I say, big brother? Yeah, I'm not sure. Anyway, it doesn't matter. You and I are both the last surviving sons of Big Boss. It's me. Really? Then what? Oof, those idiots! All right, Raven. I'll be right there. They're not responding to our demands. We launched the first one in 10 hours as planned.
Damn Americans.
Looks like you read them wrong.
Something's funny. Normally the Americans are the first ones to the negotiating table. They must think they've got something up their sleeves.
So it's come down to it, has it? We're going to launch that nuke and ride it all the way into history.
I've got to take care of some launch preparations. You're in charge here, Ocelot.
What about you? Want to stay for the show?
I'm not interested. It's time to feed the family.
So you prefer your wolves to my show, huh?
Ocelot, don't screw up like you did with the Chief.
Yes, I know. That was an accident. I didn't think a pencil pusher like him would be so tough.
Well, his mental defenses were reinforced by hypnotherapy.
Boss, what about that ninja?
He's killed 12 men. Whoever he is, he's some kind of lunatic.
Bastard took my hand. How could he have gotten in here?
Perhaps there's a spy among us. Mantis is dead. We've also got to find out what killed Baker and Octopus. We're short-handed, so make this little torture show of yours as short as possible.
Torture? This is an interrogation.
As you wish. See you later, brother.
Your woman is still in this world.
Meryl.
Catch you later, handsome.
Once she picks a target, she doesn't think about anything else. Sometimes she even falls in love with them before she kills them. Finally, just the two of us. How are you feeling?
Not bad. Caught a nice nap on this revolving bed of yours. Too bad I was sleeping alone.
Glad to hear that. This is some bed, all right. I'm about to show you some of its nicer features.
Where are my things?
Oh, don't worry. They're all there. Washington was taking quite a chance sending you here. Someone must have had a lot of faith in your skill, huh, carrier boy?
So, Metal Gear's armed with a new type of nuclear warhead, huh?
Why don't you go ask Campbell for the full story?
The Colonel?
By the way, you got an optical disc from President Baker, didn't you?
What if I did?
Is that the only disc? There's no other data?
What do you mean?
There's no copy? If not, that's fine.
Is Meryl okay?
She's not dead yet. Wolf must have been feeling generous. But if you want her to stay that way, you better start answering my questions right now. You were holding one card key. Where are the other two? What's the trick behind that key?
Trick?
That weasel of a president said there's some kind of trick to using the key.
Hell if I know.
I see. No problem.
Yeah, MGS1 torture is pretty easy.
We're going to play a game, Snake. And we'll find out what kind of man you really are. When the pain becomes too great to bear, just give up and your suffering will end. But if you do, the girl's life is mine.
Shut the fuck up, mine. How many fucking times have I done that?
Press the circle button repeatedly to regain your strength. When you've had enough, press the select button to submit. When your life reaches
I got the
zero,
noise removal
the game
thing.
is over. There are
Background
no
noise removing
continues,
thing
my
that
friend.
probably will mask it.
Don't even think about using auto fire, or I'll know. I'm going to run a high voltage electric current through
But
your
when we
body.
do it for serious torture, I turn that
For a
off.
short time, it won't kill you.
Like the MGS2 European Extreme torture.
You're a tough guy, Snake. But I've got some bad news for you. You're no POW. You're a hostage. There's no Geneva Convention. No one is coming to save you. Starting to feel a little scared. Good. You should be. Okay.
Yeah, that line is a leftover thing from another line that was supposed to be there. But it's not.
Okay, here we
For some
go.
reason. Something maybe happened to the script. I don't know. But it was also talking about French movies. Wait, not French movies. It was the French inventing torture by electrocution. And Snake says, hey, French films are alright, but I never heard of that before.
Shall we go again?
Yeah, of course, Twin Snakes has the more fateful Japanese script translation, whatever, so they kept that in. I wonder what happened to it. If they decided to get rid of it altogether,
Had enough yet? We're not
they
finished
accidentally left that part in. How's this working, man? Do you guys hear the mashing in the background? Because I'm not sure how the background noise removing thing is working. But yeah, maybe some of it comes through.
You still okay? Want me to go on? Can you take one more?
Yeah, imagine if I turn that off. Do that for MGS2. MGS1 torture is fucking easy. Like, I don't know. The third session gets a little tougher, but still nowhere close to. MGS1 torture is probably the second easiest.
Make it easy on yourself.
After Peace Walker.
One more time.
Then again, I haven't done Peace Walker and PSP in quite a while. Maybe that has something to do with it. And what really makes this torture doable is that you have a little bit of time after, even after the time is up,
Like this, do you?
or the damage.
I could do this all day.
You have a little bit of time to still recover your health after the time is up. That really makes a huge difference. And this one's the last one, so we can just relax here for this session.
You're a strong
Is
man.
it 6 times an extreme?
Well, that's enough for now, I think. You're the boss's brother, all right. Your brother, he's an amazing man. Who else could shoot down 2 F-16s with a Hind helicopter? The Les Enfants Terribles project was not a total failure. He is the one man who could make my dream into a reality.
The chess piece. Okay, I'll add that to the list, because I've heard of people using anything. Nails, coins, spoons, pencils. Now, the power drill. Now, chess piece. Thank you for your contribution to list of shit people use to mash triangle and MGS2.
Huh? Looks like I got a roommate. The DARPA chief? Whew. What a stench.
Oh, viewer, yes. But she didn't do it on European Extreme MGS2. You really want to talk about that? Like that?
Snake, are you okay? I feel so scared for you. It must be horrible.
Alright, guys.
I've been through a lot worse. Believe me.
Here we go.
Oh, you really are a hero. It's a good thing the codec is connected directly to your inner ear. You can contact us anytime. It's always nice to hear that you're alright. Why don't you contact the Colonel? If anyone can think of a way out, it's
It was
him.
Bishop. Okay, thanks for letting me know. I was just wondering. Maybe a pawn would be better suited. Let's save here. Give the save 3 dog.
Snake, don't give up.
I'm tired, Maylene. We gotta switch streamers. Even if a pawn becomes king, it is still just a playing piece. Save where? Wait, not here. Memory card. Marathon. Any room. Okay. Copy. I'm a genius. I fucking plugged a USB into my computer, and I expect the PS3 to have it there as an option. Yeah, I'm fucking losing it. Hold on, guys. Give me a minute. If only we could use PlayStation registered trademark network transferring. Yeah, I'm pretty fucked up right now. Like, where's the fuck is this USB drive? I just plugged it in. Wait, I plugged into a computer. Okay. The Bluetooth USB. Okay. Now we're in business. Bluetooth USB in the cloud. There is no cloud, it's just someone else's computer. Alright. I just sent the state of 3 dogs, so. You should be good in a minute. What was I gonna do? I forgot. Why don't we take a look at the Japanese manual? Do we have to actually start it? I don't know if oh shit, now I remember actually. I was gonna say, I don't know if I ever look at the integral manual, but you know what? I just remembered. There's some pretty fucking cursed art in integral manual. Oh no. Oh, there it is. What the fuck is this, dude? How the fuck do you zoom in on this thing? Maybe you can't. Look at that art of Snake and Meryl. I think it's cursed beyond any repair, salvation. The rest of the manual looks like. Yeah, I don't know why they would have anybody other than Shinkawa doing art. Okay, it's pretty similar otherwise. Does it say escape instead of evasion? Yeah. That's how it was first. Oh, we got the VR manual as well built into it because it's 3 discs. Sneaky mission 60, weapon 80, advanced. So you can see how many missions there are there. what Raiden's talking about. Yeah, the MP5 is for a very easy mode on Integral. Wow, they just straight up take a picture of Naomi's feet. Okay. Nice. I never understood this Pocket Station bullshit. Something to do with Kojima? What? Clear code names, clear game. What the hell does Pocket Station feature for Integral anyway? They've got all the code names here. From Big Boss to Chicken. Oh, they got a little bit of a map as well. Nice. Must be the official guides. Yeah, other than that, it's the same stuff, it seems. Interested in the VR stuff as before the main game stuff here as well. I think it is slightly different. I mean, it's the same art, but it's arranged. And no, it's probably the same actually. Chicken was wearing a tie. What? Oh wait, they still. Oh, of course, they have the English voice actors because Integral has English audio. You got all the non-union names. Alright, guys. It would appear that 3Dog is ready. Yeah, of course there's art for Big Boss. He's kind of relevant, yeah? You can also see his portrait in the briefing. Alright, guys. 3Dog is ready. I don't have my switcheroo thingy. So actually, I'm just going to make another announcement right before we switch. In case you guys missed it. And because I should be bringing this up more often. I just get caught up in whatever I'm doing, but... yeah, if you guys are interested in going to MGSCon, tickets are currently sold out, but I know a guy who can get you in. We're going to give away 2 tickets. Either in person or digital, if you prefer, should you win and you can't go in person. Once the donation goal is reached for my streaming gear and stuff, then we'll be giving away 2 tickets. Giveaway open to everybody, anybody, with no like advantages for donating or whatever. And we received a lot of very generous donations already towards the donation goal. And if you're interested at all in finding out more about MGSCon or possibly attending in person, and the tickets are sold out, just stay tuned and we'll have a giveaway here for 2 in-person tickets once the donation goal is reached. And now we're gonna switch streamers, which I should also have the thingy ready somewhere, but I don't see it. Hold on, I swear I've done this before. It's somewhere. There it is. Alright guys, stream is gonna go down a few seconds, and then 3Dog will be right back. So, don't go anywhere. If your stream isn't back in like 10-20 seconds, just refresh the page or wherever you're watching this on, and we'll be right back. Continuing MGS1, 3Dog. I will see you guys in about 12 hours. Thanks for watching.